What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night show. It is Friday Eve. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. Salute to all of y'all with both hands, man, and salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night. We did 5 hours up in this bitch, man. Talking that boxing shit, man, giving opinions, giving breakdowns, man. You know how we do here at DHS, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Y'all know the deal. Y'all the real champions, y'all.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
And you know how we do on Friday Eve, man. Welcome to the show. It is Thursday night. We're going to talk that boxing. We got great topics. But before we get to the topics, we got a great guest, man. We got family up in the building. The former welterweight champion of the world, my guy, being on the storm. Brian Norman Jr. is in the building, y'all. Yeah, man. Just got a fight announced, man. I'm excited to see him back in the ring, man. And he going to jump on the panel for a little bit to talk to us about it, man. But y'all know the deal, man. If y'all want to get involved, man, make sure y'all cook in the chat, man, and show them love, man. Show them love. If you do have any questions, though, or comments that you want to make sure don't get missed and get read out here on these live YouTube streets, man, you want to show the champion or some love, make sure you super chat them because the chat will be cooking. Again, I can't monitor every single comment that's put in the chat, so super chat is the best way to go. It will come up as a starred message. If you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, there is a post on the DHS YouTube page where you could drop a question or show love to my man B Norm the Storm. We're gonna have him up here in just a second. Y'all know the deal. We usually start the show with roll call, but we'll keep that on hold. Like I said, we will keep that on hold because we got our guest backstage, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Make sure you guys give him a DHS welcome, man. My guy, B Norm the Storm, Brian Norman Jr. is in the building. What's going on, champ?
What's up with you, player? Everything cool?
Everything is good, man. Welcome back, man. Always good to have you on the platform, man. How you been, man?
I've been all right, man. Just thugging and training hard, man. That's all I know.
That's what's up, man. Listen, you gave me a pleasant surprise, man, in Kissimmee, Florida, when you came down to show your boy Najee Lopez some love, man. I wasn't expecting to see you, and then I saw you. I was like, my man is up in the building, man.
Hey, God be making things happen for a reason.
That's what's up, man. And neither one of us were disappointed, man. Did you get a chance to rewatch that Najee fight, man? He lit the fucking arena up that night.
Absolutely. And that's about, I was there live, and I ain't never been so nervous a day in my life. You feel me? He all bloody and everything. But guess what? Our boy came out on top, and that's guaranteed fight of the year. I don't care what nobody say. Ain't no fight this year gonna ever top that. I'm telling you right now. Let's go and stamp it in the game.
That shit was crazy. How's Najee doing, man? I haven't spoken to him since the fight, man. Is all going well?
Yeah, no, he cool. I talked to him. He healing up fine. Already back into the gym. Yeah, he had those. I think he had like 2 cuts. So no,
Right.
he doing cool now. No, he all the way. He money.
Okay, good deal, man. Now, listen, man. I don't know if you guys remember in the chat, but I was there live with B Norm, and after the fight, man, I did a quick short because his white T-shirt was all bloody, man. Because you jumped in the ring, man, and that shit was crazy, man. What you do with that Dennis Rodman T-shirt?
Man, I put that. I gotta hang that up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's going in the rappers, dog. That's getting posted up somewhere. That's legendary.
That's what's up, man. Salute, man. I see the chat cooking, man. Make sure you guys continue to show Brian Norman Jr. some love, man. You know how we do here at the Hangout spot. He family. But I remember after the fight as well, man, you told me, man, you know, this fight just got me open, man. Like, I can't wait to get back into the ring.
Absolutely.
And you will be getting back into the ring, man, May 16th, man.
Yeah. When I tell you my boy Nigel, he just put a whole fire up in me, man. That fight right there was different. So, no, I was definitely ready to get into the ring. And now we got the date, May 16th. I think, 4 weeks now? 4 weeks out. So it's go time, dog.
Literally right around the corner, man. But you've been in the gym way before that. But yeah, May 16th, it is going down in Norfolk, Virginia, Scope Arena. And you will be the co-main event against Canadian Josh Wagner, man. So talk to me, man. Talk to me about this guy, Josh Wagner, man.
I watched a few tapes on him. Seemed like a very solid guy. He definitely coming to win. So he definitely trying to, take my spot, trying to see where he could come in at and flip the whole game up. So I'm finna be respectfully disrespectful to him and show out. And for everybody that done forgot about me, that done tried to down talk me, I'm putting cases on all you bitches. You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't try to write me off. Y'all try to forget about me, but we gonna see about it after this one.
That's
I'll
what's
be right.
up, man. So you holding receipts, man. You holding
Oh
receipts?
yeah. I've been quiet. I've been cool. I've been chilling. I've been trying to let them have it. You know what I'm saying? I just been chilling in the background, putting in the work. But they've been out here talking, man. They've been whispering in the walls. They've been trying to come out and talk a little bit, talking out the side of their neck. So May 16th, I'm gonna show y'all something again.
Listen, that's never a bad thing, champ. You know the deal, man. It's never a bad thing to have those haters out there so you can prove them wrong, man. And I know the
Yeah.
way you rock, man. I know the way you rock and roll, man. So you're gonna be ready. But why'd you guys come up with Wagner? Were there other options? Were there some names that were thrown out there that refused to want to get into the ring with you? Like how did that whole negotiation come about where you guys picked Wagner?
We were trying to fight some other guys as well, but they were saying no. But Top Rank gave us a whole list of fighters, and we were just going down the whole list. What about this guy? What about this guy? And then none of them was really trying to hit. So Wagner was the one to step up for it. So I appreciate him for that.
I hear you, man. One name that got thrown out there a lot, bro, was Alexis Rocha, man. Was he a guy that said he ain't want that smoke?
No habla inglés, señor.
Okay, all right. I mean, I know his name was thrown out there quite a bit. There
I
were a
ain't
few
say
other people.
nothing. How you know? I
You
ain't say
not saying
nothing.
nothing, but we read things around here. We know what's going around these social media airways. When it comes to Brian Norman Jr., I'm all over it. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah.
What? They mentioned B Norm. What's going on? But now, listen. Nonetheless, man, I'm glad to see you back in the ring, man. You look excited, man. You look energetic,
Absolutely.
man. You look excited, man. Talk to me, man. Right now, where are you? You're in Houston right now?
Yeah, I'm in Houston right now. Literally just got done running, so y'all know I'm fully energy. I had the pregame for this interview. Had to get the energy up real quick. So now I'm feeling alive, dog. Like I'm to my all the way. I'm just ready to go. We 4 weeks out. I'm feeling sharp and feeling strong. I even sparred today earlier, so we on the money, dog.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Speaking of sparring, man, new camp, man, new training facility that you've. This is the first camp, under Ronnie Shields, man, and I know that I'm pretty sure that you probably looked at multiple coaches, that to find the right fit for you,
Yeah.
to find the right fit for you. But why was Ronnie the right fit for you?
Ronnie was the right fit because first of all, I spoke to him in San Antonio, I think like sometime early last year. Just we were just talking boxing, and of course he been around the game forever. So we're just talking about Evander Holyfield, Pernell Whitaker, a whole bunch of other guys as well, Georgie Benton. So the chemistry was already there, and then of course he got the boxing knowledge, but I never been in a gym with him. So pulled up to the gym and we got some work in, and just like the conversation, the gym work was sweet as well. The chemistry was already there, so I feel like it was the perfect fit.
And what's the vibe like as far as some of the other boxers that are there that you're getting that work in with?
Oh no, it's a gym full of killers. Like you got my boy Justin Paul though, that boy bad, the boy sharp. You got my boy Jordan, bad, and Dre's. That boy there is a dog. That boy running 5 minute miles like it ain't nothing. You got my boy David. You got Jamal Charlo. Man, you got a whole bunch of people up in that gym. My boy Oscar is the gym is just packed full of energy, full of killers, and you already know we all competitive. We all got the ego, so we all trying to outwork each other. So we just feed off each other and grow. I'm talking about and grow quick too. So now I'm loving it.
I love that good competitive atmosphere. You also got Vito Melanecki, my guy.
Oh
We've had
yeah, I
him on the
forgot
show
my boy
before.
Vito. He literally just fought out there in Atlantic City on Pro Box.
Yeah, did
So
you get
no,
a chance to
that's
check out?
another one. Yeah, that's another one. That boy there, savage. You feel me? So the whole gym just stacked.
Wow, that's what's going on. And I saw on social media the big fish, Errol Spence, he stopped by as well, man. You got a chance to spend some
Yes,
time with him?
absolutely. We had got of course, some gym work in. He was just working with Ronnie. But then afterwards, we got a 5 mile run in. You know, we was just conversating, and it was just crazy to me. Like, damn, this one of my favorite fighters. I'm over here just kicking it with it, running with him. So, no, it was a blessing just to go through that whole experience.
Did you pick his brain a little bit, man?
Absolutely, you already know I'm a questioner. I'm asking him every question in the book. So, now, he got a whole lot of knowledge, and he been in the game for a long time himself. Been around a bunch of great people. So now he stepped in the game and he helped me out tremendously with absolutely everything I needed.
That's what's up, man. And supposedly he's getting back in the ring this summer. Rumor has it that he may be fighting Tim Tszyu, man. What do you think about that matchup if it does happen to materialize?
Shoot, let's make it happen. You ought to know who I'm with, and I'm in camp with him. I'm gonna make sure he on point.
That's what's up, man. Salute, man. We here with the former champion, Brian Norman Jr. Make sure you guys smash the like button and show some love in the chat, man. The chat is cooking right now, but I can't go through all the comments, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. So, tell me, man, this first camp with Ronnie, man, what can you say one thing that stands out that you feel you've learned from him already?
Relax. Like the very first workout we had, I went in trying to throw a million punches. You know, shadow boxing, trying to throw a million punches as hard as possible, as quick as possible, and he just let me go. But at the end of that round, he said, "Do me a favor. All that shit you doing, throw it out the window. Don't do that again." So that was the main thing. He just told me to sit down and relax and, just take my time with it and actually, see what I'm doing. And the crazy part is when you're slowing it down, you really speed it up. So that's what I've been peeping in the sparring. So it felt like I slowed it down, but when I watch the take back, I'm throwing even more punches on accident. So it's instead of just throwing the throw, you actually got a thought behind it, pretty much.
That's what's
You're,
up,
you're
man.
actually, you're actually letting it build and come to you, finding your rhythm.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see the relationship obviously blossom, materialize. And then obviously step one is May 16th, man. It in Virginia. You're the co-main event on that card, correct?
Yes, sir.
There you go, man. And Keyshawn gonna bring out people, man. So you got an opportunity to steal the show, man.
Absolutely. That's what I'm here for.
It's gonna
I ain't
be a
gonna, I ain't
packed
even
house.
gonna try to front.
You have to, man. That's what's up. You got to
Yes.
take advantage of the atmosphere, man. I'm sure that place is gonna sell out, man. Your boy gonna try to be in the building for you. You know that.
I need you there, man.
I got you, man. I got you. I got you. We're here with Brian Norman Jr. So tell me, man, what's a typical day like in training now in Houston? Again, this is different, right? You're not back at home in Atlanta. Now you're in Houston. Are you staying there now while you're at training camp?
No, I'm just here for the time being. After this fight, going back home. But for the most part, training about like 2 or 3 times a day. Depends on the day. Early morning gym work, running, strength and conditioning. For the most part, still the same. Still the same typicals.
When you say the same, do you still go out in the middle of the night to the park at 2 o'clock in the morning and read books?
No, this ain't my city. I can't do that no more. I don't know this. I don't know this region. You get what I'm saying? I got to read on the back porch with the light on. You feel me?
I hear you. I thought you were gonna say, yeah. I was like, you see, there's something wrong with you. You see what I'm saying? There's something wrong with you.
I
I'll
didn't
never
say
forget that.
these ain't my streets. I don't know these folks out here like that.
That's what's up, man. But I'm sure they've taken you in, man. I'm sure they've taken you in out there, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm
no,
glad.
it's
I'm
all
happy
good.
for you.
I'm loving it out here. Then, like I said, my dog Andres. When I say he helped me out with a whole bunch, like regarding the strength coach, even conditioning, like the run I just did, he helped me out with that as well. Um, they got a meal prep spot out here, so like, no, they be taking me in real well.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. We got a couple of people showing love. My man, Little Zude, with the $2. Said Africa on a motherfucking dog ass storm on the way. So we got my man Little Judah all the way from Africa showing love, champ. That's what's up, man. Salute,
Salute to
salute.
my people, man.
Yeah,
Salute to y'all folks.
we got DHS family members from all over the globe, man. We got family members from Africa, New Zealand, Scotland, Australia, you name it, man. All over the states, man. We are growing, we are moving, man. Trini BX with the 2-piece says salute to the young Jaguar Junior. Respect, champ. Trini BX is from the Bronx. He always calls you the young Jaguar.
Yeah. So I respect it. I rock with it. I can rock with it. You
Yeah,
remember,
no.
dang, you ever watch that movie Apocalypto?
No. I know what movie you're talking about, though.
Yeah, I forgot that. I think it was Jaguar Black. I forgot his name. You feel me? So I'm a take that name in and act like it was that
That's what's
Apocalypto.
up. And my man, Brim, man, I remember he hasn't been on the show for a minute. Well, not Brim. Who was it? It was somebody else who called you the Decatur Decapitator. It was the big boss
Brim?
Mandalorian. That's
Brim?
what it was.
No, was it Brim?
I
Something
don't think
Brim?
it was. I don't know if it wasn't Brim. It was the big boss Mandalorian. It was the Mandalorian. He
Yeah, 'cause
called
I remember
you.
last time I was on, he was on here too. I remember that.
Yeah, he called you the Decatur the Decapitator. That's what's up, man. I got a couple of questions from the DHS community. El Consejero, all the way from Seattle, said, Brian, I appreciate your time on the show, showing DHS love. What is the one thing you have learned about yourself after the Haney fight?
One thing I learned about myself, I'm still a bad motherfucker. That's what I got to say. No,
Well,
but in all seriousness, it's just like I'm a soldier. Kept my head up high. I was cool. I was like, okay, cool. You're gonna take it on the chin. It is what it is. I'll be back. Another quello. That's all I can say. I just took it. It is what it is. And May 16th, it's just a startup. That's all it is.
let's get it. Let's get it, man. Salute, salute. The God of War is back, baby. We got Alberto from California says, salute, champ. Hope the time off and was well spent in recovery and getting that mental right with the 100 emoji. We not in the Floyd era no more. One loss doesn't define a fighter. He said, I hope you can fight more freely now without the weight on your shoulders and have a crazy run. By the way, I got you over Rohan Polanco. That's what he said.
I appreciate that, big homie.
That's what's up. Salute Alberto. Dwayne Styles from the DMV in Virginia, close by to where you gonna fight. He said, salute, champ. He said, what's your mentality after a loss? It's not easy. How are you taking it?
Just take it as a lesson. Like, okay, cool. That means it's room for improvement. That means something went wrong. Find out what that is and go out there and fix it. Now the mentality going to the next one is, of course, I got that, but also, like I said before, y'all tried to write me off. Y'all tried to forget about me. Y'all trying to say the boy trash. He can't do this. He can't do that. His career was built. All of that. Cool. I'm gonna show y'all boys something. Simple as that.
I love it. I love it. He also wants to ask you, who is the face of boxing? And I think I know why he's asking you this.
Who is the face of boxing? I don't think it's really a face of boxing.
The reason why he's asking you that is because every single day he posts Canelo as the face of boxing. He's the biggest Canelo fan we got out here. So
Yeah. Canelo just lost to Crawford. You can't even say that no more. But I don't feel
exactly.
like it. I don't feel like it's a face of boxing. I feel like if anything, it's like a three-headed dragon in a way, Usyk and Crawford. You feel me? So I don't feel like you could say it's one face of boxing.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. He also said good luck on your next fight in his state, man. Maybe he'll pull up, man.
I
Dwayne,
need you
man.
there, man. I don't need you to tell me good luck right here. Pull up on me in person, dog.
Tell him. That's what's up, man. Salute, man. Thanks for the question. Trini from the Bronx, who was just sent a super chat. So, yo, let Junior know that we call him the Jaguar. We just did, and you did as well. In my little corner of the Bronx, because even though it's not the biggest cat, it has to be the strongest bite force. His thoughts on that, also let him know we don't throw our fighters away after lessons, respect to Johnny. You know, we got standards up in here, DHS. So
Yeah, I appreciate y'all folks, man. That's
know,
love right there. That's love.
absolutely, absolutely. We got Malcolm all the way from NYC in the building. I've been pressing Johnny for the longest, and he's dodging. When can he throw on the body shield and take some shots from you?
I'm
Make
talking.
great
You
content.
ain't trying to do that. I feel like we had a conversation back in GA, and you were talking about you not trying to do it. Y'all talk to this man right here. Why you stutter? What you stuttering for, man? Get it out.
I remember one time Champ tried to flex on me, and I was like, yo, you better be careful, man. You better be careful what you're doing. They've been pressing me for that. I may have to do that, man. But yeah, I don't know if it's a wise idea, man. Take body shots from the champ. That got to be one of those body shields that maybe got like maybe this much cushion.
Hey, I'm punching through that too. I'm punching in the stomach, you're gonna feel it in your back.
See how much my community loves me? They trying to get me killed up in here, man. Salute, man. Brian Norman Jr. is in the building. Always great to have you here, man. Always great to have you here. But man, the welterweight division right now, man, it's starting to simmer, man. It's starting to percolate, man. Give me your assessment on the division, man. You got Ryan now, rumored to fight Conor Benn supposedly in the summer. You got Teofimo coming up. You know, obviously, you want your hands on another world title. Rolly's available. Like, just give me your overall assessment of the welterweight division today as it stands.
I've been trying to tell these folks for a while now. Just hold your horses. Just give it a minute. They were trying to say how dead the welterweight division was. It ain't dead. We just trying to make some names first. Crawford, he left. Spence, he left. Keith Thurman, he left. Sean Porter, he left. You feel me? It's another generation. Can we have our time? Can we have our shine? You feel me? So now it's starting to come up in the game. It's the same exact names, but now it's hot because we had time to build. You feel me? So no, now it's time to shake the game up again. Welterweight division is back.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. What do you think about a fight with Ryan and Conor if that does materialize?
Man, Ryan go sleep that boy.
We got a poll out there. Do you guys agree? With being on the storm, the assassin.
Ryan go catch that boy with one of them hooks, gonna send him through the ropes, man.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Look. You see, this is what I'm talking about. We got Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner. You know who Chevy is.
Oh yeah, that's my dog right there. That's my dog.
So look, she got the celebration emoji. Say you beat that 17-minute mark.
I was waiting on one of y'all to say something. I was waiting.
Oh man, y'all the worst, man. Y'all are the worst. Look. We got my man Big Money said 18 minutes and beyond spot. What they don't know is
somebody to say something, and I'm here.
What they don't know is that I gave my man shit over that. Didn't I tell you that? I was like, I got shit over that 17 minutes. So the next time, we got to do more than 17. But we've had him on here. I mean, we've had him on here close to an hour one time, man. This is a short-term memory, here in the DHS family, man. Speaking of my dogs, man, we got Senior Brian Norman Senior. Pops in the building with the 20 piece. We gotta hit Pops with the wool.
Get the money.
He got the salute. Salute to you, Coach. Coach, we miss you, man. You family up in here, man. Salute to my guy, Coach Brian Norman Sr. We got my man Player Price in the building with the $5. He says, shout out Johnny. Does Junior support the decision of this confidence rebuilder type fight? Did he feel he needs to make a statement / another KO of the year?
Oh, I need to go out there and be myself, and whatever happened, go happen. Like even last year, I ain't think I was gonna do all that, but hey, it happened, so we here. So I ain't gonna force nothing. Of course, just how I naturally fight is gonna be a statement as is. So, just go out there and be myself. Simple as that.
Congratulations on that KO of the year, man. How was that experience, man?
I was so nervous up on that stage, man.
Were you?
I was nervous. Listen.
Oh, you're a professional. You're a championship fighter. Like, that's nerves to you.
I'm not used to getting love. Everybody hate me. So
wow.
I gotta. Yeah, everybody hate me. You feel me? Even after I win, but he ain't fight this person. So like, I'm stamping it to the history books. I don't know what to say. I'm just like, I thank God. You feel me? I was just stuck. You feel me? So I was trying to come up with a speech. I was over there stuttering a little bit. So I just said whatever was on my head.
I thought you handled yourself well, man. But the fact that you said you was nervous, this man done fought in some of the biggest cards, especially the Riyadh card, and that made you nervous.
Yeah, I'm used to getting hate. You feel me? What's up with all this positivity? I don't know nothing about all of this. People clapping for me and everything. What y'all doing?
We don't hate you over here in these parts. Yeah. We don't hate you over here in these parts.
And that's why I love coming over here, man.
You know it, man. The chill spot, man. We love having you here, man. Continue to show my guy some love. Brian Orman Jr. is in the building. He will be fighting May 16th, Scope Arena, Norfolk, Virginia. Co-main event is great to see you back, man. It's great to see you back. But speaking of coming back, man, I want to kind of shift gears a little bit, man, and I want to talk about the promoter hat that you've recently put on, man. You
Mhm.
know, Throwback Boxing Promotions, man. Salute to you. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it, man. Tell me what was the decision, man? Why do you feel like now was the right time to start this promotion company?
Oh, why not? I feel like this is the perfect time simply because this is the whole building process of it. I will be the demonstration of that. Like, of course, I did just have a loss. Salute to him, but also, I won't let a loss define me. It's all about how you come back from that. So, cool. I got everything while I'm supposed to be down bad. Everybody wrote me off, and everything is all negative and bad. And watch how I flip this whole script on them. Then guess what? That is what throwback boxing is.
That's what's up. And yeah, what listen, I just want you to break down why throwback boxing? Why name it throwback?
Um, Simply because, all right, so this is the reason why I really started way back in the day, a long time ago. There's a whole lot of fighters that we know are great. Like they could have been this, that, and the third, but they didn't have that platform to do it simply because you know the business of boxing, they don't like certain guys for some reason. They say money sellers, they don't have to, it's all about connections pretty much. So they don't have that with them, and I want to be that connection source to get them to the next level, like to give them the opportunity to show their talent and just let them shine. Simple as that. Give everybody opportunity. And I signed Edwin De Los Santos. Once again, we all know he's a great fighter. Why is he not fighting? You sit here and tell me why that man is not on it. Like, he's supposed to be where everybody else. He's supposed to be having no championship fights. He been there before. He been at that level before. He been at the door. So why is he? Why did they just trying to throw him away? He actually a young fighter as well. So even with him, he got a fight coming up too this summer, June. So now just trying to help out as many people as possible.
I love it, man. I love it. How does it feel to be a promoter though?
I love it. I love just trying to help people out, and like even my whole career, I wasn't even supposed to be here. Um, at all. Literally, I wasn't supposed to be here at all. Just me and Pop just thugging it out through the mud, betting on self the whole time. And we just, for some reason, just kept making it happen through sheer hard work. So, hey, if I could do the same thing for somebody else, why not?
I love it, man. Congratulations on that, man. I was so proud to hear that when I found out about it because you know, you're young but you're ambitious, man. And you know, everybody knows that you can't fight forever, right? I
No,
mean,
not
there
at
has to be
all.
something, you know, post boxing. So you're setting yourself up for a fantastic future, man. Bright and early, and you have a great partner with you, man. Salute to Jolie Mazone, man.
Yeah,
She's
that's
doing
my
her thing as
too.
well, man. Why was it just a good fit between you and Jolie?
Just me and her. Anyway, that's auntie. You feel me? That ain't my business partner. That's my auntie for real. So, no, like, she a Hall of Fame of her own right, like real deal. She's in the Hall of Fame for promotions with main events. So I had to go out there and rock with her. Me and her chemistry already cool. Like I said, she out for a reason. We could sit here and kick it. We can talk about some dogs or something else. So like, no, that's real deal family right there.
She in the chat right there. She said, "My guy."
Oh yeah.
Salute, Jolene, man. Nah, she's fantastic, man. Always shows me love as well, man. And I'm so appreciative. I think you guys are gonna make one hell of a team, man. I can't wait to see where Throwback Boxing Promotion goes, man. Are there any other fighters on the horizon that you're looking at that we can look forward to seeing in the
Um,
future?
we are looking at a few. I won't give out no names, but we are trying to look at a few at the moment. It was a guy who just fought recently, I think either last week or 2 weeks ago. So now it's a few guys we out here looking at, and it's a whole lot of potential and talent. We just got to give them a platform. Simple as that.
Is there any type of fighter that you would say, nah, doesn't kind of fit what we're trying to do here at Throwback?
I'm gonna have to say yeah. Like if you just don't got it, like if If I don't see that dog in you, it's as simple as that. I'm not going off your word. I'm going off your actions. So if I can, you could tell me, you could sell me anything with your mouth, but I need to see what you're doing. Like pull up to the gym. If you out here pussyfooting or something like that, I'm not going for it.
Jolene said yes too, but she didn't say why. We got to get Jolene up in here one of these days. We got to get her up here for an interview because I think her story is phenomenal. And
Yeah,
she's a powerhouse in this sport, man. Doing
yeah,
big
she.
things as a woman, man. Holding her
Hmm.
own, man.
And she worked her way up all through the ranks.
Yeah, no, salute, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. No, listen, I'm super excited, man. Super excited. So, for this fight, are you like a co-promoter on this card, May 16th?
Yes, sir.
Nice, man. Congrats, Chad. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Trying to make some deals, man. That's it.
I'm happy for you, man. Salute to Top Rank, man, for doing their thing, man. And you signed with them for the next few years, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
That's cool.
Just
That's
like
cool.
every time I fight, it's gonna be a co-promotion deal.
Nice, man. This is what I'm talking about. That's how you make moves in the sport of boxing. Somebody in the chat said you need to sign Albert Bell. Albert Bell's my guy too,
I
man.
want to. Please tell that boy Albert hit me up. I'm trying to hit him up. I need
I
him.
got you. I got
Yeah.
you. He's my
Yeah,
dude,
that's
man.
actually my dog. That boy been going crazy forever. But boom, Albert Bell, perfect example. That boy is bad. Why isn't he being pushed like that? I'm talking about he can fight for a belt right now as we speak, and I know for a fact he can win it. Why he ain't got it? Why he not getting an opportunity? So you see, that's what I mean by the business of boxing. They choose they certain people. And he got literally everything it takes. He got the excitement, he got the style, he got the skills, he can sell himself. So like, why? Why wouldn't you want to put this guy up on the platform?
That's a good question, man. And again, that's what's really haunted him, right? Not being able to have good people around him that can navigate. I mean, this guy at one point was the number one contender, for a WBO title for like a year, never got
Mhm.
the shot. Rumors have it that he may be fighting Andy Cruz next, in an eliminator. Hopefully that pans out. But again,
I
nothing
hope
official.
so.
We're gonna have to
Yeah,
connect you, man. Well, you know him anyway, man. But yeah, we got to give him a shout, man. That would be pretty dope, man. If you could get him under the banner, man.
yeah, I
That's what's
hope I
up.
hope so.
Yeah, salute, man. So Attorney Bailey with the 20 P's. We got to drop a bomb for him, man. Yeah, man. He's from Atlanta, and he's familiar with the Lopez family. Najee, the dad, Tito,
Mhm.
and I believe he knows him from way back in the days. A great supporter and family member here at DHS, always showing love. He said both Najee and Ryan represent ATL GA, man. Salute, man.
Yep,
Uh,
check out my boy Tito Lopez. He got a fight coming up out there in May in Atlanta. That's May 9th. So that's the Lopez brother. That's the older brother. Now just the little brother. So that boy he finna go out there and do his thing as well.
yeah, I spoke to him on Najee's card. Yeah, I'm happy that he's getting he's getting back into the ring. I'm gonna try to get him on the show before
Mhm.
that, or even something, or even right now after that, because he family up in here as well. Stock Chasers with the 10 piece. Stock Chaser said, I had Dev, but you earn my respect for taking the fight unlike others with the boxing glove emoji. People who had you knocking Dev out threw you away. I believe you will bounce back. Just don't let these guys duck and dodge you with the 100 emoji.
Hey, I can't control other people, man. I just be trying to do my thing. I can only control this one right here.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate all the love that you guys are showing the champ, especially in the chat, man, because he's my guy. Speaking of Top Rank, something that came to mind was I believe they just celebrated their 60th year in boxing, Top
Mhm.
Rank, which is absolutely freaking crazy. It's phenomenal. Uh,
Yeah.
and they asked fighters what their favorite all-time Top Rank fight was, and they asked you, and you said Roberto Duran versus Davey Moore.
Hmm.
Tell me why you picked that fight.
So the story behind it is that was his fight. That was his fight coming back after the No Mas fight. So that was the one that put him back on top. First of all, cause y'all know his people were trying to shun him for a quick little minute. So that was the one that had got everybody back on his side and got him back on point. But also, if you go back and watch the fight, what he was tagging this man with, I'm talking about, and it looked so effortless. It's about them body, like he was just put it together so cool. He did a pullback right and caught dude, and he laughed at him, like he smiled at him a little bit. The boy just nasty. I'm talking about Durant as a whole, he's just nasty, man. Real deal.
Oh, that's when I saw that. I was like, yo, why did he pick that fight? Because that fight was dope. And a lot of people, forget about it, but
Yeah,
it was a phenomenal fight.
yeah,
Was
but
that
no,
was that was that one like your first choice, or was there another one that you were kind of teeter-tottering with?
yeah, it was another one. Cause this also one of my favorite fights as well. James Toney versus Mike McCollum, #1. So that one is a very high paced chess match. When I tell you those two fighters are pretty, to me, they are just alike. It's just one fight with his hands up, one fight with his hands down. And they both using this the whole time. So, and I was early in James Toney's career, and that was the one Mike McCollum was the one who taught him a lot in that fight. So no, that's another one. I'm gonna say 1A and 1B.
Good, two great choices, man. Salute to James Toney and the body snatcher, man. Mike
Mhm.
McCallum. We've had conversations, man. We love that throwback boxing shit. That's why I wanted to ask you those questions. We could go on and on, man. Me and the Chad would talk for hours about old school boxing, man. I try to bring it up on the show, man, but I don't know, man. It doesn't get a lot of traction. People just want to talk about boxing from today, man.
I mean, I understand it, but you gotta remember what all came from, the history of the sport. For example, Roy Jones used to study Salvador Sanchez, so Salvador made Roy. You feel me? So like, it's all about how you look at it. Ezra Charles made James Toney, so it's the history will forever repeat itself. So go ahead back and watch the history, and then you can place yourself in history by looking at today as well.
Hmm. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Listen, so far this year though we've gotten off to a phenomenal start in boxing, man.
Mhm.
January was lit, and we usually don't get a lot of boxing in January. That kept us busy. Obviously, as the year progresses, a lot of big fights coming up as well. We got your fight. We got Keyshawn and here. I think that's going to be a really good fight. We got David and Zerdo. That's actually in 2 weeks, man. What do you think about that fight?
I got David all the way. I ain't going to get that boy. That boy there hustling. He the hardest worker I see out here right now. So now I know for a fact his work ethic alone is what's gonna win him this fight. He might even get a TKO. To be real with
Wow, he's moving up in weight. Zerto's a champion up there.
you, what that supposed to mean?
Just throwing it out there. Okay, that's what's up. All right. I love it. I love it. And you know who's fighting that morning too? Our
Who?
guy,
Who?
Inouye. Inouye's
Oh, I didn't
fighting
even
against
know that.
Junto. Inoue is
Oh, the
fighting Junto
Nakatani.
Nakatani
Dang, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I gotta watch that one. Yeah.
in Japan. You were in
Hmm.
Japan. So
Yeah,
this
I
will
gotta
be the
watch that
second
one.
time. This will be only the second time that I actually get up early in the morning to do a live fight chat, because I'm gonna get up for that one. You know what the first one was, right? The first one that I got up early
Yeah.
for? First one? Yeah, all right. Yeah, there you go.
Who you got at that one? I can't choose.
Ah, man, I got up at 6 o'clock in the morning, man, and I'm not an early person, but I had to do it, man. That was an excellent
Yeah.
show too. Excellent show. I think,
Who
it
you
was
got
good.
in the way and Nakatani fight?
I got to go with Inouye, man.
In a way, what the power?
My Junto's moving up in weight. I think I just don't know stylistically. I mean, Inouye is that guy, man.
You think
Inouye is that dude.
Nakatani too small? Like he nice with it, but he's just too small, probably too fragile.
I just think Inouye has more tools in his toolbox. What it all
Hmm.
boils down to, and he's much more quicker, I believe, and more explosive. He can fight in and out. I haven't even begun to like break it down. We're gonna do that next
Hmm.
week, but I'm telling you right now, it's hard for me to pick against Inouye.
Yeah, I understand that he is very explosive and both of them real skillful. But I believe Nakatani may give him trouble too now. So I don't think it'll be an easy one, not even in the slightest.
Listen, I know you're an Inouye fan like I am. If you're up early and you want to call in real quick and jump on the panel for a little bit while we're doing that live fight chat, you are more than welcome. You familia here. And I know you'd be up early anyway, because you be running up
Yeah.
early. So yeah, if you got some time, I'll be here. But you know what I want to do? I want to do something that I've never done with you. I started this segment a couple of weeks ago with a fighter, and I want to do it with you. I call it catch and shoot. Okay, so I'm going to throw out a question, and you're going to give me the first thing that comes to your mind.
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you ready? Because I'm going to bring it. I'm going to bring it.
I'm on point with it.
All right. Y'all think he's ready in the chat? All right, let's do it. Favorite food?
Power Rangers. Steak.
Oh, shit. Damn. I just caught him with a right hook early, man. What's going on? Let's start all over. Favorite food?
Salmon.
Favorite snack you hate having to cut out of your diet during training camp?
Brownies.
Favorite thing you love to do in camp?
Run.
Least favorite thing you love to do in camp?
Nothing.
Give me either a city or an arena that you haven't fought at yet that you'd love to fight at one day.
Barclays.
I like that. Favorite movie?
Juice.
Favorite actor?
Jamie Foxx.
Favorite music artist?
All time. Scott Dale. Hold up, man. All time. Tupac.
Okay. My man Pac. Besides boxing, favorite sport you like to watch?
Basketball. Oh, like to watch? Football.
Favorite sports team?
Falcons.
Favorite athlete?
Randy Moss. No, my bad. Kobe Bryant. I'm tripping. Kobe.
I like that one better.
Yeah.
Kobe was my guy. Favorite fighter past?
Favorite fighter in the past? Ali. That's a given. That's too easy.
Favorite fighter present?
Favorite fighter present? Terrence Crawford said he's still active, so I'm going with him.
If you weren't a fighter, what would you be?
If I wasn't a fighter, I would be a lumberjack, and I am not playing.
A lumberjack?
Absolutely. I'm a country boy. Look, you just give me a tool and you give me something to do. Come back in 8 hours. I'm done. That's all I need.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. If you could go back in time to fight any one legendary fighter, who would it be and why?
Pernell Whitaker, simply because that is a puzzle to solve right there. That boy is different, and he's southpaw. They don't make it no better. So definitely Pernell.
Settle this debate for me. In your opinion, which round was better? Hagler Hearns round 1 or Gotti Ward 1 round 9?
Round 9. No, Gotti Ward was crazy. Cause he got dropped. He was supposed to be dead. He done came back over here, just hands down. He just let them things run. And then it was round 9 at that. They supposed to be dead tired. So definitely Gotti Ward.
And if you could play matchmaker and make one massive fight, give me that one fight that you'd love to see in the future.
Give me one massive fight. Give me Bam Rodriguez versus Nakatani.
Nakatani or Inoue?
Nakatani, because they close in their weight.
Okay. All right. All right, you survived. You survived. You did well. You did well. You got off to a rocky start, but you did well.
Power Rangers.
Salute to my guy. He said Power Rangers. Oh man, I like that little segment, man. I had to put you on the spot, man. Did you catch the Jin Sasaki KO? Of course he did. He did it. He might be talking to somebody else. We caught that. Actually, I did a short because I started screaming during that live fight chat when he did that shit, especially since you nailed it in the same round that I predicted you would. I nailed that one. Brian, you up country, right? Like to fish, have to go?
Yeah, I've been trying to go fishing forever with my pops, but for some reason he keep getting busy. Last time we went fishing, I think I was like 10 or 11 years old. I've been asking him every year on the year, I just give me 2 minutes, I'ma do it. 2 weeks, I'ma do it. I don't know what been going on. I've been waiting forever. You feel me? I'm about to be growing gray hairs in a second. I still ain't go fishing with him ever since.
Got to put that pressure on him, man. We
I've been
all got to put that pressure on him. Yeah. Let's go. Get out there and do some fishing, man. Florida's a great place to fish, especially where I live at. There's freaking lakes everywhere you turn, man. Come out and visit, man, and we could all go fishing together.
Should I want to? I want to go deep sea fishing. Like the only fishing I did, just off a little creek on a little side or whatever. I want to get me a boat, go deep. And somebody get a fish, you got a hole like this or something. I'm eating good for a whole month.
Amazing, man. Amazing. That's what I'm talking about, and it's relaxing too. I'm not a big fishing guy, but yeah, I'll head out there with y'all, man, just to hang with y'all. Absolutely, absolutely, I will hang with y'all. My man White Mike Beats, man, with the 20 piece. Said, Brian, I appreciate you for giving us time. Brian, for real, I appreciate you as a fan of this sport that we all love. I wish you nothing but prosperity. Shout out to DHS. Salute.
Mm-hmm. Salute you, brother.
Yeah, man. Showing love, man. Showing love. But yeah, so listen, man. I know I've had you on here for a little while, man. I'm excited, man. Thank you for coming on. May 16th, man. Tell your fans, tell the DHS family, tell me, tell everybody that want to listen, man. What's going down May 16th, man?
First thing I want to say is I love and appreciate y'all. You feel me? Y'all hold the city down. You hold the city down. You feel me? Got them other folks done tried to just straight push me to the side and forget about me. But that's cool. I'ma be right busy and show y'all boys something. You feel me? So me and my crew right here at the chill spot, we finna let the world know once again. We about to go on a whole nother run. And this one right here will be legendary.
Let's go. Let's go. You know, you family up in here. Listen, we created these We Family t-shirts here at the Hangout spot. I got to get you one, champ.
Yeah,
I gotta send you one.
you.
I gotta send you a t-shirt, man, because you know, this is a family there, man. This ain't just a community, this is a family. Yeah, man. So listen, I'm gonna tap in with you because I definitely want to get down there and you know, hang out with my guy, man, and see you you know, start this new chapter, man. I'm excited for you. I really am. You know, we're rocking with you here, man.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Once again, I salute y'all as well, just for holding your boy down, man.
You know, and my brother, you know the deal. You family, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, all right.
Keep working. I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Got you, bro.
All right, man. Take care.
Yeah.
All right. There you guys have it, man. There you guys have it, man. My guy, former champion of the world, and in my opinion, future champion of the world again, man. Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, man. Tell me I'm wrong, man. My man gonna come back even stronger, man. And May 16th is step one, man. You know, nice little comeback fight. You know, get your feet wet again. This is a brand new training camp, new trainer. You know, new chemistry, and it's exciting. It's you know, it's super exciting to you know, to see what the future holds for my guy Brian Norman Jr. He's a great guy, and you know, we family, man. You know, always shows me love. And for all you trolls out there with the whole 17-minute nonsense,
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
See, there it goes. It's done. It's done. You can't bring that shit up no more.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, man. And, you know, I'm sure he could have stood a little bit longer, but I didn't want to keep him that long because he just came back from a jog. And, you know, he was early, man. He was on time. And I told him, don't rush on my account. But he was early, man. He was here before we even started the live. He's excited. And, you know, we're excited. Like I said, can't wait to see him back in the ring, man. Salute to him. Salute to Jolene Mazzone as well, who's his partner in crime when it comes to Throwback Boxing Promotions. That's also very, very exciting as well, man. You know, to be able to start this promotion company. Great first fighter to sign, Edwin De Los Santos. You heard what he said. Expect to see De Los Santos back in the ring this summer. I believe he said July. But either way, it's going to be good to see Edwin back. And obviously good to see how his career is going to be navigated from this point going forward. I just also want to give a shout out to Coach Brian Norman Sr. Because, you know, Coach is family up in here. You know, he's definitely family. And you know, he was here in the chat showing love. You know, send that super chat. Coach, if you listening, we need to get you back up in here, man, and talk some fucking boxing, man. For real, man. We love having you up here, getting your takes, man. You family. So anytime you want to jump on, just ask. I'll throw you the link, and you could talk that boxing shit with us, man. You know, we usually here, 4 or 5 hours, man? We are not afraid to put in the work here at DHS. We are the spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. We killing shit here every night, talking that boxing shit, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah! You know how we do here. You know how we do.
And not that back then, to this day, to this motherfucking day.
Yeah, man. Salute to Deontay. And salute to all of y'all out there, man. Great support in the chat. You guys were absolutely cooking. Thank you for those that sent your questions in. I did refresh before he left, so I didn't miss on any questions from the DHS Pound for Pound members. I did put up a post on the YouTube page. So there you go, man. That's a membership perk. Take advantage of it, man. That's your opportunity to ask any fighter, trainer, legend. I mean, you know, we interview them all, prospect, to get involved and ask your questions and either show love or, you know, do your part to get into the mind of some of these you know, fighters and trainers that are out there, you know, doing what they do, man. You know, doing it for the sport that we love, you know, boxing. You know, that's what keeps DHS going, man. And salute to all of y'all in the chat as well that send super chats, man. That's love, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
I mean, all of y'all watching. You know, y'all the real champions, man. Y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all here rocking out with me, man. But yeah, man, salute, man. We about to get this shit started, man. Let's throw the link out there. There's plenty to talk about. I know you guys heard on social media. Your Ryan Garcia, your boy, apparently spilled the beans, and I first got wind of it on the Big Fish Boxing IG page. Salute to Big Fish Boxing. And there was a small video clip that was put out there where he basically says his next fight will be in August, will be in Las Vegas against the Destroyer, Conor Benn.
Yeah!
How do you guys feel about that fight? Not surprised that it is happening. There was a rumor about 3 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken, more or less, that Ryan could be facing Teofimo Lopez. We all got semi-excited about it. At least some of us did. I think that's a really, really good fight. But, yeah, you know, I'm not surprised that all of a sudden now Conor Benn became the front runner, you know, to challenge Ryan Garcia for his WBC welterweight strap, because this is the world that we live in boxing, you know. And he did come off a win. Unlike Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez would have been getting a crack at the title coming off a loss to Shakur Stevenson. Conor Benn did win, albeit with what most people say, not very impressed. You know, it wasn't an impressive fashion, but he got the victory over a game former champion, Regis Prograis, who was definitely well beyond his prime, didn't even want to fight, showed up, wanted to survive. He did do that, but once the final bell rang and he was announced as the fighter that lost the fight, he proceeded to retire. You know, he proceeded to retire. And then interviews after that were clear that, you know, he just wanted one more swan song, you know, wanted that one more payday so he can ride off into the night. Regis Prograis did not want to fight in this fight. This is coming from his mouth. And, you know, Conor Benn did what he did what he needed to do to get the victory. And now, you know, like I said, you know, even though it wasn't in the most impressive fashion, he didn't stop. Regis Prograis. I told y'all, you know, there's going to be a lot of people that were going to run and were chomping at the bit to say, you know what? Yeah, let's get it on with Conor Benn. We may be able to make some coin, and he's a fighter that I may be able to beat. If they do fight, what do you guys think? Who do you guys got? You know, who do you guys got? Again, this fight is not official. This is just coming off this short clip. And if you guys did not see it, I can definitely share my screen right now. But smash that like button. Again, y'all know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash the like button and help us get this channel and this show out into the algorithm of other true hardcore and casual laid-back boxing fans. So they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with the dope interviews. We do shows on Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we also do live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. So our fight chats usually go about 6-7 hours. So when the fight card finishes, that's when the show starts. We open up the panel. We get immediate post-fight reactions. So definitely smash the like button so we can get more DHS family members. We get 100 likes. YouTube will do its job and throw the channel out into the algorithm. That's how we've been getting new callers. That's how we've been getting new people in the chat. It's all about growth together here at DHS. So that's the first move. The second move is to subscribe to the channel. And if you've already done so, tell a friend to subscribe. Yeah! Because there are power in numbers, you know, and we are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. So definitely subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, continue to cook in the chat like you've been cooking since we had Brian Norman Jr. on. But let me share my screen real quick. Oh, and by the way, I just wanted to show some love to my family at millions.co because we are streaming on millions.co tonight. So salute to you guys. Make sure you guys are following me on that platform and then come on over here to YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That is our bread and butter. And we're also streaming live on X as we normally do. So salute to all my family on X. Again, less than 5 seconds. You can come on over here, smash the like button, and subscribe. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But yeah, so salute to my family on both those platforms. And let me just share this screen, and then I'm going to put the link out there. I'd like to get some dialogue going on what you guys believe may happen in this Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn fight that is rumored out of Ryan Garcia's own mouth to potentially take place in the summertime in Las Vegas. And salute to Big Fish Boxing. If you guys aren't following Big Fish Boxing, make sure you do so.
Oh, it's gonna be in August. We'll go get it. Yeah. No, that's not. That's true. We're gonna have it in Vegas. We'll get it. He left his passport. For real? Oh, bro, front row. I got you.
Who you fighting against?
His name's Conor Benn.
Okay.
He's from the UK. But I've been out of the game.
Yeah, we're gonna eat that up. We're gonna eat that up.
Yeah, Conor's about to get blasted, guys.
I'm a bet on that.
Yeah, please do. Please do. Make yourself a little more extra.
All right, so there you have it. Like I said, right from the horse's mouth. Nothing's been official. This isn't the first time that Ryan Garcia has spilled the beans on a potential fight. So who knows? Who knows? I mean, you say something today, shit changes tomorrow. But because he was the one that actually was caught on tape saying that Teofimo would be the next guy up. And I believe that was about 3 weeks ago, more or less. Salute to Two-Tone, the superstar, who broke that on the Hatrix. Y'all know the deal. Two-Tone is family up in here, as well as Nestor Gibbs in the boxing voice. Salute to both my brothers on both those platforms. But yeah, this is what Ryan Garcia recently said. So what do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? We did, like I said, just to check temperatures like we normally do here at DHS, even though nothing is official. If it happens, who you got? And right now, we got close to 100 votes. We got about 85 votes. Continue to cast your votes. It is free. And it'll also be a point of emphasis that we can touch on, you know, when we have some dialogue on the panel. Right now, 82% believe Ryan Garcia beats Conor Benn. And you guys heard, I asked Brian Norman Jr. the same thing, and he said, you know, that Ryan will spark out Conor Benn. So, yeah. So definitely a fight that most people out there in the boxing circles believe that Ryan Garcia can win. But who knows? You know, who knows? I will tell you, this is going to be dubbed as the the Osterine versus Egg Challenge.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Because both these dudes done popped on PEDs. Yeah, that's what people are going to say. So let me know your thoughts about that. Let's not forget, too, man, we got to show the ladies some love, man. We got a card going down on ESPN tomorrow night, Friday night. Most Valuable Promotions is putting together their first women's card on ESPN tomorrow, and it is headlined by The Bomb, Alycia The Bomb Baumgardner, who is the unified super featherweight champion. She's putting all three of her straps on the line against tough, battle-tested contender from South Korea, Bo-Mi Shin. And in the co-main event, we also have another unification. This one is going down at super middleweight. You got the IBF and WBO unified champion, the sweet Terminator Shadeja Green. She's putting her straps on the line against veteran and former title holder Lonnie Daniels. That is the co-main event. And then you have a bunch of other ladies that will be fighting on the undercard, including Natalie No Love Dove, who is an undefeated flyweight fighter. She's 7-0 with a draw and 2 knockouts. And you also have another young bantamweight, Crystal Rosado, who is an Amanda Serrano fighter from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
Yeah! And she will be going up against Mexican undefeated fighter Fernanda Reyes. Y'all know the deal. Mexico against Puerto Rico never disappoints. Tam Tebow will also be on the card. She is undefeated. And as far as the males, you have former Olympian Jamal Harvey will be on the card. Damn, my guy Juan Walton was going to be on the card, but he got scratched because of an injury in training. Salute to him and his dad. Good people. We met them at the Stadium Club when we were out there for Border Wars after party. So he's no longer going to be on the card. But you also have another super bantamweight, Elan El Leon de Jesus, who will be fighting on the undercard as well. So, a good mix of the ladies and some prospects on that card. That will be the first Most Valuable Promotions card that will be streaming on ESPN. That will be tomorrow night. And that is the biggest card of the weekend. A little slow this weekend, but shit's going to pick up. Shit's going to pick up in the beginning of May because we have 2 great fights in store for our Cinco de Mayo weekend. The first one is super early in the morning on May 2nd, Saturday morning. I believe I just checked earlier, the main event between Junto Nakatani, undefeated, against pound for pound top 3 fighter. In fact, both of these guys currently are in the top 10 pound for pound. Junto Nakatani moving up in weight class, or the second fight in the elevated weight class, taking on Naoya the Monster Inoue. And like I said, I believe from what I read, that main event is scheduled to start at about 7:30, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Saturday morning. So, we're going to have to get up early in the morning to do a live fight chat. That'll actually be the second fight chat that I have gotten up early in the morning for. The first one was Brian Norman Jr. against Jin Sasaki. I remember that one. We were up early. That show was absolutely phenomenal. I think we lasted about 6, 7, 8 hours. I don't know. But we started early, and we didn't finish till early afternoon. And then in the evening, you got the clash at cruiserweight between both Mexican warriors, the Mexican monster David Benavidez against Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez for Zurdo's cruiserweight title. So and we'll be right back that evening to do the live fight chat for that as well. So it's going to be a busy weekend here at DHS. Smash that like button. I did put the link out for anyone that wants to call in and talk about either the interview, man. I hope you guys enjoyed that interview with my guy, my brother, Brian Norman Jr. So happy that he's going to be returning to the ring May 16th. Again, this is a comeback fight against a guy who he said himself, is coming to win. But I fully expect my guy to shine like a star, and and just make this the first step in the direction of becoming a world champion again at welterweight, because that is his goal. He did say there were some other people that they were looking to get into the ring with. They went down a list with Top Rank, and apparently Josh Wagner was the only one that wanted that smoke. I threw out Alexis Rocha, right? Because that's what I have been reading on social media, that they definitely pitched the fight to Rocha, and Rocha said, nah, I ain't want that fight. That would have been a really good fight. That's why that name caught most people's attention. But when I proceeded to ask Brian Jr. if that was true, he told me in Spanish, and I quote, "Yo no hablo inglés." Yeah. So he didn't want to give me an answer, but you could read between the lines, man. And I did see some people in the chat say, when he did say, "Yo no hablo inglés," that his Spanish was better than mine, which I think is absolute bullshit.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Salute. Oh, I didn't even know this. I ain't even know this, but thank God, my guy Leonard Sterling, all the way from the UK, man, always putting us on to the up-to-date and current news with the 2-pounder. Yeah, my man Leonard Sterling said Tam Tebow off the card. Opponent had visa issue. Damn, that sucks. I like Tam, man. Damn. I ain't know that. It's still on BoxRec, though. So that hasn't gotten updated. That must have just got recently announced. I was saying the last 24 hours, if I had to guess. But, yeah, man. But, plenty of other entertaining fights on this Most Valuable Promotions ladies card. I believe they're calling it M2, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, man. I mean, listen, it's boxing. It's boxing. I'm not sure if all of you guys have an ESPN subscription. I got to kind of reassess to see what I do there, because once Top Rank split, I canceled my membership. And right now I am team DAZN all the way, every day and twice on Sunday. In fact, the link that I got pinned to the chat, y'all, I was actually trying to get my guy, Mike Leon, who's the head of global content over at DAZN, onto the show. He texted me today. But either way, if you guys want to purchase any pay-per-views, and I will be able to get you guys a discount code before, so you can save a few bucks, or you want to purchase any of the subscription packages, whether it's the basic package or the ultimate package, which includes all the pay-per-views in that monthly fee, use the DHS DAZN code that is pinned to the link to the chat, man. Yeah, you know the deal. The DAZN family up in here. We got some shit going on with the DAZN, so salute to all of y'all. And salute to all of y'all in the chat. I did put the link out there. If you guys want to talk some boxing, Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, we got the Alycia The Bomb Baumgardner and Bo Mi Wei Shin fight tomorrow in the main event headliner. We got Shadeja Green and Lonnie Daniels, who is a former opponent of Clarissa Shields, and we all know that Shadeja Green is lobbying for a fight with Clarissa, so she's going to want to show out. It's going to be interesting, man. But let's walk the lines with my man, Round Uno.
What up? How you doing, Johnny? What's up to the chat? Salute everybody.
What's good, Round One?
Man, I just hopped in real quick to share a little opinion on the topic. And
you're mad loud.
I'm mad loud?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. One.
Not right with your mic.
Hold on.
Oh, it's not right with your mic.
Oh, I got it. Hold on. Let me. Oh, wait. How about now?
No, it's still It's like really, really loud.
It's like really loud. Okay, hold on.
While,
Let me see it.
Yeah, somebody said round one. What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Oh, my bad, guys. My settings on my shit. Let me turn that shit down. Hold on.
Yeah. Well,
I got you.
Figuring that out. Make sure you guys smash that like button. How we got over 100 people here, man? We got less than 100 likes, man. We got more than 100 people here just on this platform alone, man. Make sure you smash that like button. It is free and it'll help us grow. And subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe as well.
All right. How about that? How's that? Is it still the same?
Yeah,
a little.
The same, but
yeah,
we'll deal with it, bro.
All right, hold on. Damn, I got that shit down low. Like,
I don't know what it is.
No, hold on. I got it on 80 over here. Yo, it's not letting me lower it.
Maybe you want to jump out and try jumping back in.
Yeah, let me do that. I'll be right back. Let me try that.
We ain't going nowhere, brother. We gonna be
all right, brother. I'll be right. Okay. I don't think if I can get the link back.
I'm gonna pin it. I'll pin it to the chat.
All right, good. All right. Let me see.
All right. Let me pin the link to the chat and get some fucking boxing talk going on, man. Salute. Oops, that wasn't the right thing to do. Wrong link. Gotta make sure I send you guys the right link. All right, that is the link if anybody wants to call in and talk some boxing. Let me pin that to the chat. Also, speaking of links, if you guys want to join the DHS pound for pound list, it is only $2.99 a month. I'll throw that link out there as well. Let me shoot that out there. And not sure if you guys noticed during my interview with Norman, but yeah, man, we got the DHS We Family T-shirts, baby. Y'all know the deal with the logo on the sleeve. If you guys want to cop a We Family T-shirt, y'all know how we rock here at DHS. I will throw the link out there to my millions.co page as well. You can get T-shirts and hoodies, all colors, all sizes, both men and women. In fact, and also kid sizes as well. So we'll throw that link out there as well. We're link happy right now. We're definitely link happy right now. So, but the link to call in is pinned to the chat if you guys want to talk some boxing. Me, Conor Benn, and Ryan Garcia wouldn't have been my first choice, to be honest with you. I would have preferred, even though he's coming off a loss, I think a fight with Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia would have definitely sparked some more interest amongst the DHS community, because that's what it's all about, right? We talk about these fights, we break down these fights, we get passionate about these fights, and some of y'all even crash out over these fights. But that's what boxing is all about. At the end of the day, what I always say, we meet in the middle. Let's see if round one's mic is better.
How about now?
Much better.
Much better? Yes.
Yeah. Still a little loud, but you good. We can live with that.
Yeah.
Background noise. There was like a background,
right.
Like a wind or something. After you talk, was like,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it might have been because it's taking my fan. Like sometimes that you'll catch that if I don't got the compressor on. But yo, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm adding a new belt to my collection, and I maybe you might want to get yourself a belt too and put it on the wall. I went out and got myself a super belt, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got myself a little super belt here. You know what I'm saying? Look at that bad boy, huh? Look at you see that bad boy? Hey yo! It's sponsored by Campbell. You fight tomato cans. You know what I'm saying? And tuna cans. You know what I'm saying? It's a hubcap. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it is. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? When you walk in the building, you know what I'm saying? You representing. Talk about we ain't gonna honor their belts. Well, we ain't gonna honor your belt then. You know what I'm saying? You want to start some? Okay.
That's classic, man. That's classic.
Hey yo, hubcap baby, hubcap. That's what it is.
Is that a hubcap for real?
Yes, it is. It's a lawnmower hubcap. Shout out to the scrapyard, the dudes over there that helped me put this shit together. Yo, we was laughing. I was like, yo, that's the right size. I'm gonna make a belt out of this. Yo, did you see that Oscar De La Hoya Clapback Thursday interview?
I did, man. I did. He crapped.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Nah, competition is competition, man. I got jokes. They got jokes. And we just taking shots at each other. You know, at the end of the day, it's all boxing, but I'm just reserved on the fact that, you know, in my life, they showed me that when, like, let's say the government came down or the inner city and they said, hey, let's put together this basketball league for the children, get them out of the streets. And all the parents went, yeah, man, let's do that. Then you signed your kid up to this inner city basketball league that's held in some fucking high school. And no sooner that your kids get out of there, the gang task force is outside snapping pictures at all the kids coming out. Then we soon realized that this one thing that they try to say was good for the city and for the inner, they was using it for a different purpose. And we saw you know what I mean? So like what I'm explaining here are, I've seen things in life that people try to dress it up. And in the beginning, everything's gravy. You hear the boxers talking nice, the institute, everything. And I'm just thrown back by it. And I'm just saying, man, my mom always told me when shit's too good to be true, sometime it really like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting for them to like pull their weight and let's see what really happens, you know, in 3 or 4 years, if they still around and whatever. And like this Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn shit, my man, check this out, Jimmy. I think that Conor Benn is, what's her name? I'm bad with names. Star said it best on the Boxing Voice. She said, I never seen anything like it. I said, what, Star? She said, Conor Benn talked his way up to star status without accomplishing nothing. He legitimately is like the ultimate con man. And like, that's what I said in my head. And I was like, you know what? You're right. Like he barely fought anybody and then gets up to this position to fight Ryan Garcia. And I heard you say, you know, Ryan Garcia got a title fight off of a loss. That's cool. But Ryan Garcia's loss, he lost in a world title fight to Rolly.
No. I said Teofimo. The rumor was that Teofimo was going to get a shot at Ryan Garcia, and if that would have happened, it would have been off a loss.
Yeah, that you said that in this video too. Like and that would be a crazy fight, right? Teo and Ryan.
I think it would be
Ryan. I think Ryan Starch still might. Starch is Teo. I think Teo's too small for Ryan actually. But anyway, but with Conor, I kind of feel the same thing because, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Right. If let's, you know, hypothetically, right? If you was to put, let's say, Conor Benn in the ring with let's say you put Conor Benn in the ring with Rolly Ramirez, you think Conor Benn could beat Rolly?
Not the Conor Benn that we saw this Saturday, in my opinion.
Okay. That's kind of what I wanted to ask. On a measuring stick to like fighting Ryan Garcia, the version that we saw fight Mario Barrio, that version of Ryan Garcia, if we can get him, I get it. You don't know what you're going to get with Ryan, but hypothetically, if we get that version of Ryan, he starches Conor. Now, Conor Benn, I'm not shitting on Conor Benn, because the Conor Benn is pretty an exciting fighter if you match him well. If you match Conor Benn with a style that caters to him, he's going to give you that back and forth warrior fight. But as far as his skills, his delivery to the fight, he's not putting his punches together. He's not really working off the jab. Every now and then he has spurts of boxing. Like he'll box a little bit in the fight and then veer off from it. So you could see that he's not completing the game plan. He's not staying the course, because you can see he can box, but he doesn't hold it together for long. How'd you get 3 headbutts with 3 cuts against a guy that was stationary?
Right.
How did you do that? That means that you were clashing into him. So like, you know, when you see this and you start talking him up against the big names, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He can talk all the shit he wants. That's boxing. We've learned that from a lot of fighters. Mm-hmm. I just don't think he's gonna fight Ryan. I don't think he's ready to lose to Ryan Conor Benn. I really don't. You know, and if it gets made, then shouts out to them. You know, what do you think about that Teo fight with Ryan? Do you think Teo really beats Ryan?
I don't know, man. It all depends, man, because there's question marks on both sides to me, like which Ryan is going to show up and which Teo is going to show up, right?
Right.
So, you know, but I do think that stylistically it would have been more of an intriguing fight, number one. And
oh, absolutely.
And then for the sake of what we do, you know, with the whole podcasting deal,
right,
it would have garnered a lot more buzz and a lot more attention. I mean, we did a show when there was rumors about the fight happening, and the show was popping, you know, because people were going back and forth about a potential stylistic fight between Teo and Ryan. So I would have enjoyed that fight much more. Like, I'm not the one anymore that gets upset. We got a lot of people up in here that watch the show that really, really get upset when guys are getting title shots off of losses. And I understand that. But I've come accustomed to believe this is the world that we live in, man.
Nah, Johnny, bro, check this out. I tell people,
and it's gonna continue to happen. So you can either deal with it, or you could let it just, you can let it just get you upset to the point that you want to bang your head against the wall. But realistically, you're getting upset over shit that you have no control over. It's going to continue to happen. So this is why I try to tell my people. I try to tell them that so that, you know, I can be the voice of reason. But they got a point. It's fucked up. It really is. It's fouled up. But,
you know, Johnny. I tell my viewers. I tell the people, right, that boxing is a business disguised as a sport. It's a business first. Boxing is the kind of sport where that your star status sometimes can carry you over the people that's worthy, because your star status sells tickets. They're in the business of making money first, putting on the fight second. That's how boxing's always been. Now, I get frustrated with these situations, Johnny, just like you, because ask the number 1, the number 2, the number 3 guy that's been working hard, fighting all the fights, moving up the ladder, and here comes Joe Schmo out of nowhere and gets the title fight. You know, it's not right. It's not right even when Manny Pacquiao did it and jumped the line, right? But in certain cases, I believe that you have done enough to be awarded this. I don't consider what they did with, like, you know, what they would do with, like, maybe Teofimo Lopez or Ryan Garcia rather than Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao has given a lifetime of boxing, and he's worthy of such, a feat to give him a title shot coming off 4.5-year layoff. But Ryan and Teo, they haven't put in their work like that. You know, they are big names, but this is the shit that we deal with. And sometimes I understand it because of star status. I don't like it. But like you said, Johnny, what are we going to sit here and get mad about if we're not qualified and we're not in the position to make these changes? We still got to talk about these fights. We still got to report them. I can't keep saying, oh, fuck this, Ryan Garcia getting a title shot. It's kind of shooting myself in the foot. I report boxing. And then I feel like I'm bound to, like, I gotta go along with the boxing in order to get views and people talking about the fight. It's gonna happen. I can't stop it. And then all of a sudden, round 1 is supporting fucking Ryan Garcia getting a title fight, and that's the shit that we get. That's the shit we get because we're wrapped into their bullshit.
Absolutely, bro. No, listen, man. Listen, I think both of us are bringing good points to the table. My man, Little Zuda, all the way from Africa with the 2-piece. said round one got the hubcap from Stock Chasers who stole it.
That stole it? Yeah, I showed it to him on my channel. Homeboy said,
this is what Stock Chasers usually do while he's listening to DA.
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
Yo, Stock, where's my hubcap? It's gone. Yo,
this is the home of the AI over here, bro. We don't play over here. Salute Lil Zuda all the way from Africa. I appreciate you. And then we got my man, contender Danny El Gallo Gonzalez in the building with the 2-piece. I appreciate you, champ. We got to get you back on the show as well. He said, speaking big facts with the salute. Salute to you, Gallo. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching and supporting, man. Round one, though, I gotta interrupt and just stand by because I got a guest that I gotta bring on.
Absolutely. Do you think?
Yeah. So without further ado, I want to bring in my guy, the head of content for DAZN. My man Mike Leone is in the building.
Salute.
Family up in here. What's good, Mike? Welcome back, man.
What's going on, bro? I got a different job now, different title, formerly at a promoter, now working at the global home of boxing. And I listen to the show all the time. I listen to the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to the whole crew over there. We've got to get boxing back to the place where it used to be, which is where I used to work at HBO. So we're going to take some of those elements. We're going to bring them to DAZN. We've heard the complaints about DAZN. I'm here to try to change that culture, and I wanted to hop on because you have B. Norman. He's going to be fighting May 16th on the Top Rank card. Obviously, that's going to be exclusively on DAZN. And I want to tell people about it. I want to tell people how we're getting everybody back into the sport of boxing and some other things that are going to be coming down the road eventually at DAZN. So good to see you guys.
Good to see
salute.
You back to the channel. Like I said, your family up in here. And I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Because this is what I've been telling my viewers for the longest time. We complain because boxing is all over the place, right? We got to get a subscription here. We got to tune in here. We got to pay $10 a month here. Meanwhile, you got DAZN that is doing the best that they can to centralize as much boxing as possible. Let's not forget, we got Matchroom on DAZN. We got Queensberry. We got Golden Boy. And now we just got Top Rank. And we spoke about that when I had B. Norm on the show a little while ago. I mean, this card that's taking place in Norfolk, May 16th, is going to be on DAZN. So I'm excited, Mike. I'm excited. But tell us about you working with them now. I love the T-shirt, and your family up in here.
I got some T-shirts for you, some swag bags for you too as well.
I need the T-shirt, man, so we could support on the live.
And by the way, I love some of the pushes you've done recently about some of the fights. I think what a lot of people got twisted about DAZN is we're truly trying to get out of the way of what we saw towards the end of HBO's run when Showtime came in and we saw some fights that didn't get made because the networks had competing interest. And, obviously you guys were talking about, and you just showed that belt before. I can't comment about that belt you stole, from Grand Concourse or somewhere along there and made that belt. That shit is dope. But I cannot comment about that. What I will say is that's a different model and style. We've chosen a different path in letting everybody know this is your home world. The promoters live. We're going to make the fights. We're going to work with the sanctioning bodies because these belts mean something. If I started a tournament tomorrow called the Smasters and I gave out a light green jacket, a lot of people are not going to watch it because it's copying something else. And so what we're trying to do is my job is give you the stories about these fighters, make content that gets you to eventually watch the fight. Because as we know, being boxing heads, when you would watch HBO, you knew a big fight, Lampley, Larry Merchant, Emmanuel Stewart. You knew it was Atlantic City. You knew it was Vegas. You knew it was Mayweather, De La Hoya. It's Pacquiao. It's Cotto. And if you listen to some of those old fights and you rewatch them, like I was watching this past weekend, some of them are on YouTube, some are on DAZN YouTube channel. And you can hear some of the announcers talking about the lead up to this fight, the 24/7 series, how it told the stories and how it got people interested in boxing. There's 24 million people that watch boxing a year just in the US. It's the fourth. Sometimes it competes with the NHL, fourth or fifth in terms of how many people watch the sport. We're trying to grow that through also making sure that we're covered globally, because it's big in Britain. Obviously, it's big in Japan with some of the stars that they have and some of the stuff that Tekken has done out there promotions wise. So like, we know that if we just centralize it all, we get everybody to play nice, and then we hire subject matter experts in each region. Like myself, we brought my boy Britton Harden over from OTX as well. Put people in the right spaces to grow this sport and get it back to where it was, where we all would go to my boy's house and watch the fight, watch Roy Jones versus Ruiz. We go up to my boy's garage up in Westchester, and there's 15 of us watching the fight, or we're going to order the pay-per-view together. We're all going to watch it because we know where it is. We know about the boxers. I've heard this from a lot of people. And the best part about this, Johnny, I know you've been talking about Xander and the Boots fight, and you know I was there last week for the press conference. I was telling one of my boys this, who would come watch the fights with me. He's like, I just don't know these guys. I'm like, bro, you got to know who Xander Zayas is and Boots Ennis. This is arguably the best fight this summer. And he's like, tell me about them. And I'm like, okay, hold up. That's a problem.
That's a problem.
That's a problem. And I think that's where boxing has been disconnected a little bit. It's my job to reconnect that through the storytelling, long form, short form. Obviously follow DAZN on DAZN Boxing's IG handle. I think we do a great job already on that side, but hit us up on whatchamacallit, on DAZN.com, because I think a lot of people also have a misconception that you go on there and you have to have an account, like a paid account, to actually watch shit on there. It's not true. There's a fast channel that's on there where you can watch stuff for free. You can watch replays and some highlights, some stuff. All you gotta do is enter your email and you get an account there. So if you want to use it and engage with boxing content, we got you on there. Obviously, the subscription will get you all of the fights, and then obviously there's some of the bigger pay-per-views that are coming up, like with the Usyk stuff and things like that. But my job to bridge that gap, I'm going to try to bring it back, bring the model back of storytelling about the fighters, so you know Xander's backstory and what he does for the Boys and Girls Club in San Juan, and where he trains out in Davie, Florida, and like his backstory and his relationship with Javier. So you can learn more about his trainer. And the same thing with Boots, man. I got to meet Boots last week and we was chopping it up, and he came in with his whole crew to do the media day. He wants people to know why he is that next name. He doesn't want to be compared to that next name. He wants to differentiate himself, but he wants people to know, yo, I'm the truth. And he told him, I'm gonna cook you. Right, I'm gonna show you. He's like, it's way different saying this stuff to me right now versus being in the ring with gloves on. It's my goal to tell the story about why you need to know these two names and the names of others in the 154-pound division and beyond.
Could I ask you a question? I just wanted to interject to give you an idea. To give you an idea, do you say that your job for the zone is to build the story? I love that. I think that when we went away from that, it hurt boxing, because that's what with those, Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya. I remember him with the chicken and Roy Jones shaking the chicken in the backyard. I remember those things. I come from there. I'm 51. I come from those days. So one of the things that a lot of, and I've talked with a lot of Boricuas, and they didn't even know this, but if you can, in the Xander story, it's not so much for me who, where he grew up or whatever. It's Puerto Rican boxing history. We have never witnessed a Puerto Rican to win 3 belts. And before I die, I wanted to see that. And some of us watch it. So if you can implement a little bit about the history, about what it means for us and how special, fights like this are. He's taking this fight not for another belt, but to get past this, to get to that belt, because Puerto Rico's been waiting for that. Out of all the islands, out of all US, Mexico, Japan, they've all had champions that were undisputed. All 4 belts or all 3. We've never had that. So when you go with Jerron Boots Ennis and you're digging into, and he doesn't want to be attached to some of these things, reminding the boxing world of Philly culture,
Yeah.
And what fighters came from that to lock him in to where his legacy can take him now. So it, I know that you got a lot of these ideas already locked down.
Hold on.
But
You jump in the cart. First off, if you can't tell by this face that I'm a Puerto Rican kid from 235th and Byron Avenue in the Bronx, like I don't know what else to tell you, my boy, because my dad's from Yabacoa, Puerto Rico, and my mom's family's from Bayamon. So Xander and I have talked about this. Shout out to Top Rank, Gardy Lopez, who is another Puerto Rican with a 787 area code.
Yeah.
Him and I have talked about this, about telling the story. Also, shout out to Rachel Donier, because Nonito's my
Doniti.
Yeah, I know you guys like this, but shout out to them, because perfect example, right? Like of just another, like Filipinos, like how attracted they are to the culture of boxing.
Right.
And watching fights like that.
Right.
We have the same love affair in Puerto Rico with anybody. It could be Pitufo Diaz when he fought Sugar Nunez recently in the Matchroom card.
Right.
It could be Collazo that just fought on the Golden Boy undercard. It could be a man
Chulo
at the Garden.
Yep.
So
Chulo Santiago.
Chulo Santiago, right? But it's also not only about telling that story. The thing that the 24/7 series did was also have other voices, not just a boxer hitting the heavy bag and a boxer telling his story.
Ooh.
It also had other people explaining the magnitude of events. We're going to get back to that storytelling. I just started a month ago, but we're doing small things, steps wise. The biggest thing is the business has realized that there needs to be a consolidation angle for what we do from a boxing event perspective. We got to get everybody under one branch, one network, one home, and that way everybody knows, okay, boxing's on the zone, boxing's on the zone, boxing's on the zone. So now you just keep saying it.
Is that the biggest hurdle in boxing, that when they always used to say, you're on that side of the street, we can't make the fight happen. Now that you got everybody on the same side of the street, is it a little bit more easier to get these fights to happen?
Yeah, well, I mean, here's another thing in boxing I think that people don't understand, right?
Okay.
These guys get punched in the head and punched in the face, and then they got to take months off, right?
Right.
And when they take those months off, the story diminishes, or their shelf life diminishes, because people tend to tune it out. Oh, I'll check in.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, out of sight, out of mind. I'll check back in 9 months, 12 months. We've got to fill that gap. And when we fill that gap, it's got to be with other compelling fights. So let's just look just real quick over these next 6 to 7 weeks, because this is what I've been doing at DAZN. We've got Benavidez fighting May 2nd. First off, DAZN.com, sign up there. Big fight versus Zurdo, right? We've got Cinco de Mayo weekend. Was just talking to Jose Benavidez Sr. earlier today to get David to do some stuff for DAZN. David Benavidez, I know he's the Mexican monster, but you have to tune in to watch this guy fight. I think people think he's just going to steamroll Zurdo. Zurdo is a tough guy. Yeah. I think it will go 12 rounds.
Yeah.
And I think personally, but I think there's a reason why we've got to tell a better story about why you should be watching arguably the biggest Mexican name right now, that is maybe the division right below heavyweight that people tend to attract to because of how big and imposing physical these folks are. So we got that. We've got a huge fight the weekend after, pay-per-view, Wardley and Dubois, 2 heavyweights that are going to be fighting. I know it's London. I know a lot of people, but it's right in the afternoon on a Saturday. Pay-per-view, boom, prime. We got Keyshawn back. We know Keyshawn's going to be a superstar. I know I think people forget this, but he's only fought 14 fights. Like we're rushing Keyshawn.
I know, right?
He's going to get there. So I know some of y'all been complaining. I don't want to see him fight Nair again. There is some bad blood.
No, I like that. I like it.
Yeah, but you gotta
I like it.
Yeah, you gotta go nice and slow. Then we got later on, we got Oshaki Foster that just got announced versus Ford. That's going to be happening in Houston. Then obviously we still got some things that are going to be announced very soon in June, with some names that still have not been announced but have been floated out there. A lot of people know what I'm alluding to. And then we got end of June, the Super Bowl, in my opinion, the fight so far I thought Shakur and Teo was going to be that carried us from January. Now we've got June. I think arguably the best fight in the sport at 154 pounds. So over those next 6, 7, 8 weeks, what's good is that the boxing fan will at least carry over. Okay, I got an event. For me, I still want to tell that story about Benavidez, and I want that to carry to the next time you see him.
Right. I get it.
And it's the same thing with each of these guys. Because, Munguia and Resendiz on the co-main is a phenomenal fight.
Yeah.
And Johnny, you know this. Box Lab has a piece of Resendiz. So that's their promoter. I've worked with Resendiz in the past. That's a great card. Duarte's fighting on that card. You don't know nothing about Duarte. All you know is that the Hitchens fight dropped because you know about what happened with Hitchens. You don't know nothing about Duarte. This is the problem in boxing. There's a disconnect for people and Isaac Lucero, another up-and-coming kid that's fighting on that card. There's a disconnect, and I think people just go, man, who he fought? And then you look at their records and you're like, I don't know anything about him. So you just dismiss it.
That's like fighters that, excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother. That's like fighters. I'm surprised you didn't mention the fight, but I don't know if you guys, Naoya Inoue and Junto.
Yeah.
They fight on May 2nd on the same, in the morning, one monster, the Japanese monster, and at night, you got the Mexican monster.
Correct. That's going to be our huge doubleheader, 4 a.m. You could tune in on the zone. If you're awake at 4 a.m., shout out to you.
I'm always there at 4 a.m. for Naoya Inoue. Listen, let's go.
Inoue fan we got out here on these YouTube streets.
Perfect example of that too. Another thing that boxers used to do is, and you're seeing this a little bit with Fatalma, is all right,
great fighter.
That's cool that he's doing it over there. But bring that shit over here, bro.
Right.
Bring that shit to Las Vegas. Bring that to MGM. Bring that to the Garden.
That's
to quote Jadakiss, where you want it at, the Garden of Nassau. Like bring it over here so we can see it. I think that was something that a lot of people complained about with Anthony Joshua. Then we see the Andy, and then all of a sudden it's like, this is your boy, bro. Like, and I think what we've got to get back to, outside of making the fights in the US, let's just take that out for a second. We've got to get back to telling a better story about why you should know about these guys. The thing that resonated with you about Xander, again, it resonates with me as a Puerto Rican kid. I want to tell that story about him. The boxers realize that, and now they have a home to tell that story. So we got to get it out of them. And pause. I'm gonna get that out of them story-wise.
Right.
And then we're gonna figure this all out along the way. But the first step is brand association. Where am I watching this fight? You're watching it right here, bro. On this logo.
Right.
I absolutely love it. And I love the vision. I love the vision and the outlook, man, on where you're looking to go with that. One thing that I did, it just stuck with me, it resonated with me when you said it, is the fact that, like I remember the HBO days. I remember the 24/7s. I mean, the fans really, really get engaged into what happens behind the scenes in build up to some of these big fights, man. I say it all the time to fighters. I tell fighters this all the time, whether they're young or whatever. Put yourself out there on social media and get the fans an opportunity to see what you're doing behind the scenes, especially when it comes to building up these fights. We like that. We'd like to see, what's going on before the fights. What are you guys doing to prepare? What motivates you? What inspires you? I mean, these are the things that intrigue me. And I know they intrigue other fight fans all the time. And this is why when we do interviews, that's what I get into, the mind of the fighter. Behind the scenes, what goes on, what motivates you, what inspires you, what got you to this point. It's not just about what we see in the ring. I think it's the build-up that actually helps. So I love that you said that. I love the fact that you concentrate on that. I really do.
Well, Johnny, let me just say something real quick. And this is not to call out any promoter or any boxer individually. And I think the reason also that I got hired, and I came over from a promoter. Shout out to Amari Pedro, Eric, Enrique, Box Lab team over there, Orlando, Florida. But we got some fighters. Look, obviously Jermaine Ortiz is under our banner. We've got Lanier Perot, who's fighting Jerome Miller, in a few weeks over there in Vegas, or next week, next Saturday on the zone as well. Some of these fighters don't speak English. So the natural, inclination is, I'm not going to do social media, or they got low followings, or they don't put out stuff other than them working out and a photo of them. And I was telling one of the boxers, I was like, look, this is what you have to do if you truly want to take your account from here to here, right? Like, you're fighting on a network, but how much are you really going to gain in terms of people following you just from that one fight where you were like third on the card, right? Like you've got to feed the machine because people will want more from you. They'll get accustomed to getting more from you. So they'll tune in. If you sit there and you're a hermit crab and you don't want no cameras around, you don't want nobody to know nothing about you, how am I supposed to help you make more money? Like, I think that's, and you said it before I hopped on. You guys were talking about this. Like, it's a business. And I think there's a lot of boxers, and again, not to call out anybody specifically or any promotional company, because the promoters are not like that. The promoters know it's a business.
Right.
They're telling the fighters, I got to get more out of you. You know, I'll give you a quick example. At the Boots and Xander presser, and we got something coming out on DAZN this week. It's going to be called On the Ground. It's some behind the scenes footage from the two of them. I had cameras. I had two guys following each of them individually. I'll share it with you so you can share it with the audience. It's coming out really good on the edit front. But, you know, Boots walked in and, you know, he comes in with 9, 10 people, and some of them who I know. And you could tell right away, he was like cheery, like he was excited to be there. He wanted to do this. And we're asking these guys to not only take photos and do, you know, some programming for us and do some social. So it is draining. But like we talked about before, the end goal is promoting yourself. Yo, I love, and my wife will tell you this. She's over here laughing. I love talking about myself. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, if you're not your biggest fan, who will be? And and that's what I gotta. No, not to cut you off real quick, but like I'm on a roll real quick, my boy.
Yeah.
But you have to understand that this is a business, and if you don't talk about yourself and why you're good, and you don't let people in, it's just not gonna help the entire ethos grow. That's my job to explain to them very nicely. I asked some of them nicely. I won't lie to you. I've been told no before. I got David Benavidez to do something today, so I'm pretty proud of myself on that front. And,
there you go.
He did it begrudgingly, but he did it. So shout out to him. But it starts like that. Like, I have to be able to have cameras follow you or do XYZ. So that way you guys will like it, and then the audience will like it. And then, yo, you know what? $39.99. Yo, I got that, bro. You want to split that? Boom, and then we watch it. It's real simple. This is what we used to do back in the day.
Right.
I'm trying to bring that back, bro, with the zone.
Right. Hey, you know what? You reminded me of something that's going actually on in boxing right now. The void that you're actually trying to fill. Right. The way they're filling the void that you want to fill right now, it's called clout chasing. When they don't got a fight scheduled, T will come on, or this guy will come on, and he'll say, I'm about to fight him or him, to keep his name irrelevant. And sometimes it's distasteful because the fight fans remember, weren't you calling this guy out then? Now he's trying to look forward to this one. That void you're trying to fill is exactly that. To keep the fight fans engaged with the fighters, but in a way that's not so distasteful, and it doesn't flash back, but it also keeps you engaged. That's what you got to fill right there.
Yep. Yeah. It's a big gap and chunk. And look, even HBO had its misses, but what they did was, you knew during a period, Cotto, Margarito, Pacquiao, Marquez, Triple G, Canelo, B-Hop, you know, Floyd, like, you knew Kelly Pavlik, you knew Sergio Martinez, like, you knew who these guys were because of the megaphone that we produced content-wise around them. And you knew, and I'll leave you guys with this, Johnny. I told my wife the other day, I'm like, what's Hard Knocks? And she was like, oh, the football show. I'm like, what channel is it on? She's like, HBO. She's never watched an NFL game in her whole life. She knows I'm a Raiders fan and I cry all the time. And my team.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
I'm sure.
You know what I mean?
but guys,
it could be worse, brother.
It could. I know it could be worse with your team. I know.
It could be worse. I'm not even gonna say it, but go ahead.
She knows, because why? HBO has made you Pavlov's dog, bro. It's that snap. It's that with the HBO logo, right? And then the following is a presentation of HBO Sports. And then it gets into that. I want to build that. I will build that at the Zone, because that's what they've hired me and some others in this space to do. We're gonna get, now we got the businesses aligned. Get the promoters under here. Let's get them fighting for titles or world title eliminators, whatever it is. Boom. The business is aligned. Shout out to Bryn Harden and Jared Cass and the rest of the team there for doing that. My job, storytelling. Fill that void. Get you to watch in the lead up to. Get you excited. So that way the conversation, no longer at the water cooler at work, but the conversation in the text chain is like, bro, y'all seen this? Y'all seen this,
exactly.
from the Zone? Like, boom. Get you talking about why this fight matters and why we should be watching it on Saturday.
That's what's up, bro.
Yep,
That's what's up.
I'm excited.
That's what's up, man.
And,
my name is Edwin. You know what I'm saying? You can find me at Round One Sports Talk. I would like to hook up with you and talk to you a little bit more, you know, rack the mind or whatever, probably throw some ideas out there, and also talk to you about boxing. So at any time, you know what I'm saying? If I could get your social or whatever from Johnny or from you know what I'm saying, to hook up with you,
follow me on IG, bro. And Mike Leon, if you look
Mike Leon.
But it's M. Leon.
The mic is out of control, though, bro. It's bad.
Yeah, bro.
Is it? Yo, it's my settings. I have it programmed to my other channel.
The chat is like, yo, he's killing us.
Is it? All right, I'm gonna log off anyway. But I gotta hook up with you.
Yeah, I'll give Johnny my info.
Yeah, if anything, Round One Sports Talk on YouTube.
I got
you know what I mean? If anything. All right, Johnny. Yo, thank you for this time. Yo, this interview was mad dope, Johnny. Thanks for this. I like meeting people that talk real boxing and are in boxing. You know, I can learn a lot from you. Thank you.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Have a good night, Edwin. Yeah, Johnny, bro. That mic was hot, but
I tried to deal with it. I was playing DJ here. You know, with the fader, trying to go up and down when he spoke and you spoke and he spoke and you spoke. But the chat was
Johnny, what else? Because I'm not looking at the chat right now. Anybody have any other questions or comments about the Zone in general? Because on YouTube, they sometimes leave us some comments, and anything I can answer for people out there, obviously within, you know, without talking about things that haven't been publicly announced.
Absolutely. Listen, the chat has been cooking since you've been up here, man. It's hard to keep track of everything that's going on. If you guys do have anything that I might have missed, again, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to learn. You know, I'm trying to be a part of what's going on here. Again, man, you know, Mike is family, man. And, you know, I'm always going to be there to do whatever I can do on my part, man, because I am Team DAZN. But if anybody got any questions or comments or anything that you want Mike to answer, Mike, I will tell you, though, I'd like to be able to hopefully, if you're game for, man, get you on here a lot more often. You know what I mean? Just talk about things that, you know, that are upcoming, things that you're working on, things that, you know, things that you want to keep, you know, the DHS family abreast on, that we're working on behind the scenes, future cards, anything related to what you're doing to helping build what you're trying to build there, because I think it's super exciting. And you keep falling back on that HBO thing. And that's the shit that excites me the most, because that's the era that I grew up in. The era that I grew up was in the Jim Lampley era. That's why I always tell people the best interview I ever did was with Jim Lampley. You know, because he's an idol of mine. You know what I mean?
You are looking live at the Boardwalk Hall here in Atlantic City, Jim Lamp, as HBO Sports presents Championship Boxing.
I was hearing that voice for decades hearing that voice. And I told him that. I told him that. You know, so HBO Boxing is a platform that I certainly missed. Obviously, we don't see, you know, Showtime is gone, so it's you know, those are all in the you know, in the past. But if the Zone can bring back anything close to what you keep talking about with HBO and giving us stories to build up these fights, or these fighters before these fights, I'm all for.
And let me tell you something real quick, though, Johnny. Another misconception about the Zone, because I had it too before I even started. They have done some storytelling, very, very like low level. Maybe it hasn't cut through the U.S. audience. So, like, just look as an example with Chisora and Wilder, right? Like, what went viral the most over these last couple of weeks of them doing that press run? You know what it was. It was him talking about what happened with, you know, his kid and what he said on Piers Morgan's show.
Well, I got the soundbite.
Well, if you want to drop it right here.
I had a good nut, and I nutted on her stomach.
We all over it here at DHS, man. We all over it.
I knew you played it before, but therein lies a perfect. You would find a clip like that. I'll give you a best example. Floyd Mayweather, when Ray J was playing the piano at his house. If I'm not mistaken, that was from a 24. He was like, yeah, you know, I got concerts in my living room. And here's Ray J being, if I had one wish, and he's playing like piano with and those kind of things made you laugh. But then you go watch the Mayweather fight Saturday, Derek Jeter, Mark Wahlberg, Will Ferrell, Ross, you know, the president of HBO was sitting next to all these people. And then the commentators like, oh, these celebrities are out because of the 24/7 and the lead up, and it's, you know, it's at the MGM or it's, you know, it's at the well, I don't know how many times Floyd fought at the Garden, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like the lead up for these fights really drove the man. I can't wait to see this. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously you had post fight interviews with Larry Merchant. Yeah, I wish I was 50 years younger and I'd kick your ass, right? Like those moments carried you over. When Leonard Ellerbe was like, you won't do Larry, you know, or Bernard Hopkins. There's one that's been going viral lately when he fought that mandatory challenger and they were talking about Winky Wright. And he's like, Bernard, you think this is what people want to see? He's like, I don't know about that, Larry, but I know I ain't leaving out here without a check. and those moments carried you over because you watched the 24/7 leading up to this, right? Like, we got to get back. Not we. I keep saying that. I work here now. We will get back. But it's about making things that move the needle. And number one, most importantly, changing perception about DAZN. So I want people right now, DAZN.com. Just create a login. It's free to create a login. I think people don't understand that. They think, I can't log into this. If you click the login, it just asks you for your email. Play around with it. Watch some content that's already free. And then we're going to drive you to convert, so because there's going to be content that's going to get you ready for that fight upcoming. That's going to be either through YouTube Shorts, our YouTube channel, through other methods. We have other programming that's on there that talks about the fight game, and not necessarily the title of the fight game with Jim Lampley, but like, you know, we have some of our talent, Chris Mannix, Sergio Mora, they do the fighter and the writer. They talk a lot about things that are happening in a fight game. And then it's about, Johnny, doing things like this. Not only a me hopping on here or the Boxing Voice and what those guys do. Like, it's really about talking to the creators in this space. One of the things I've started to do, and I just met recently, and I'll name drop him because DAZN already talked to him. Fabulous. Shout out to the rapper legend, one of my favorite in hip hop. I was just talking about this with him on Sunday. Getting people back into it. Joe and Jada have started to do that with their pod. They've started to really, you know, they had Eddie Hearn on, they had Amanda Serrano on recently. Like, we got to get the boxers talking to us again. And where are they talking? Where are we tuning in? We're tuning into shows like this. We're tuning into shows like that are ingrained with hip hop culture, that are just ingrained with the culture, period. Like what he was talking, like what everyone was talking about with Puerto Rico. I know that there's 4 champions in Puerto Rico. Like, I know that, but how many other people, I know you know that, but how many other people really know that? So like, how do we tell that story? Bro, it's not easy. I will tell everybody it's not easy because boxing is event driven and the calendar, you know, comes, you know, it goes one after another. But we really got to figure out a way to do it. That's my mission. And I'm trying to do that at DAZN. But first things first, DAZN.com, create a profile. Check it out today.
Absolutely, man. It's me, Rock Lee, with the 5-piece. He said, would y'all be interested in collabing with Pro Box? That way we get Wednesday night fights again.
So that's a great question. I can't answer that, but let me answer this. There is a collaboration we do already as a business with Fubu Sports, and I know Fubu does a lot. Fubu, excuse me. That Fubu is something else. Fubu is what I used to wear at 95 with my Carl Kanai stuff. Like, I would alternate. But yeah, they would. We already do something with Fubu Sports, and so does ProBox. I don't know if their deal recently expired with them. So has the business thought about collaborating with other players like that? I cannot answer that, but if y'all see me winking, like I just cannot answer that from a business perspective. But stay tuned is what I would tell you on that one.
Perfect.
And by the way, if you notice, DAZN always has like some cards that are on Thursday or Friday nights, and they're promotional companies like Box Lab, where I worked at. Salita's doing fights. Other different fights. There's Universal Promotions on Puerto Rico that has done some fights.
Promotions also was doing fights. Shout out to my man Cornflake Lamana. They were doing some fights on there. Yep,
exactly. And there's a reason why, right? Because we want to distribute those other, and I don't mean this as a term to like, denigrate anybody. Like those other grassroots promotional companies that are doing those shows. We want them to have a home to distribute. Like they want to be on the global home for boxing. And they are boxing, so we put them on. So yes, I can't answer that question, but again, take the winks for what they're worth.
Love it. We got another one, and this is why, again, I'd like to be able to announce when you're coming on. That way, my people can prepare some questions. Right, this will spur the moment, and this community, like I said, this family, they're not shy. They love boxing and they want what's best for the sport of boxing. But my man Manuel L with the 2-piece said, why charge us pay-per-view for UK cards? I don't have the ultimate package.
Okay. So am I taking it to mean that he doesn't want to pay for an ultimate subscription because it has UK cards? Like he wants that separate, or he wants them out of there? I will say this, if he responds back, I will say this. I know there's been a big push, obviously, with heavyweight season and some of the fights that we have announced as part of this premium. My job, unfortunately, is not on dictating, price points and what becomes ultimately a pay-per-view. I think obviously some of y'all can figure out, hey, Xander and Boots, that sounds like a pay-per-view, right? 23-0, 35-0 in Brooklyn. Like that just, right? That sounds like a pay, right? Like if you worked at the zone, you'd be like, yo, that's a pay-per-view, right? Like, so, but is Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois a pay-per-view? Like that's where the business has to make a determination based on, working with the promoter, what they want to do on that level. I can't, again, that's another one where like, I need a little bit more clarification. Like, does he not want it as part of the ultimate subscription because it's UK cards? Like one thing the business does want to do, because boxing is global, we want to have people in the region speaking to fans in those regions. Like you can't have people in England programming for people from the Bronx and Brooklyn that want to get into the fight game. Like we're speaking different languages and the programming is going to be different. So from that standpoint, I think I get his question. I don't want to pay for UK cards. Perfect. Okay.
He said he doesn't want to pay for UK cards.
He wants to take that out. All right. You know what we're gonna do, Johnny? After this, what I'll do is I'll give people. You can hit me up. I think it's M Leon on Instagram. Let me just double check to make sure that my name.
It's M Leon. If I'm not
M Leon, and the Lee is 3 E's. Leon. Hit me up, and let me see what I can do for you. That's all I could do. I get his question now, because as a US fan, it would be akin to somebody being like, oh, yo, by the way, you got NFL Sunday ticket, but you also get the London Dragons games, and we're gonna charge you a little extra. And you're like, but I don't even watch the London Dragons. Like, why? That doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't want. So I get some of that. There's a rationale behind it, and I'll probably answer that person's question offline.
Dope. Yeah. No, listen, man, we do this show all the time, and we, callers call in. We all complain about the fact that, man, this is a heavy UK card. A lot of these fighters on the card, we don't know, they're more popular out there. Why are they charging us to watch fighters that we don't know? So I'm pretty sure that's where that's coming from, because I've heard that in the past. I'm not going to lie. I've heard that in the past. We've all talked about it. We've all shared our frustrations about it.
I get that. And like we were just talking about before, right? Like, I got to get you to focus on, that's the other thing with this, Johnny, right? Like cards, just take Xander and Boots. There's talk of a big co-main, and there's talk about, you know, another Brooklyn fighter potentially fighting on that card. Like, we've got to tell stories about those guys too.
Sure.
And just like you were saying with the UK fight, if you look at the running order and you live here and you're like, I don't know who any of these people are. I barely know the main event guys. It's a broken disconnect. There's two different problems happening. Mine's is content focused, getting you to watch.
Right.
The business is like, no, we're going to charge for this. So it's two different problems. So I get his question. I get it from a rationale standpoint. But yeah, definitely hit me up, and I'm gonna try to see what I can do, because maybe there is something that I can do on that front.
Nah, that's what's up. Hold on, what we got? We got Mike, White Mike Beats, man, with the 5-piece. I think this is more of a general comment. Boxing is a complex sport because there are many different names, entities, and promoters, and needs to be consolidated just to keep up with it. Well,
so
I got a perfect response, but I'm gonna let you out.
No, you sure? Because this is like Cam and Mace, when Mace was like, no, because all right, let me try the Mace part here. First off, totally agree. Here's the thing. I heard Max Kellerman recently say, this is not to call out Max. This isn't like no hip hop beef. This is not, Drake and Kendrick or anything like that. So I heard him on Big Boy's Neighborhood, and he was talking about, if you're on a corner and it's a corner of a playground and you see a baseball, kids playing baseball, you see, 2 kids playing basketball 1-on-1, you see 6 kids playing 3-on-3 football. And then in this corner, there's a fight happening, just 2 kids fighting. Everyone's going to watch the fight, right? Then he gives the same example, but he uses MLB players on this one, NBA, NFL. You still may watch the 2 people fight at some point over that. So that shows that boxing, at least combat sports, is king, right? Then he deviates from that, and he talks about why the place that he's working at now is changing it. And this is where I disagree. I sound like Stephen A. Smith. Let me tell you why I disagree, Mr. Johnny.
By the way, somebody gave you props in the chat for your impressions are fucking on the money.
My impressions are phenomenal because I'm from Hollis, Queens. I've worked 25 years for the Philadelphia Inquirer. Okay. but this is where I disagree. And it's not because of this logo that I'm wearing. This is where I disagree. I saw it at HBO. I worked there as HBO Sports people were starting to get let go, as Showtime started to kind of move in on our block, to quote The Wire a little bit, right? We were a little prop Joe. I don't know where we were in that scenario. And we started to lose steam and muster. And then some of the fights didn't get made because of the competing networks. What DAZN has done beautifully, and we got to roll out content to get people to watch it, is we're getting Eddie Hearn, and we're getting Oscar De La Hoya, and we're getting Bob and Todd and a team at Top Rank and Queensberry. We're getting these folks to realize strength in numbers. Let's go unified together. Let's get out of each other's way. You have a network and a distribution vehicle right here, right? So let's work together to A, put on the fight, B, tell the story about the fighters, C, stop this pissing contest and share content with each other. Because no one's going to grow if it's a pissing contest and whose dick is bigger. It's not going to grow.
Right.
And my job, and I've seen, I won't say that I've seen a little bit of it, because again, I just started recently, but I've worked with DAZN over the last couple of years to get fights distributed on DAZN. And as I came on board this year, the one thing that kept being repeated to me, outside of congratulations for signing this, signing that, because we just signed this TNT deal as well. I don't even know if y'all have even talked about that, with live boxing coming on TNT starting July 4th. So that's going to be cool. And that's a partnership with DAZN. We want people to understand, like, we're cutting through the mainstream. There's 24 million of y'all out here that watch it every year. I'm trying to get that to like 30, 35 million through better storytelling. And we've gotten the promoters to put their knives down, like the fight in Anchorman. We've gotten them to put their knives down, their weapons down, and let's work together, bro. Let's collaborate on this. Why are we beefing? At the end, the end result is to put on a fight. So it's multi-layered. He's right. There are some fighters. There's too many of them. There's too many weight classes. The 4 sanctioning bodies. We've got different rules for IBF versus the different. He's not wrong about that. And we've got issues with judges and referees, not only here domestically, but also internationally.
That's everywhere, though.
That's everywhere. All we can control is getting the fights made here on U.S. soil,
right?
Me telling the story about them and making sure the promoters kind of all work together, stay out of the way, and getting you to watch it. That's it. I want to create that. I was mentioning before about my boy Gianni going to his garage above his parents' house, and 6 of us, 7 of us, boom, bring some beers, cool out, Roy Jones, Ruiz, like we putting it on. Like, we got to get back to those days. Those days have been really slipping by, at least for me. I can't speak for you, Johnny. Like, I don't do that anymore with any of my boys on a boxing front.
I talk about that all the time on the channel, how I miss those days. And that's the reason why I do the live fight chats, because it gets me closest to those days where at least I can call a fight, even though people aren't physically here with me, they in my chat. I got a couple of people helping me call the fights. We're watching it together, and it takes me back to those days. To your point, Mike, that's what we did. We grew up watching these pay-per-views where half the dudes on the block came to my mom's house, you know, and we bring some beer and we watch the fights together, man. I would love, especially me, I'm nostalgic. I'm an old school guy, to get back to that type of atmosphere, those type of fight atmospheres, man. I love it. I love it, man.
Man, I had this conversation. I think you missed it for the WBA convention that was in Orlando, but Bernard Hopkins was there. I have a photo of my first day at HBO, me and B-Hop. I look exactly like this, just maybe 40 pounds lighter. And then we took a picture together sitting like this. The first thing he said to me, he's like, bro, you still don't got any hair. And I was like, yeah, I was losing it back then. I don't got it now. And it's up on my Instagram. But him and I were, because, you know, he's been very vocal about not only the Muhammad Ali Act and some other things in the sport, but like, you know, Edwin just gave the example about Boots Ennis, right? And the Philly nostalgia and stuff like that. Like like fighting was a thing back in the day where we grew up, right? And you knew about boxing because I guess it was just more prevalent in the inner cities, outside of just fighting, you know, or getting jumped and stuff like that. And like boxing was a way. Look at The Wire, bro. In the series, I just made a joke about Prop Joe and stuff. In that series in The Wire, what does that dude want to do? He wants to start a boxing gym because he wants to help his community, to tell a story about, you know, to these kids, bro. Like, I got to help them in some way. Let's structure them. That's what boxing is. I don't want to knock any of the other combat sports, but there's always something about, Chris Tucker said it in Rush Hour, right? Fight me like a man, bro. Put your hands up. Like when he says it to Gentile, right? Like, boxing has always been of intrigue to me, more so than some of, like, even at times MLB or NHL, stuff like that. Like, it's just, there's something about the magnitude of the sport and watching, for me, like going to Kodo Claudia at the Garden, like something like that, like taking the 2 train in and then boom, getting ready to watch, you know, the kid from Caguas, Puerto Rico, like fight in the Garden, like that nostalgia, like you said, bro, like we got to bring that back. But I also got to bring back, now that we have TiVo and DVRs and all that stuff, people setting the reminder to watch the show about Xander and Boots. You know, like I got to get people, I got to bridge that gap. It's going to be a very tough challenge, but it's going to be for a lack of, it's not going to be for a lack of trying that I'm going to try to get this done and bridge that gap. And I want everyone to know DAZN is hearing everything you're saying about this sport. We're trying our hardest. Step 1, get the promoters to work together. Boom, we got that. Step 2, centralize everything. One home. Step 3, even, yo, man, some of these fights, man, like I wish they were just on TV. Hey, they're on TNT. They are coming up once a month. Right. So we're doing the things, we're listening to people, and we're going to try to bring you the best quality product out there of the sweet science, man.
I love it, man. I absolutely love it, man. If you could,
I love it too, Johnny. I love it too.
24/7 build up before these big fights, man. Oh man, I would be all in. And another good thing about DAZN that I love is that you pay for a pay-per-view, and immediately after it's done, you can rewatch it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Remember back in the days when we were buying pay-per-views and that was it. You had to wait a week.
You had to wait a week before. Hold on, wait a minute. So that was my job in programming. We would put it on the next Saturday.
Yeah,
we had to legally wait a minute to do that. We weren't allowed to, and people used to because everyone would go to their on demand and be like, "Oh, it's got to be up here." And I, as I worked in programming at the time with sports, so I literally would press a button on the computer that would schedule for a date. So yeah, if y'all want to hate somebody for doing that, that's my bad. But that was literally me. I couldn't put it on until the Saturday after. Yeah, I know. It used to drive people. It used to drive me. Well, not me. I used to watch it, but like it would drive people crazy. And I totally understand it. It's the same thing with like movie premieres. This was back in the day. They would premiere Saturday night. Then Sunday they would be on HBO too, and then you wouldn't see them for a minute, and you're like, "Where's this movie, bro? I just saw it, and I didn't record it." Like, so I apologize, folks, but that's just the way it was back then. Technology's better. Technology's better now. So
absolutely, it is what it is. But you know how it is when we had these these fight chats and these parties or whatever, and we drinking beer. And I'm like, after the meeting, I don't remember the main event. I want to watch it the next day because we were drinking, talking shit, having a good time, and then all of a sudden you had to wait till I think they used to play the fight, the main event. They used to play it before the main event of the live card the next weekend.
Correct. Yep.
Right?
Yeah. They would do something to that effect. Right.
To that effect, man. This is really not for you. This is more out there in the open. Attorney Bailey with the 2-piece set. Need more boxing 20s like 168-20 in the past. Well, that's not really what Mike does. He's not.
I mean, I'll take it under consideration. I'm sure there's.
Feedback.
I think the other thing with boxing, and this is a good point to Attorney Bailey's point, like you got to create some type of March Madness element, right? Like, because what we're trying to do is really create boxing in a true regular season fashion. Remember, this is an individual sport, so there really isn't a calendar, right? Like, Keyshawn's fighting May 16th, but when's he fighting after that, Johnny? Do you know? Of course not. I don't even know. And I probably have more access to him than most. Xander and Boots, June 27th. When's their next fight after that? These are two of arguably the best fighters in that weight class. When's their next fight after? You don't know it. And so the other sports, even golf, have created tournaments like the golf has with the FedEx Cup, where now it's giving you more of that like March Madness, NBA playoffs, NHL playoff style of format. So it's a good idea. I can't imagine no promoter has not thought about things like that, or even networks. Not excluding the one I work for, but like I'm sure there's networks that have thought about it. But it's really about, at the end of the day, money, right? Like, who's paying for this? Like, if we do put it on, who's putting it on? Who's sanctioning? What state are we doing it in? What's the venue we're doing it in? What's the cut? So many hurdles with the sport. Now I'm speaking more from the promoter level. Like, to do things like that, it is very tough. And that's why there's so much one-off, right? But we've got to create that long tail effect of like, he's fighting May 16th and then he's going to fight this date. I don't want that gap in between. And to Edwin's point, they fill that gap in between by calling out other people. And we know that fight's never going to get made, right? Because why would I watch that, right? Like boom versus boom. I'm not watching that, bro. Like, I want somebody better. So we've got to do a better job in that regard, kind of fill that gap.
For sure, man. My guy, Kerry G with the $5. Said, I've seen certain occasions where U.S. big event pay-per-view is free for Euro fans, but we always pay for big UK events. Preferred charge where there's more interest. Yeah, so he's kind of piggybacking off what Manuel L said earlier. But, hey, again, all feedback is taken.
No, it's a great point. If that was the case, now I want to find out about that, because it is true. Like, this is another perfect example on the piggyback of Italma and what he did. And by the way, I have not been impressed with Italma up until this Franklin fight, because of what Fabio Wardley said recently about how he sparred with Franklin. He was hitting this dude with everything except a meat cleaver, and this dude wouldn't move in sparring when they sparred. And then what I saw Italma do to him, I was like, okay, if Fabio just said that and he's impressed, I perked up a little bit more. But to the point of what Kerry G is saying, if that was the case, and we do want to create intrigue about fighters that could potentially fight on U.S. soil, we've got to figure out a way to, like, you know, get fans to be able to watch that fight, or exclude it, like have a different tier that's just like, hey, you know, I just want US only fights. And we got that now with Netflix, right? I want ads or I don't want any ads. I want to be broke and I don't want to be broke, right? Like, so you get the cheapest one, or you get the one that's more expensive, so that way you don't have to deal with that thing. So that's something I can definitely take with me internally. I appreciate that feedback for sure from everybody.
Oh, absolutely. Somebody wants to say hi to you, though. We got Rachel Donaire in the building.
Hey.
Hey, Rachel, how are you?
Say hi.
Good,
Good. I had a question for you. As I'm sitting here in the Philippines, you know, we've seen how DAZN has grown, and we've seen how they've done not just the biggest promoters right now, but also the smaller cards, right? They get airtime on DAZN. What kind of game plan do you guys have, or is there any interest in expanding that to different countries? And let me preface that by saying Philippine boxing, of course, when Manny and Nonito were at HBO, everyone got to see it here. They were on, I believe that the local networks here purchased the TV rights from HBO to play it here in the Philippines. But now, Manny, well, there's no one that's really heading Philippine boxing. So the biggest TV networks have dropped boxing from their channeling, and the talent that's coming here, or that's growing over here, is not being showcased. And then some of them end up being on DAZN as an opponent, but nobody knows them. So I guess that's just my question. Like, how big are you guys, or is there plans to include other countries to showcase different talent?
Yeah, it's a great question. First off, I don't think you remember me, or we've met a few times at Caribe Royale because obviously Nonito's done. Yeah, I'm Amari's nephew, and
hey, how is it that y'all didn't cross?
We have said hello to each other, so it's good that I knew that who the voice was, and that's why I wrote in the comments. But Nonito's everybody's guy, so I can't even be like he's my guy. But shout out to you guys. The question is something that DAZN has already been doing, but maybe not country focused like you just mentioned. So let me speak to the US first. You know, all these, and again, I don't want to use this terminology, so just take it as face value. The grassroots promoters, okay? Christy Martin as a perfect example, Christy Martin Promotions, or, Box Lab, where I worked at previously. They'll come to us with ideas of shows they want to put on. And then the business has to say, does it make sense because we've got XYZ in terms of fights that are happening, whether it be fighter notoriety and the fighter who's fighting on it, somebody on the undercard, or maybe a title eliminator. Regional titles sometimes make a play, but really more, what's the world title or interim title opportunities where we can air fights? Now, to your overall point, which is what we were talking about before about regionalizing content, Puerto Rican audience, Filipino audience, which I mentioned as well. Like, we have to do a better job. And this is something I'll take internally, because funny enough, we were just talking about you and Nonito earlier today on something completely different. I
hope it was good.
It was very good.
You were definitely in the chat, I believe.
No, I know, Joe, it was really good. But it's about how do we in other markets, maybe there is not only devoid of content, but like we're not talking to anybody in those markets to get fights and bring those people back into the fold, right? Because Filipinos, just look, Pacquiao's getting old, but like the sport of boxing is ingrained with the Filipino culture, right? Like, or at least it was an event watching those type of fights. So I'm glad that you brought that up, because I didn't know about all of that, because obviously I'm so concentrated on the US market. It's something I'm going to take back internally, and I want to figure out what is our play for other markets, especially in Asia, and what are we doing? Because you know, the Zone has a good global branding name, in at least in Japan and in England and in some other places, because they have a lot of rights other than boxing, other big leagues in sports. Here in the US, they're only known for boxing. So my job is to really grow it there. So I haven't really thought about that. And it's something, no joke, it's something I truly want to ask a little bit more internally about. What are we doing? And especially the distribution rights in certain markets where there is a passionate fan base out there and they're not getting anything right now. And there's a chance for us to kind of jump on that fumble. So great point by you. And it's something I'm going to take away from this conversation for sure. I 100% promise you. You can look me up. You could tell Nonito, hit me up. I will 100% follow up on that with you.
I appreciate it. And yeah, I 100% remember you. I just always stayed out of the way when you and Nonito were working. So I was like, I'm just going to stay over here and let you guys do your job. But you're doing a great job and you're on the right track. I've said it so many times. People have asked me, how do we get the visibility back into boxing? And that, to your point, it's the biggest thing to have the boxers market themselves into different areas. Like I said in the chat, we did the 2 days with HBO. Nonito, on when YouTube was the first thing, I spent so much money putting on, I think, 4 seasons of his own reality show. And before he fought here numerous times, we put in a production where they did a telenovela of Nonito's story, right? And so things like that, like, you know, I like that you're thinking forward, and just keep up the good work. And I'm sure I'll see you again.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's hope I see you guys again for sure. And you're right. Like it's not the easiest job, but it is an easy job because we all know what the issue is, right? So it's just about executing that. And also the other thing, and like I mentioned before, and this is why I was telling people to go to DAZN.com, there's content there. And I feel like people don't even know that we have done some of these things. We're going to do more. We're going to get a better job of telling that story and getting you to convert to be a subscriber. That's my job through the content. But yeah, I'm 100% just like what we've talked about already. And Johnny said earlier, I'm a nostalgic kid. I come from that model with it. I worked at HBO for 13 years. So like, you know, it's ingrained. I know Lampley. I know Larry. I used to prank call people as Larry Merchant back in the day. I almost got people to cancel flights, change things. I do Emmanuel Stewart impression, rest in peace. And it was just a moment for me. And I remember it like vividly because I remember those Saturday championship fights and what it did for me. And not only as a kid, but just like with my friends groups of just watching that. And then all of a sudden somebody brings gloves and sparring helmet. And then we got 2 friends fighting. So like, that's what I'm trying to bring that back and telling the story about why these fighters matters. And yes, step 1, get the fighters to be like Nonito. Nonito is a perfect example. If you just see his social, and you know this, Rachel, like WBA convention week, Nonito at the pool, he is the life of the party. There is no reason why a camera would turn off when Nonito Donaire is around. And the fact that we have some boxers that, look, it's okay to be shy. I was shy as a kid. I get that. But now your job is to be on camera, to perform at the highest level with cameras on. This is just another step. You don't even got to perform. All we got to do is learn a little bit more about you. We're going to sell more tickets. We're going to sell more pay-per-view subscriptions. We're going to sell more subscriptions in general to DAZN. I just got to get that. I keep saying, I got to get that out of you. Pause. But like, that's all it is, bro. Just a little bit more. Just go a little bit extra mile. So Nonito's a perfect example of that because he exudes that personality-wise. I wish we had more Nonitos. I think you can coach some. Some are natural. And that's what I'm trying to do. My goal is to create content so that way we get more storytelling around the Nonitos of now, the Nonitos of future of the world.
Well, I think you're doing a great job, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you come out with in the future. So I'll say goodnight to you. Well, good morning over here, but I'll fall back. Thanks, Johnny.
We love you, Rachel.
Bye, Rachel.
She family up in here, man. Salute.
Yeah, that's great. John, speaking of bedtime, bro, I'm about to hit the hay right now, bro. I appreciate
you up, man. We just getting started here, man. We are the late night spot here.
I know sometimes, and I text you sometimes. And I'm like, bro, you still going, bro? I'm like, I'm hopping out. 2 hours and 29 minutes.
We have a responsibility for the second shift and third shift. I wish I can even go longer, but hopefully a door opens up. I can boot the day job and do this full time, man.
Well, you know you're doing a great job, and not only that, and I was telling you about this, and you and I won't say what you and I spoke about privately with respect to DAZN, but there's a community of creators that have filled the void of what sports talk radio would do, because sports talk radio doesn't even talk about boxing, and when they do, remember Tony Page back in New York overnight? Tony Page would talk about boxing because he knew the sport inside and out. And we don't got, I know Ara Hawani has his thing. There is no Tony Page equivalent that's really listening to callers talk about boxing. You guys are doing that. You and the Boxing Voice. I think it's why I've gravitated to you guys so much, and we've all hit it off. And you guys did that live show with Boxing, because it's like, this is true. Like, people are having these conversations. They got no outlet to like talk about the 8th round of XYZ fight. Like, that was crazy. And I can't believe, Chisora's man ran into the ring and the fight wasn't stopped there. Like, this is wild. My boy just ran in and the guy was like, yo, do me a favor, bro. Go out there. Like, what are we doing here? Like, am I stupid?
Got knocked down and he helped him get up.
Bro, he pushed him up.
He literally
I never seen
you get up.
Bro, I was again, I gotta take the DAZN shirt and hat off and everything. I was watching this. My man went like with 2 hands like this. And I don't even know if the dude started counting. Because in Europe, they do something different. I don't know if people pick up on this. In the UK, they have a person that yells 10 seconds till it comes back. But then they also have another person when a fighter gets knocked down. If I'm not mistaken, they have a person that in arena starts counting 1 over the loudspeaker, 2. And then the ref just picks up with the 5, 6. I don't know if people have picked. We don't do that in the States. Like, we're just watching the ref. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so we're watching Harvey Doc just be like, oh man, Harvey, you already missed it, bro. You gave. So like,
right. It's
a little weird what they're doing. I wouldn't say weird. It's more of like they do something different. But yeah, moments like that. What show am I calling in after? You're filling that void, bro. So kudos to you for you and Ness. And there's others out there. I don't want to shortchange other people. You guys are the 2 ones that I tune into the most or hit you guys up because I know you both personally, but like, you guys are doing a great job filling that void, bro. I'm trying to fill that void on the content side with DAZN, so I get what you're going through of trying to book guests on here to come to talk about the fight game and the sweet science, bro.
Well, listen, man, you family, anything that I can do, I'm very, very excited to see where you can take this, and I'm always going to be in your corner. So anything that I can do, I'm always going to be with you, Team DAZN. We riding, man. We riding here at DHS, man.
That's right, Johnny. Appreciate that, bro. Audience out there, do me a favor right now. DAZN.com. Just create a profile. All right? Just create a profile. Go to DAZN.com. Check out some of the content that you've been seeing. I'm going to be back on here. I agree with you, Johnny. I'm going to hop on with you. Try to see if I can, give you some nuggets of things, of teasers. Mannix does it right now on our other platforms and stuff like that. I think Coppinger's doing a great job like that with breaking fight news. I think there are some things that I can definitely tease out on a content perspective of what DAZN is trying to do to get the audience to tune in and why the story. But my first big project coming up is about Xander Zayas, Jaron Boots Ennis. Project coming out soon that will probably be out in June in the build up to the fights, really diving into that storytelling aspect and giving you the nuggets and morsels of why the kid from San Juan, Puerto Rico is taking on Broad Street's next bully. This is the fight that you got to tune into. This is 23-0, 35-0. And no matter if you think Xander was built up with some easy, everybody gets easy opponents in the bro. Me and Johnny would be 3-4-0 if we got some of these, bro. All the promoters do it, bro. There's no difference there. The difference is it gets to a skill level when you start to see some of these guys in their fights. Xander with the Abbas Barao fight, and I don't know, Johnny, if you were at Barao versus Tejas that happened in Orlando on fight night. But our show, I think you were there. He, he stunned everybody by beating Tejas. Tejas was going through some stuff. Xander in that fight, and I don't know what that one judge was watching, but there were moments where Xander left himself open. I won't lie. There were moments. Javier, speaking to them last week, they know that there are things that they got to clean up because Abbas Barao is not Boots. And, on the flip side, talking to Eddie and Boots about this, and Eddie said it in the press conference, respect, because he believes in his fighter. He thinks his fighter is the best in the sport. I agree with him, but I also know that the best in the sport needs to be challenged with a fighter of this caliber. And he's getting it now. Like, he's getting a fighter that is warranted to be the B side in this, even though he's the champion and probably the A side. We could debate that all day. So I'm excited for this fight, but I'm also excited to start shooting some stuff around this fight and push it out to you boys and girls out there. So you can learn more about Xander, so you can learn more about Boots, learn more about DAZN, and why June 27th at the Barclays Center is going to be a phenomenal show. So salute all of y'all out there that love the sweet science, because I love it too, and we're excited to take this to new heights.
I'm excited because we're all over that fight too. So whatever, like I said, whatever I can do on my end, consider it done, man. We're going to make it happen. We'll get you back on here for sure. Definitely want to make this a regular thing and announce it at least so we could get a little bit more questions, because this was first spur of the moment, but this was legendary, man. I appreciate you coming on, man, giving me the time, man.
Johnny, bro. Thank you, bro. You know I love you, bro. And I'll hit you up, man. Shout out to everybody out there, the Hangout spot. Hit that subscribe button. Give me with the ten. Hit me with a ten as I'm leaving, bro. Hit that subscribe button, bro. Stop playing over here, yo. Cash App. It's $2, dude. Get Johnny a cup of coffee, bro, from one of the trucks in New York City. Stop playing. Hit the Cash App. Give me another one. Then hit me with the Funk Flex right now. Hit me with another one, bro. All right. Good night, everybody.
Yeah. All right, man. Have a good night. I'm gonna hit you up.
All right. Later, Johnny.
All right, man. Salute, man. My guy, Mike Leon, who is the head of content for DAZN. Great conversation, great interview, man, and great insight to what they're trying to do, going forward, man. And like I said, I'm all in, man, because I'm old school, man. I miss those HBO days, man, with the 24/7s, man, building up these big fights, man. So I'm pumped up about it. My man's only been in position for not even 2 months, man, and he's making shit happen over there. Obviously, getting me involved in this, which I'm very, very appreciative of. And, we just building step by step, brick by brick, man. We got Anderson, my guy from Boxeo Urbano Network in the building. Oh, shit. Co-host to my guy Cesar Serra is in the building, man. I appreciate you, hermano. Saludos, man. Welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the chat, and salute to all of y'all. This show has been absolutely epic. It started with Brian Norman Jr. on the panel, and then my guy Mike Leon jumped on to give us a take, man, on what's going down in the zone. And we're nowhere near finished. We got more than 100 likes, but we're nowhere near finished. Let's get to 150 today. Let's get to 150. Let's get to 150. Rachel was on the panel as well. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get that. Yeah, I switched out the link, obviously, so that we can throw the DAZN link. Again, it is free to get an account on DAZN. But if you do want a subscription, obviously, that you'll have to pay for in the pay-per-views. But please use the DHS link, man. We're trying to build something here. So I'm going to put that out in the chat, and then I'm going to put the link to call in. And we had people that wanted to call in earlier, man, but we can't fuck up the flow. We had some good shit going on here. Let me put the link back up here so that we could get some boxing takes, because it's Friday Eve, man. It's Friday Eve. It's Friday Eve. We got Coach Bermudez. What's good, Coach?
What's good? Yo, what's good with the chat? Listen, first of all, I appreciate you, Johnny, for having me on.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you jumping on.
See, I had to wait for the whole building to clear out first before I could.
This was good content, man. This was good content. I couldn't cloud the panel.
Hey, man, can I talk? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
My introduction. You let round one talk all motherfucking day. Nah, I can't get.
He was on here, man. He was on here before Mike jumped on. I ain't want to diss him, man. I ain't want to diss him.
I can't jump on the motherfucking channel or on the panel with guests on, but round one, him and his stupid ass Zuffa belt come on here. Hey,
I ain't want to diss him, man.
A lot of people ain't gonna understand this, right? But something crazy happened today, right? This show been awesome today. You got the great one, Brian Norman Jr. He's awesome, great personality. And then round one comes on, and it's like, damn. I don't know, people. There's something happened, right? There's something happened where it's like you try to you introduce somebody to the connect, and then they try to steal the connect.
Well, that's called glazing.
He tried to promote. He tried to tell. I gotta, motherfucker, you ain't on here. He's in total violation. He got that. He got that energy. He got that. I ain't bringing you around ever again energy. Like you ain't never gonna come back.
He never really jumps on here. So the fact that he jumped on, I had him jump on before Mike, and you know me. Maybe sometimes I'm too nice. Next time though, I got to clear the panel because I do want to get Mike to get his own platform because what he's promoting and what he's trying to build there. From a content perspective and trying to get the zone to be able to open up and get to know these fighters. I think that's fascinating shit, and it takes us back to the HBO days. So. I know better, man. Live and learn. You know what I'm saying? Live and learn.
Yeah, he act like he was like how you had homeboy on there introducing him, and he act like it was his audition. Like it's an introduction to my man. I forgot my man's name, but it was round one's audition. He was trying to get his shit plugged in. He want homeboy to come to his channel. Man, total violation, man.
Hey, we live up. We know next time.
He wouldn't let you talk. His mic is mad loud. You already told him to turn this shit down. Turn your motherfucking mic down, round one. And he louder than everybody.
Chevy's on your side, exactly. Why Johnny kept you in the back. First of all, he was not in the back. He just got in the back.
Well, first of all, tell Felicia.
Text message. Y'all gotta understand. I don't be looking at my text messages like that, man. When I'm concentrating, I was zoned in, man. I was so locked in to these two interviews, man. This has been an epic show, man. Epic show.
But, anyway, let me continue with what I was saying. We don't need Felicia from Friday to be having my.
Oh, but yo, Boxeo Urbano Network with the 5. That's my guy. Anderson says, salute, Hector. Blessings, my brother.
Hey, tell Anderson to come on here, man. Give us 5 minutes of your time. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. You can come on here for 5 minutes, Anderson. You force you to talk English. You over here forcing me to talk Spanish on your show.
Does he talk a little bit of English at least?
Yeah, he talk. Yeah,
so let's get him on. Let's get him on. See if he talk that English, man. But what's good?
Did I finish? Hold up. Did I finish with round one? I thought I had something else.
Nah, you could. You still got the shovel in your hand. You want to consider bury him? You still got the shovel on your shoulder. I mean, what can I do, man? I mean, listen, man.
He midway cutting you off. Your mic is lower than his. He cutting you off. He got airspace in his mic. We don't need to hear that, man.
Shit only happens once, bro. It won't happen twice. Trust me when I tell you.
Yeah,
oh, look, Polo Buck. Polo Buck with the $5. Salute, Coach. Keep cooking round one. Damn.
It was like his show. He cutting the guests off to put in his 2 cents. Nah, man. Nobody want to see that dumbass Zuffa belt.
The dumbass Zuffa. That shit had a hubcap on it.
Yeah, him.
I can't. That shit was funny, man. I was like, holy smokes, bro.
Hey, him and Stock Chasers put that together.
Coach. Go.
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
This is when the comedy starts, bro. This is when the comedy starts, when Coach Bermudez is on here. I love it, man.
Man,
Coach, though,
mid-show recruiting, man.
so other than that little hiccup, man, what'd you think of the show so far?
Nah, the show is awesome, man. You gotta love Brian Norman Jr., man. You gotta love his energy. He's this is positive vibe, and the reason I love kids like that is because he remind me of a little bit. It's different, but I have a kid. You already know Thomas Blumenfield. Like kids like that, right? They don't need no one to hype them up to kill you, right? Brian Norman Jr. He just got a job to do, and that's to bury you. And that's how, like, Thomas is like really shy kid. He don't talk, but when in that ring, he don't need somebody putting a battery in his back for him to try to knock you out or try to really hurt you. And that's what I respect about Brian Norman. He has that type of flair. You know, he's not letting none of the past comments get to him. He's not down about it. He know that it's a lesson learned, good experience. It's gonna make him better. That kid is awesome, man.
Yeah, it was a good interview, man. I love when he shows his personality, man, and he's got the right attitude. He's ready to get right back on the saddle, man. Right back on the saddle.
He'll do good. They do Wagner, man. He gonna be. I actually I had a call today to fight somebody, and I looked the dude up, and the dude was actually fighting Wagner, and so Wagner, yeah, like he said, Wagner gonna come to fight, but you know what's gonna happen.
I mean, he coming to win, like Norman said, but yeah, this should be something of a good step in the right direction, man. You know,
everybody seen what was going on with round one, man. Everybody seen it.
White Mike Beats with the $5. Say, yo, coach, hit that shit right on the target. I saw that shit too. Laughing my ass off. Wow. Yeah, well.
I need help from the chat. I need help from the chat to come up with a name, for someone like what round one was doing.
Oh,
I need
a
name
out
for
there.
that.
There is something out there. There is something out there.
I don't know the name.
Isn't that what a glazer is? Isn't that what you guys call a glazer?
Yeah, I need more names.
Oh, you need something else? Okay, Trini Barr said a grifter.
Yeah, indeed.
These guys are right on it, man. These guys are all over.
That's what I need.
A grifter.
Hey,
yeah, that's
Malcolm.
what it was. It was a grifter. I keep saying glazer. It's a grifter. That's the word that I was actually looking for. It was
Alberto, musty energy.
Alberto
Hey,
said,
so
"Musty
Malcolm
energy."
needed my guy Malcolm. He need an update. So Johnny, right? He had shows going beautifully, and then some guy. What you tell the story, Johnny? You know what happened. Just let me tell the story when it comes to round one.
Shit got a little derailed. Shit got
Who
a little
Who
derailed.
was the guy that had on? He hustling people for the DAZN money.
So
The nice guy that was digging in everybody's pocket.
so that's Mike Leon. He's the head of content for DAZN, and yeah, that was Mike Leon, my guy, and I know him for a little while now, covering fights at Caribbean. Formerly worked for Box Lab. Good dude. Used to work for HBO as well, and has a good vision. So I'm just glad that he's allowing me to be a little bit a part of it. You know what I mean?
So yeah, Johnny have him on, and then round one is on there, and round one is like, hey man, come to my channel. My channel's better. Come over here. You know what he was saying, what he was really meaning. My phone number. He wanted to do address and everything, man.
But here's my take. It doesn't matter what people say. Is it believable or not?
Dude,
Is it
terrible.
believable or not? You could tell me you're gonna beat me. if I'm the top guy, but are you actually
Listen,
going
we
to
know
leave me?
when you on. We know when you on. I bet you the chat don't know when he comes on.
Anderson said, Coach, I have it in my box. I will try my best in English. The link is pinned to the chat, my brother. If you want to come on, give it a shot.
Hey, come on here for 5 minutes, man. Give us some. Plug in. Hey, since everybody else plugging in their channels, and plug your channel in too, man.
Nah,
everybody
Boxer about a network, they the real deal, man. Huh? Boxer Urbano Network, they the real deal, bro.
Yeah. Come on here, Anderson.
That's my guy, Cesar, bro. Cesar be looking out for me, man. That's my dude.
Yeah, that's your dude. He thought I had to correct him. He going back and forth with me. He going back. He arguing with me, talking about you Dominican.
That was nasty work.
Like, you over there with the Dominican guy. I'm like, who?
That was nasty work, man. And I saw him when I saw him after that. It was in Atlanta when I went out there for Border Wars, and I'm like, Cesar, really? No. I'm like, nah, really, bro? Like, really? Like, how many times you done spoke to me before that, bro? That shit was crazy, man. He copped the plea. He was like, yo, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, man. I said, Coach was like, this dude's bugging out, man.
Yeah, I know. Then he had me second guessing, like, damn, is he Dominican?
That was epic, man. But nah, Cesar's my dude, man. But nah, this was it was dope, man. It was very, very informative. Loved both interviews, man. Crazy. You never know what's gonna happen here.
Oh, Trini's right.
He said Mexican. Yeah, he said Mexican.
Yeah. And I was like, yo, he looked Mexican, but he's not.
It ain't the first time people ask me that, though. Malcolm with the $2. Dominican Johnny with the question mark. The Tranquilo spot. With the Dominican flag. Tranquilo or the Barcelo spot? Or the Plátano spot? Or what else? What's the other one? Barcelo? The Dominican drink that they drink? The alcohol? Barcelo? Something else. Oh, well, you don't know. You don't drink alcohol. Yeah. Ask Rohan. Rohan probably took a swig of one of the bottles.
Oh, man, you get Brian Norman. Jr. Now you call him my guy, John.
No, he probably took a swig of one of those in between training camps here and there.
He better not, bro.
Nah, he better not. He's under control, man. What's going on with Rohan? Is he at the firehouse?
Yeah, he actually I'm in the middle of something that I feel really, really bad about.
What do you mean?
He don't know English, so somebody probably snitch on me. But I'll let you guys know because I'm transparent out here, man. I'll never come here and lie to you guys. Probably do, but anyhow. I told him he was fighting on the 16th, so he's training really hard.
He's fighting on that same card as Norman?
No, but I told him he was. And I feel bad because he's training like he is. And he's focused, and every day I'm like, damn, should I tell him? But he's like, damn, should I tell him? So
what was the purpose of you telling him that he was training on the 6th?
On the 16th, he's gonna make 147. On the 15th, he's gonna make 147, and he's gonna prove to Fulio over there, the matchmaker, that he can make it. Talking about he should move up to 154. Fuck wrong with him.
Brad Goodman.
Brad Goodman. It said your boy can't make 147. Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna make it. I'm gonna tell him, and I don't know when I'm gonna tell him, but I'm gonna tell him, man, we still gonna make it.
So what happens May 15th when he makes 147, and now all of a sudden he doesn't?
Oh no, he's gonna know by then. He's gonna know by then that there's not a fight, of course. But
I would think.
Yeah. I'll tell him this. I'll tell him that this week.
To Norfolk.
I mean, trust me. Somebody here knows. Somebody here gonna probably snitch me out.
Somebody's probably clipping this shit as we speak.
Yeah, round one.
He probably fell asleep, man. He
Round
definitely
one gonna be like, hey, your coach said this, come on my channel. I got something to tell you.
Oh shit. Coach came up throwing fireworks at round one. That's what's up. Man, and you know what's crazy? He never jumps on here. Never. I don't remember the last time he was on here. To be honest with you.
Yeah, he
So,
knew what
man.
was going on. He knew your views was up because my guy Brian Norman Jr. was up. His views was, he knew his views gonna be up, so he trying to steal some of those.
Okay. I got you. Hey, listen, man, as long as I know I don't do that, I'm good money. We working here. We working, man. This has been an epic show, though. Rachel jumped on for a little bit to ask a question.
Hey, Rachel, something about women. Women are like, to me, they're like really, really corny. But one person, Rachel's not. I don't know. Rachel's probably older, right? She got to be, because she's like seasoned. Like, she know what she be talking about. And I don't say that lightly, because like, what girls really know what, girls come on here, they don't have a clue. Not just here, but just when they're out there in the box. Like one time there was a girl that came to the locker room to interview Avius. And she didn't have a clue about boxing. I mean, I ain't gonna joke on her or whatever, but she was trash. And that's how I see that. Chevy Bragg she got a little shit with her. She should, because she a motherfucking ring announcer and all that, but she don't get that much credit. But Rachel always she always makes sense when she talks. And I know that sounds like nothing, but trust me, I'm around, and these females out here is crazy. They don't. You ever notice something about females, Johnny, that they're always cold?
Okay. Yeah. What's your thought process behind that?
Because God made them to be in front of a stove.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Wow. Hey, he said it, not me. That's all I got to say. That shit definitely gonna get clipped, man. That shit definitely gonna get clipped.
Always cold so they could be in front of a stove. Man, God is good.
Lord, yo, the chat is going crazy. White Mike Beats with the $5. Yo, like I've said, like I said, I've never seen a round one show. I scroll past it. The only time I really watch round one is on TBV or DHS. Respectfully, I hear you, man. Salute, man. I appreciate the super chat. Look who we got, Coach. Look who we got.
Oh my God,
hermano, que lo que?
Give him the bell, man. Give him the bell like you gave that.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
We are good.
Well, I just want to say, it's like my English not good, so I just trying to speak
English
a little
not
bit.
pretty good looking.
So far, so good. So far, so good. What's going on, man? Welcome to the Hangout spot, man.
Yeah, I really appreciate. So I was talking to Armandito Martinez some time ago today. I interviewed him. We talked a little bit about different things, about, his last victory against Neslan Machado there, and we have a good conversation today with Armandito Martinez. Obviously, he giving his props to Coach Bermudez. So,
oh, wait a second. You know this guy? You know this Coach Bermudez guy?
We are friends. We really are friends. So
I didn't know.
I just trying to do my. Just say it again.
I didn't know that he was interviewing today. Was that short notice?
Yeah, it was like the last minute stuff. I was a little bit complicated, but I have to work in the program today. And we just talk a little bit around probably 30 minutes, but it was a good conversation. Really focus all the time, and we go inside the fight and how was his celebration, the knockout. A lot of people just especially in the Cuban community, start to, just like seeing this like in a wrong way. We just talk a little bit about that. I think it was a good conversation for sure.
Yeah, because he knocked him out pretty bad, and then usually people got scared when his head hit the floor like that, and he was motionless. And then it's kind of distasteful when you see somebody laying out like that, half dead, and you're celebrating. So I understand it, but there is what the fans don't know is that, man, it's just the buildup of the whole training camp, months after month, and then you get that out of your system, and it's finally over. It's euphoric, so it's going to react. But ironically enough, Armando saw him and was like, oh, shit, he's still down. He's still moving. The doctors had his feet up, and he wasn't responding. And then everything got like a little, a little scary.
But one thing is like I was talking about that was like you just have probably 20 or 30 seconds just to enjoy this moment, and anybody can take this out of you. So this is, you just takes away all of this stress of the training camp and all this, and that is the moment just to do that. But 5 seconds after that, Amarito Martinez just going there and just worry about the other fighter and just be in their corner and all this. But I just want to clarify that because I see a lot of comments, media's like kind of complicated, but was part of the conversation today. So, I just really appreciate the moment over here. I really appreciate it. I just can say that for now.
we appreciate having you here.
First of all, your English is terrible. But we could work with it.
Let me tell you something. I think his English is better than my Spanish.
Oh, most that 100%. I don't even know why you said that, Johnny. We all know that.
See, you just.
Brian Norman, they say Brian Norman Jr.'s Spanish is better than yours.
I know why Coach Bermudez say that, because I all the time try to make him look good when I talk to him.
You mean this guy tried to talk Spanish on your channel?
Oh, Lord. Oh my Lord. There is a gossip going on. What can you tell us about the gossip that's going on between the new champion and Morel? Is there something going on there with Iglesias? Are they having problems?
Well, in my understanding, everybody's in their place. I don't see nothing about it. So,
okay, so they're not trying to fight each other.
In my understanding, at this point, no. But I don't know. Sometimes you don't check your, the medias and all this. I don't see nothing on my phone. At least in the last 4 hours, at least. So.
Okay. Johnny, man, you got a good show going on today.
Man, this has been epic, man. Like I said, I've been watching Anderson and Cesar for a long time, man. I understand everything. Yo entiendo todo. Es que por hablarlo, tú sabes, no es muy bueno. Pero yo entiendo todo en español. So I always listen to them. Cesar always looks out for me, man. This show has been epic, man. For real.
Yeah, this is my, this is my guy. This is my partner in crime. We just worked together for a long time. I think 2021, and we're doing good. We just moving forward, and just trying to grow. We keep going. That's all.
I would love to come on the show, but I told Cesar I can't speak Spanish. There got to be an English segment.
You know what I remember? The day that I went to the Boxing Boys, and you was there, I think, talking about the Morel and Benavides fight, and you just says like, but this is Cuban, and this is going with Benavides. You remember that?
I do remember that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I told you clear what's going on. I was like a decision in favor of Benavides.
Not Cesar. Cesar went the other way.
Oh yeah.
And then he never came back after that. So they were talking shit about him for a long time. I remember.
But one thing about Anderson, you get a lot of slack. You get a lot of slack because of, I guess, you speak your truth, and a lot of Cubans don't like that, because sometimes you just gotta tell the truth if the guy's trash or he's not that good, or and I know personally that you get a lot of slack. Even with Armando, right? I think Armando.
Yeah, a little bit with Armando in his previous fight, a little bit.
But they squashed it. He was back there today. That's what's up. That's dope. That's actually dope. What about David Morrell?
But I just going to tell you something, and this is my feeling. It's not too much mature fighters like Armando Martinez in all way. He's mature in the ring and he's mature outside the ring. So that's all.
Good. That's good. Yeah. What's up with David Morrell? What's going on with him next? Now that this fight got canceled.
Well, he's really complicated of this situation with Morrell, because he just, almost done with the training camp and all this stuff. And April 6th, they told to the WBA, like, fight is canceled because Callum Smith was injured. I don't read nothing about this today, because they says like they have 10 days just to send them what's going on. And today is 16. So let's see what's going on with that. But Eddie Hearn said today in an interview, I don't remember where I saw it, but I remember just Eddie Hearn saying like Callum Smith is going to be out for a long time. So it's going to be complicated for David Morrell. I think he needed to fight, because they planning to schedule this fight by the end of this year. So I think Morrell just need to move out of Callum Smith.
Yeah. Wow. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But will he? That's the problem. Will he? Or will he sit around and wait? That's the question.
That's not healthy just to sitting down and wait.
I agree.
He needs to fight. Just get a twin up, because he spent a lot of money on camp. He's ready to fight. And in that way, if he can fight a twin-up fight in the middle, it's going to be awesome, in my opinion. So.
Oh, yeah. They said, the chat said you sound like Cesar. They say he sound like Cesar.
Well, Cesar is Puerto Rican and Cuban. Probably we sound the same because we have more or less the same accent. Probably.
This chat, they like to troll. They like to troll this chat.
Oh, but that's fine. That's fine. Usually, Cesar and me are not in the same page. Usually, I can say 75% of the time we are not in the same page.
Really? Have you? I've never heard you guys crash out on each other. Have you guys had those where you crash out on each other?
You don't really see the program then.
I don't watch all the time. But okay.
Sometimes I just stand up and just go and come back at the other day.
Wow. Do you guys know each other for a long time before you started doing the show?
We know each other by the social medias, but one time like we start working, we have probably the same way to do boxing and stuff. And Cesar was on my wedding and all these, and so we are close friends. So boxing can be wherever boxing, it doesn't matter. But out of boxing, we are close friends. So
it's a good podcasting, man. Really, really good podcasting. Really good material. I love it.
You know who round one is?
He's talking to you, Anderson, not me.
But one round?
No, round one. He got a podcast. You know who he is, round one?
No.
Oh,
not
good,
really.
good.
He said good.
Not really. It's hard for me because it's a lot of content out there, and if it's if I start listening and I click with the content, it's fine. But I don't really know. But probably if just pop up and I can hear it and I like it, I can listen it. So I don't know.
Man, well, we appreciate you, man, jumping on, man. This shit is dope, man. Thank you, man.
I'm just trying to do my best in English, man. It's hard for me. In Spanish, I can.
fine.
In Spanish, I can kill Hector in Spanish.
I've heard your Spanish, man. You guys kill it in Spanish, man. Absolutely. He's doing good though. He's doing much better than I would do in Spanish. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
I'd be struggling.
he's doing good. And his show is awesome. Yeah, his show is awesome.
Yeah. And I want to say something. Just thank you for the space. Just thank you to all people that have the patience just to listen to somebody like try to doing the best that I can in English. So it's hard to me. It's a little bit hard. It's a little bit hard. I have to think twice, like a boxer, when somebody's yelling him, and I have to think twice to pronounce. I have to think twice to, when I say think twice, it's not just to pronounce. It's just to see what I'm going to say in the right way. But I think first in Spanish for some reason.
Well, the chat loves it, man. You did great. You good, champ. Welcome to DHS. Absolutely. I think you did phenomenal. I would have had to think 3 or 4 times. He said I need to think twice. I would have had to think 3 or 4 times.
Man, I want to ask you a question because today they announced a fight like I really like. I don't know if we are in the same page or not, but O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford is a fight that I really like. I need thoughts about that fight because I like Raymond Ford. I really like Raymond Ford. It's probably just in my hair. I like his delivery and I like Raymond Ford. But I know O'Shaquie Foster can beat him by unanimous decision. So, but what your thoughts about it?
So you're picking O'Shaquie, but you're rooting for Raymond
No.
Ford.
I like Raymond Ford. When you see somebody, his social media, his fights, and stuff like that, he's a fighter. Like I click with him. But I know O'Shaquie Foster can beat him for different reasons. I can explain later. But what are your thoughts about it?
I absolutely love that fight. Then I think we talked about it last week, right, Big Money? When it was first brought to the table. And I love the was it? No, go ahead.
Oh,
you're our resident breakdown guy, man. Talk to me.
Oh man, I'm just a fly on the wall, man. You know what I'm saying? This is one of them shows. But yeah, we did talk about it. Hold up, I gotta make Anderson feel a little more comfortable while he's here. Hold on, there you go.
Look at his avatar.
I like Raymond, but no, I like that fight too. I think that as skilled as Raymond is, O'Shaquie, I feel like he has another gear that he could take it to, and some of those physical attributes I don't know that he can get past. You got to get inside on O'Shaquie. You're not gonna win that fight on the back foot.
I feel in the same way. And I don't know if O'Shaquie have another year because sometimes he don't show up this another year. But I know Raymond Ford need to be more active and his output is going to leave a lot of openings and all this. And I think O'Shaquie Foster is a bigger man. I think can control the pace because this is the natural environment from O'Shaquie Foster, just like control the pace and how he can control Raymond Ford. That is a big question, but I think he can do it.
Raymond has to take more chances in order to make the fight because he's not going to outbox him, and he's definitely not going to outbox him on the back foot and win that fight. So he's going to have to take more chances. That's going to leave him That's going to leave him open, and he's just going to get picked apart.
And both of them, I would like to hear Coach Bermudez, but both of them had like an epic wins in round 12. Ochaki against Rocky Hernandez there in Mexico, and Raymond Ford against Kolmatov. And this is going to be the first fight of Top Rank Mushroom since Top Rank signed with the DAZN. So it's going to be like kind of like what's going on in here. But I know Raymond Ford needs to find this next step. I know that.
Yeah, I will tell you the thing that I love about this fight the most is that a lot of these guys, they do most of their talking on social media. These two went face to face, you know, during that Navarrete and Sugar Nunez card. They lobbied for a fight against each other, and much props, they made it happen. That's the shit that I love about boxing. Because like I said, most of these dudes, they do most of their fighting on Twitter. They done fought 5 or 6 times on Twitter, but yeah, nobody sends no damn contract, and we're not seeing them in the ring. So salute to both of them. I think it's going to be a great technical fight. I'm going with Oshaki for all the reasons that Big Money said, but Raymond Ford is definitely a live dog. As it gets closer, we'll start to break it down. You want to give your take real quick, Coach? He wants your take.
Oh yes, I think Ford, if Ford could stay disciplined, I think we'll see a good fight. I think Oshaki has a problem with letting his hands go at times, and we see Ford kind of like Anderson said, close the show. But they're both talented fighters, really, really talented. I have to say that. But so when it's like that, it's not about talent; it's about who's more seasoned. And I think Foster got that I've been here before energy. He definitely got, coming off that last win. I think he coming to impress you. He coming to beat you. I think Foster in a tough fight, late round, but I will give him the edge. I think he's a little more seasoned. And I'm privy to know something about that last round knockout that Ford had. It wasn't really that the guy was really hurt, even though it looked like that because he was limping. But I actually
an injury in his knee.
Yeah, so Rohan Polanco fought that day, and when we was in the back, the coach, one of the Diaz brothers, right? He was in the back. He was mad. He's yelling at the coach saying, he was limping. It wasn't that he was hurt. You stopped the fight. His knee was hurt. It wasn't like he was hurt from a punch and he was wobbling. He was like limping, and that's where the fight got stopped. So it wasn't like Raymond really closed the show because he hurt him. I think his knee was. So I don't know. I would guess, but I would still go with Foster because he's a little more seasoned. And Ford got discipline issues. Sometimes it's a little too late when you say now for this fight I'm gonna be disciplined.
But do you think, Coach, is discipline issues or inconsistency in his game plan?
That's a really good question, and I would rather go with that. I think he is inconsistent in the ring. Yeah, I know his coach from Jersey. He's a really good coach. He left him and he went down Texas. And he really he just trained harder, but the schooling is still not the same. I think he should probably go back, keep the same drive and work ethic he got in hanging out with Shakur down in Texas, but I think his old coach would suit him pretty good. But yeah, I think you're right, man. I think it's just the inconsistency in the game plan. And that happens a lot when you switch coaches up. When you switch coaches up, now this guy wants something different, and you didn't even have enough time working with him.
By that rationale, coach, don't you think that might be the same case if he were to go back to Jersey?
Yeah, but the Jersey know they it could be, but I think they know him since he was little. He's been training him the whole life. Sometimes it's mind-boggling to me that people. I mean, sometimes the coaches got too much ego, but when you change coach, right? Like, first of all, you shouldn't be mad at the other coach unless you're beefing with him, you're changing him. Then my theory is not going to be good. But what I'm saying is the best thing to do is if you get a new coach, like have your old coach work with him. And I think then that will make a more powerful team rather than completely start brand new with someone. Like, can you imagine like somebody coming to me brand new, but I got their coach to come with them. And then I'm talking to the coach, so how does he really act when this happened? And it just gives me more information on how to deal with the fighter. I don't know if that makes sense.
And I think was a good thing that this fight is in Houston. So O'Shaquie Foster is from Houston. Raymond Ford trained in Houston. A lot of big community of African Americans. So it's going to be a big fight there. I think they both have a lot of people there in Houston. Oof, it's going to be amazing, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good fight.
But it's a fight for the hardcore fans, for sure.
Yeah, interesting, right? Yeah, we get to the hardcore fans get a treat. We could leave the Conor Benn and all that hoopla alone for a while, and we get a good treat. What do you think about the Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia, which is supposed to be the topic of the day?
Well, for me, Conor Benn is not an elite fighter, first of all. I think Conor Benn is just a good fighter. And I think Ryan Garcia can knock him out. Is what I'm thinking. Out of what Regis Progress say one day and what say the other day, very inconsistent Regis Progress, right? Because he says like, well, I was injured, and at the other day he says like, I'm going to retire, and after that he says like, well, Conor Benn is the man, like, just really hit me harder in my career. So I just like, what? Just very inconsistent Regis Progress in his speech after the fight. But well, out of that, I think like Ryan Garcia have a lot of chance to knock out Conor Benn, especially if they fight at 47.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Johnny, I think you heard like when a guy becomes champion, sometimes they get better. They get a certain percentage better because they want to keep the belt, so on and so on. You think that would be the case with Ryan and his antics?
Could be. I definitely think it could be. Yeah. I mean, he fought a really, really disciplined fight. I was really surprised at how well he boxed in that fight. We spoke about that, Big Money, right? And the fact that he was using the right hand. I mean, yeah, it was pretty impressive. You combine that with the fact that, to Anderson's point, what we saw from Conor Benn, this past weekend, or the weekend before that, I don't remember when it was, And he still has to make 147 for that fight. Let's not forget, this fight wasn't at 147. It was at that catch weight. Now, he seems to think, based on that little video on the weigh-in, that he can make it easily. A lot of people tend to disagree. They thought he looked weight drained. So all that has to come into consideration, bro. A lot of question marks. I just don't see it. I can't favor Conor Benn beating this version, the Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia version. I don't see it. But then when I say that, then we'll see another version of Ryan Garcia, which won't surprise me either. So right now I'm going with the version that I last saw. We live in a what have you done lately for me world, right? So I'm going to stick to that.
I think with Conor Benn, he's just starting to get his boxing legs together. Like his rhythm step that he was practicing when he on that second Eubank fight. I mean, it looked decent against a Eubank Jr. because I don't really give that guy too much credit as being a, some elite level boxer, because he let him get away with things that that I think somebody with the knowledge that Ryan has wouldn't let him get away with. And I think it was spoken about earlier where because I spoke about it myself, that the 3 head clashes and the opening of the eye, and the fact that happened against a guy who was virtually standing still. I think that clumsiness is going to play into Ryan's hands, and that'll be a trap that gets him hit with either a straight right or a left hook, and it's going to put him down. And he's gonna feel the urge to jump at Ryan, and it's only going to get worse because he'll get clocked with something, and it'll be fast, and he won't see it, and then Ryan will win again, and he won't really have an opportunity to work on boxing, because I think it could get fast paced after that first knockdown that Ryan gets, which I believe he'll get early. After that first knockdown, it's just going to get faster paced. I don't think Conor's going to want to slow it down, because then you can lose on the cards. I think he's going to want to go after him, because that whole destroyer, I'm the destroyer, he's like his father. So I think it'll be a short night, mid rounds.
Well, I just can say something. So I saw a Conor Benn just having like a poor game to adjust to what Reyes progress, like no legs, 37 years old, and all these, to try to execute, just like poor adjustments. So it's simple, and this is just like a principle of boxing. You are fighting a 37 years old fighter. You need to go to a body and take his legs out, and he don't have legs since the first round. Everybody saw that, and you was struggling just to make these adjustments, just to go to a body and just to execute. So it's really, I don't have other way to see this in a way of like Conor Benn is not an elite fighter, for sure not. And I don't like Ryan, for sure. For me, he's a cheater. I always say these kind of things in Spanish in my way and all these. I don't play with cheaters. But I think Ryan have a very good chance to knock him down, especially what he saw of Ryan Garcia. Yeah, Mario Barrios just looks like always, just very simple fighter, probably worse with Joe Goosen. But Ryan showed his jab. Ryan showed his right hand. Like, I don't see this good right hand in all the fighters. So everybody's looking his left hook. His lead hand.
Right.
But against Barrios was simple. Was jab and right hand. And I think Conor Benn can go to the hospital in that fight.
Yes, sir. If it even happens, but we'll see, man. Like I told you guys, based on this performance, there were going to be a lot of people that are going to say, yeah, I want to mix it up with Conor Benn because he's food. That was it was all over social media. Devin Haney put it out there, Shakur put it out there, Ryan put it out there. So I knew he was going to get or he hasn't gotten one, but I know he's going to get one of these names based on that last performance.
But do you think people are talking about this because the fact of the 50 million and all these kind of situation?
Like, will he get more? Will he get that kind of check or more?
Would you give him $15 million based on that performance?
Well, you know, is I know it's not up to me. If it were up to me, I would not pay him like that. Not to see him get knocked out by Ryan Garcia, which I'm sure would be thrilling, because but that's what we learned after we saw what people were saying about the Netflix turnout with everybody that watched. Like casual people like to see just a fight, you know. So what the people who would pay him, I think they might give him some money. I don't know that it would be 15 million. You know, especially being that they have to consider the fact that Ryan's going to be the A side, Ryan's the champion, you know. So that I don't think they'll give him that kind of money, but he'll get some millions, and he'll go out there and he'll look the way we expect him to look, and Ryan will, you know, hopefully capitalize on that the way he did in the last fight.
I think the same way.
The only way that I foresee them even entertaining that type of money is if they put this fight in the UK. And they're not talking about that. Ryan said himself it'd be a Vegas fight, if indeed what he was saying is the truth. So I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Well, as far as it goes, we know who the improved. If we're talking about who's improved the most since the last time we've seen them, or since before the last time we've seen them, after watching their last performances separately, Ryan has improved more because he actually went back to that right hand. I know you were mentioning that, Anderson. That was something that I peeped from Ryan's early career. You know, Ryan used to use the right hand when his father was his trainer. And I noted when I was doing my breakdown on that fight before it happened, I said, you know, Ryan's back with his dad. I understand that at the time he was back with his wife. Then I heard afterwards he's not anymore. But at the time he was back with his wife. A lot of things were working out in his life. And I felt like his father was going to have him unleash that right hand again, because people have been so concerned with the left hand that's almost all that they prepare for when they think about dealing with a Ryan Garcia. You know, you think about the height, and you think about, you know, maybe getting in his chest so that he can take away his offense, but then you worry about that left hand, and that's how you mitigate it.
And no jabs either. Right. So against Mario Barrios, he lands and throw the most amount of jabs in the whole career for him. I think. I'm pretty sure
he's back. You know, he's back. From what we saw, we have to assume he's back. And if he has another great camp, and if this fight is a real fight, you know, because he's already threatened us with Tio. Who else did he threaten us with that he was going to fight? So, you know, hopefully, if this fight does happen, that's probably what we'll see. It'll be a lot of fanfare, and we should get a big knockout that should go viral.
My question to Anderson, I hate to switch gears, but I don't know when he's going to jump back on, so I got to get his take on this, is do we see a knockout in the Boots versus Xander Zayas fight? How do you feel?
I don't see that. I don't see that.
Do you think that this fight is too early for Xander Zayas?
I don't think so. He's 23 years old. I think he has been working hard, and it's time. So he have 2 belts. What he's going to wait? So
I agree with you. I agree, but you know, there's going to be a lot of people out there that say it's too soon.
At some point, you have to prove yourself. Well, if you lost, you just lost against Jaron Busenis. What people think is probably top 3 in the division. So you are losing to a cab driver or nothing like that. So, but in my opinion, I don't see Busenis just knock him down in 2 or 3 rounds or nothing like that. I think the fight going to a distance. So probably coach is not in my page, but it is the way that I see it. I'm confident like fight goes late rounds.
I think Xander got the legs. Xander got the legs to get out of trouble.
I mean, there's people that think he's just gonna get walked over, man. I don't see that. I don't. And the fact that he's 23, he's a unified champion, bro. You know, like what do we got him on the witness protection program for? Let him fight. If he believes he's ready, let him mix it up, man. I think this is a great fight for Xander.
Well, when it's the way that I always trying to put things in perspective in my mind when I'm seeing a match. I'm seeing styles first. And yeah, Boots, I think, looks to me faster, looks to me explosive, probably more than Sander. But boxing is about all the kind of stuff too, like, you know, physicality, mindset. There's different kind of things, and I think it's like we need to see who is able to put all these together that night. And Boots the favorite. I think Boots have the obligation to beat Sander, but I think it's going to be a complicated fight. The fight goes to a distance, and probably people are going to feel like Boots is not that beast like they think, especially or similar when he fight Karen Shurdassian couple times. I think people can have the same sensation even if Boots win the decision. It can happen, and I see it in that way.
Coach said something earlier about Xander's legs being really good, and he's right about that. But he mentioned that he can get himself out of danger, and that's something that I've focused in on while I'm doing my film study for this fight, because eventually I'm gonna break it down. But I have some videos coming out. I got some videos coming out where I'm going to be talking about why this fight happened. You know, talking about the credibility of a young Xander Zayas, and then secondly breaking down how I think it's going to go. But I do think that's a key element in how this fight is going to play out. How comfortable he is with being in danger and getting out of danger, and then how he feels when he can't get out of danger. Because I've seen him box, and I've seen him do a lot of great things. But Coach made a very good point. He knows how to get away from danger. And I know that there's a question with Boots and his ability to cut the ring. So I think that those questions are going to be the ones that
I'm a little bit disagreeing with that. I think Boots can find his opponents depending on the styles, because it's not the same just to find Estanionis, Roy Mambilla, blah blah blah, like just find Sanders.
Right.
So he struggled to cut the ring off of Shurdassian in both fights, and he won both fights comfortable. But don't look like he was comfortable cutting the ring. He was doing the things just to put rounds in the bank. But at the same time, he don't look like he was good just cutting the ring off and being successful on that, even though he was winning the rounds. So
no, I agree with you. That's why I mentioned that that's something that gets called into question. The fact that people haven't seen him cut the ring to any degree of success where they go, I'm confident that he'll do that to put an end to this fight. We always bring up Karen Chukadazian. Xander's feet aren't as good as Karen Chukadazian.
I think
I agree with that.
Damn, that's not everybody jumping on.
I know, right? Yeah. That was. Go ahead, Coach. You can go first.
Go back and watch some Karen Chukadazian.
I just think it's different. I think they're different. Coach, go ahead. You can go first.
No, that money's finished. You got a point.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying his feet are better, because it's not just about foot position so he can punch. What I see from him is his ability to move around you without putting himself at long range, getting completely out of the danger zone. He's able to do that pretty well. I mean, I watched him do that with Boots several times, or not several times, but just a majority of the time while he was in there with him. I've seen him be able to move around Boots in ways that I haven't seen any other fighter do. That's why I give him. That's why I say that I think his footwork is way better than the Xander, because I've seen Xander get away from Baru, like really get away, and then circle back in to reset and start his offense again. Where I've seen Karen Chukazian stay pretty much in the pocket and then get his offense off.
That second Karen fight surprised everybody, right? Because he kind of put pressure on Boots instead of moving away.
And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I think the better footwork thing, you gotta like what constitute like good footwork, and I think being balanced at all times, being able to control distance with your feet, angles and positioning, and I think smooth movements. With Karen, with his feet, he was wasting a lot of movement. He wasn't too concise. His ring generalship wasn't too good. But just because you're moving doesn't mean, oh man, I was hearing somebody, I think on the Hangout spot saying that Lomachenko had better footwork than Usyk because he was smaller. Someone was saying that.
Man, somebody did say that. I don't remember who though. Fuck.
Yeah, I think it was Low Nose, I think. And he knows nothing. But I think it was him. Pardon me if it wasn't. But no, that's not true. Just because you're moving and oh man, I want y'all to know something here. Lomachenko footwork isn't that good. I'm sorry to say. Because he gets out of position a lot. And he's so good that he get out of position and back in position without someone able to take advantage of it. And his angles are really good. But the way he moves around the ring and the way he's bringing his feet close together and he's breaking his own base half the time is tough. It's tough for someone to learn from, where Usyk doesn't do that. Sometimes people don't see how good Shakur and Keyshawn feet are because they just move in inches, just enough, and that's what good footwork is about, right? When you're controlling distance and it just takes just a little bit for you to do what you got to do. Versus doing a whole bunch of stuff or fancy stuff like Muhammad Ali had terrible footwork, right? You're bringing your feet close together and you're doing the Ali shuffle and no, you're breaking your base, right? Yeah, Chocolatito had beautiful footwork because he's always in position. One of the best that ever did it was Mantequilla. He had beautiful footwork because he always kept space between his legs and was always in position to punch.
I get what you mean by that, Coach. That's like when we used to watch those old kung fu movies, and the master, when they come to fight the master, they just learned all this new stuff and they want to try it out. And he's just standing there in one spot, throwing his hand up, blocking everything that they put at him. He's using very minimal movement, but he's a master of it nonetheless. So I do understand that point.
Yeah.
I like that. I like this. Rafael Augusto, 5,300 with the $5. Said, Coach, accordingly to Goodman, you asked for a catch weight of 150 pounds for Rohan's next fight. Can he make 147 or not? With two big question marks. I think he talked about that earlier, but go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, so this is also good for you to know, Anderson. Rohan Polanco think he's fighting on the 16th. I feel bad. I feel bad because I don't know. Did I say this while Anderson was on here?
No, before he got here. Go ahead. You can tell him.
So I feel bad because he thinks he's fighting on the 16th. So he's not going to fight on the 16th. But he's training hard like he is. So this week, what I'm gonna tell him this week, and somebody on here might snitch me out, so I might have to tell him tomorrow. But what's gonna happen is I'm gonna make him make 147 on the 15th, and I'm gonna rehydrate him, and we're gonna have a strong sparring session on the 16th, like if it was a real fight.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to get someone like a real good competitor on the 16th. I don't know if Rashidi Ellis is available or Jai Brown, but I'm gonna try to get one of these guys to see if they want to spar with Rohan on the 16th, just to see how he feels from making 147 and then sparring and just treat it like a real thing, and cut this noise about that he can't make 147.
Talk your shit.
So I might record it. I'll send it to you, Anderson. I'll send it to Johnny.
Okay. Let's do it. But you're right, Coach. You better tell him tomorrow.
Hey guys, I have to go bed. I have to work tomorrow morning.
Man, we love having you on, Anderson. You got to come back, man. Your English was great, man. Phenomenal.
I just trying, man. I'm just trying. In Spanish is a different thing. In Spanish, I'm a machine in Spanish.
I know. I've heard you before. You know what they're gonna make me do, Coach? They're gonna make me go over there and try to talk Spanish on their show one day.
Okay. Family, see you soon. I'm here when you told me, man. Just all
right.
Coach, have my Instagram or whatever. We can communicate by there, and I just can come over here when you need or when times just come. So
I'll send you a message anytime. You're welcome back anytime.
Okay, man. Bye, Coach. Bye, brother.
Peace.
Damn, yo, he did well, man.
Yeah.
Damn, I got to work on my Spanish, bro. For real.
He did good. He reminded me of whenever you see Floyd Mayweather get in trouble, he just slow the pace down. And the show slow down with that.
Soothing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, putting me to sleep sometimes.
What they was talking about, he sound like Caesar. They tripping.
I don't think he sounded like Cesar either. Cesar either. I don't know what they were talking about. Maybe it's the accent. Obviously, you know, they speak Spanish. Spanish is their first language, so it's going to be an accent. Look, his English is better than Johnny's Spanish.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Y'all supposed to be on my side here, not on their side, but nah, absolutely. I admitted it. I said it myself. You know me. I don't hide from the truth, man. I gotta get my shit together. I gotta get by. See, this is what I call like what Anderson was doing is realistically what I call he's getting by, and he's doing a good job getting by. I think I can get by like that without the headphones on. Like if I'm in a, you know, like if I'm in a whatever. Like
Johnny always trying to justify this.
Nah, listen, you know what? Damn, I wish. I swear.
As long as I don't have my.
Why you always gotta do that? Why you always gotta do that?
Because we're tired of you explaining why you don't know Spanish.
Listen.
You're from New York, man. You know Spanglish.
I just said. Listen, I admitted that his English was better than my Spanish. Like, but I'm telling y'all, trust me, please. Y'all know I don't bullshit. Please.
You bullshit now.
I wish Mrs. DHS wouldn't be shy. When I'm out socializing with people, I can get by much better. I don't know what it is on the podcast. I don't know what it is.
Coach, that's Johnny saying, "Oh, if I just had a beer and I wasn't wearing these anti-Spanish headphones, I could talk Spanish so much better." Get out of here, man.
It's over,
Well,
man.
unless you want to call my wife a liar, I'm gonna put her on the disco. I'm gonna put her on the back call one day. Trust me when I tell you, I can. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something mental. I don't know what it is. Now I'm not gonna tell you that it's dope, but it's more or less along the lines of what Anderson did in English on the panel. Like I can get by.
Nah, he was good. He sounded like
I just don't feel like I can even get by on the show. Like I get tongue twisted. Like it's just fucking crazy. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I'm live, I don't know what it is. But anyway, I know y'all not gonna believe me. I know I sound like a cornball right now, but I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Nah,
Hopefully, you know what, Coach? I'm gonna hang out with Coach because we still got to get over. Coach, when you gonna bring me over to the gym, man? Like you another one, man. When you gonna bring me over to the gym? We got to get over to the gym. We got to go there when we can get the best bang for our buck, right? We spoke about this.
We gotta get somebody fighting.
Right. And then I could do a live show right next to Coach there.
Yeah. I think it'll be awesome. Now that we know that you don't got that jinx on. We know that.
Nah.
Yeah, we gotta bring you. I know what sometimes people do. Hey,
his mic off when he want to laugh. I mean, his camera off when he want to laugh.
Now I'm just showing you the jinx.
Oh yeah, nah. Come on, you gonna put me in that category?
No, we know that you're not. So that's
what
I'm
trying to tell you. No, nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. I mean, I've lost a couple. I ain't gonna lie, but for the majority, I think I've done pretty well. We need another Spanish audition on DHS. Well, from me for a translator, because we did that one time. I don't know if you guys remember that show. I think Coach was on the panel. I don't know if you was on. I don't know if you was listening to us back day. You remember that?
I'm trying to forget it.
Oh, you do remember? Okay. Remember Stock Chasers? Who else jumped on here on audition to be my translator? Hugo. It was somebody. Remember that shit? And Stock Chasers. I don't know which was worse. Stock Chasers Spanish. Stock Chasers Spanish or Stock Chasers freestyle. Both of them.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
No, we got one more. How about his shadow boxer?
Oh man. We got to clip that, man. I just forget what show it was.
You don't even need to do that, Johnny. Polo Buck.
Polo Buck. Do you remember Stock Chasers' little shadow boxing session? Didn't he do that outside? If I'm not mistaken, he did it outside, right?
Yeah.
All you got to do is make it an AI. He don't even got to remember.
Oh man. Wow. We need another Spanish audition. That was dope. That was dope.
So is there there's no you don't have a way to like dig up old shows like with a couple words or whatever?
I gotta figure that out. There's gotta be a way. But
because
you know how
him freestyling, him speaking Spanish, him shadow boxing.
Yo, holla at Tone. Tone got them clips.
Not that one. He got
that was late night too. It was late.
That was because everything here happens like after the 3, 4, 5 hour mark. That's when the crazy shit starts. Never happens early. That's the shit. But that was epic. Some of the most epic crash outs we've had have been late, well past midnight, because all the crazy people come out past midnight. The freaks come out at night. Yep.
Yo, when they saw Stock Chasers shadow box, everybody in chat was like, "Yo, I got him at Border Wars next." Anybody wanted to fight him.
That's when Alberto was calling him out. Who else was calling him out? What's his name? Michelangelo was calling him out.
Everybody wanted to fight him.
Michelangelo jumped on the panel one time and crashed out on Vega, and then Vega crashed out on him, and then Stock Chasers. That shit was crazy. That show.
Was the word.
I think I know when that show was though. That one I remember. That show I remember. I'll find that show because I think that was the Stitch Duran show, if I'm not mistaken. It was. I had him on earlier. Yes, I think so. I'm gonna check tomorrow. Trust me. I'm gonna find. Well, not the shadow boxing.
Maybe.
Well, was the Michelangelo and Stock Chasers back and forth? Is that when he did the shadow box? I don't think it was the same one.
No. I don't think they was going back and forth that time. But it was just after that, after everybody saw him shadow box, it was like, oh man, You selling whoop tickets, talking all this tough shit. We got you.
But you met Stock one time, right? At the
Yeah,
at the
and I made him. That's why I made him Shadowbox, because when I met him, I was like, "Let me see you Shadowbox," and I was in the back of my mind. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you to do this on the show."
That's right, because you know what?
Yo, I was like, "Yo, he tipsy too." Oh man,
He was tipsy, right?
Yeah. Those. Hey, everybody I meet outside, that I met like through the show here, all of them are weirdos. All of them are weirdos. I'm telling you,
that's not true. That's not true,
man. They all.
I wasn't a weirdo. I wasn't a weirdo.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about.
Vega wasn't a weirdo.
Present company excluded.
What about my man A Tapia? You just met him and took a picture. Was he a weirdo?
Yeah, he was a weirdo.
Damn. That's my guy from Bushwick, man.
You see his haircut. I'm like, who's not a weirdo and have a haircut like that?
Was it really bad? I don't remember the haircut being bad. Hold on.
Like
Let's see if you exaggerated.
Yeah, he got a bird's nest on top of his head.
I think you capping, man. Hold on. Hold on. Coach, I think you capping, man.
Man, he's a weirdo, man. Get him on the weirdo list.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Wait till I get that sound bite. Well, actually,
you know who
no,
was diabolical was what's my man Tip Bayless came up to me.
I remember that story. Oh shit! What did he look like?
Huh?
Did he have the purple headphones on?
Oh, 100%. You know he did. you know he got the purple headphones on. Hey, if you don't know Tip, hey, listen, put him on a weirdo list. If you don't know Tip Bayless and you only heard him talk here, and when you see him in real life, this is why people are weird to me. It's like, cause
I met Tip Bayless.
This is what I'm saying. This is why they're weird to me, because they come out here and they're like, you imagine them being a certain way, and when you see them in real life, it was like, I'm telling you, he came out to me like, "What's up, man? What's up?" And I'm like, "Who the fuck? What's up, man? How you doing?" He's like, "Man, you don't know who I am?" I'm like, "Nah." Man, I'm telling you, I'm about to dig in my pocket and give him $1, man. The man looked homeless. He had these dirty ass headphones on. And I'm like, and he was like, "I'm Tip." And I was like, "Oh shit."
Manuel L said, "Was Vega a weirdo?" Nah, Vega's not a weirdo.
So
but I have hung out with White Claw Vega. You see, you didn't hang out with White Claw Vega.
You to put Vega's on top of the list.
Of the
what
weird.
do you mean Vega's not a weirdo? Are you kidding me?
Nah,
Vega, I met Vega, and Vega tells me, come here. And I go over there, and he introduced me, which I already knew, but he introduced me to Omari Jones' coach.
Oh yeah. Galarza.
So he introduced me to the coach, and I already knew him. And he's like, "Tell him, coach, tell him how you think Omari Jones is trash." And I'm like, "Wait, what?"
So coach is not capping on that one.
And I'm like, hold up. And I'm sitting there with my mouth open, like, when did I say that? Like, you told me he was trash. And I'm like,
telling you, don't rob a bank with this dude.
And I was like, I never remember saying that word.
No, listen, but see, that's not Weirdo Vega. That's White Claw Vega. You met White Claw Vega there. You met regular Vega, normal Vega at the fight in Hollywood at the Hard Rock Seminole. I've seen White Claw Vega way before that time. And he's out there, man. He's out there.
The first time I met Chevy Red.
Right? She in the chat too.
Put her on the list.
He said Vega was definitely a weirdo. Really? I didn't get that vibe.
Yeah,
She
she's
said,
definitely
tap
going on the
your
list.
translation for my yo-yo interview there. I'm not posting it. It was a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Wow. So tell me, was Chevy a weirdo?
So the first time I met her, so I go into a weigh-in, right? I got a fighter. There's a fighter that I have. His name was Arias. He was a 160 pounder. So and Thomas Blumenfeld was fighting on the same card. Actually, she was ring announcing. But at the weigh-ins, I go into the weigh-ins, and my guy weighs in. He weighs in 160. And then the opponent weighs in, and he weighs in 150, like 150, 151, something like that. So I'm like, dang, he way underweight. And then the commissioner was like, what is this? The commissioner was like, what is this? He's way underweight. And I was like, that ain't our fault. You know, so the commissioner was like, this fight is off. And I'm like, whoa, hold on. Hold on a second. What do you mean the fight is off? I'm panicking, like, what the fuck? We just trained fucking weeks or months for this fight. And the commission is like, it's off just like that. And then the commission said, yo, this fight is off. Get out of my face. He's too light, and walked out the room. So now I'm sitting there with a bunch of other people, and I'm looking around. Who the fuck do I complain to? Who I could, like, we could re-weigh again and lose weight, or we could put fucking rocks in this fucking guy's pockets and make him heavier. But something had to something had to happen. And I'm looking around, and I see Chevy Red there she's looking important at the table. So I'm over there. I'm like, yo, listen, we could re-weigh again. And she's just looking up at me like, and not saying nothing. And I'm explaining what happened. Like, we could come in lighter. And she's just standing there like, and I'm like, can you help? Like, who are you? She talking about, I'm the ring announcer. I was like, you can't help me.
He says she's the ring announcer.
It smelled like a toilet.
You can't help me. I'm looking for help over here.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
He said, I'm the ring announcer. she died. Can you help me?
Oh man, I was looking for. We missed out on the fight. Oh man, that was terrible, man.
Lord child.
Put her on the weirdo list.
She's on the weirdo list. You know, we gotta. You know what we gotta do one day? We gotta do a top 10 pound for pound weirdo list.
That wasn't that weird though.
I don't think it was weird either, but he seems to think it's weird.
You was weird for just walking up to some stranger.
No, she was at the table where all the paperwork was at. So there's like people, who else gonna sit there but beside the commission and the promoters, and she's part of the promotion. So I'm like, I'm looking at the promoter. He's like, hold on, let me go find the commission. And I'm just trying to complain to anybody. I'm like, man, I gotta save this fight. If we gotta lose weight, we'll lose the weight. And she was there just, I don't even know why she was there.
Chevy, you should have been like, yeah, I'm gonna help you, and just walked away.
Damn.
Just left me
there. Chevy, did you know Coach before he came on the Hangout spot? I need a confession.
Yeah, like Polo Buck said, they had paperwork. She had paperwork in front of her. So I'm like, hold up, she got to know something. She got to do something.
Word, she can read and shit. She must.
She was there for her voice. She was just there for her voice. And now that's how. Come from the red corner, from New York, Las Vegas. I remember one time she did an IG one time. And said, from New York, Las Vegas. I'm like, what the fuck? Where is New York, Las Vegas? Some shit like that. She know what I'm talking about. That's why she laughing in the chat. And she put that shit out on IG. I was like, oh. I was like, nasty work. What is she doing? Pack her up. Get her out of here.
Yo, can you imagine Chevy Red cursing you out in her announcer voice?
Yeah, cuz Bermudez. Fuck you. Go kick rocks. New York, Las Vegas, man. That's where Chevy Red's from, man. I went like this. I was looking at my phone. I was like, oh man. I was like, we need to pack her up. Pack her up.
You talking about New York, Las Vegas? Yeah, that's why she on the weirdo list, man. Put her on
She said, I can't stand y'all. She know what I'm talking about because I commented in the chat too. I'm like, yo, somebody need to get packed up. Bye. Oh man.
You know who else on the weirdo list? Two Tone. Put him on the weirdo list too, man. When I met him, he's definitely a weirdo.
You came late though, because you didn't get a chance to meet Ness. You didn't get a chance to see Ness. Ness had split. Before you got there. Yeah, but Vega was on full White Claw Vega when you got there.
Oh man, Vega was drunk. Starting trouble too. He started trouble.
Yeah, he did a face-off, right?
He
did a face-off, right?
Yes. Yeah. It was I think it was before Coach got there though. I don't think you saw that. That he did the face-off.
I did see that on social media.
Yeah, it was before you got there. Yeah.
But after the White Claws.
Oh, he was turned up before. He was turned up. But man, it was a phenomenal time. We had a really good time. The Stadium Club is nice. Then Coach pulled up. It was dope. We got to do that again. July 4th. July 4th going down. Supposedly, we're doing the same thing at the Stadium Club. I believe Abdullah Mason defends his title that night. So that's what we'll be watching in the after party. July 4th weekend, man. Border Wars, fireworks, barbecue, and then Stadium Club and fight for the after party. It's gonna be amazing. Coach, you pulling up? Or you got something going on 4th of July weekend? You probably got a fight somewhere.
Yeah, I do have a fight somewhere. I don't know where. That date is locked in though.
Is Chevy pulling up? This talks about Chevy ring announcing. At least that's what Tone said one time. I thought I heard Tone say something like that. Don't know. Chevy may be pulling up.
Yeah. Everybody should pull out that can. Them things be fun, man.
Yeah, it's fun.
They can't fight, beating the shit out of each other.
Oh, it's just a great time too, man. I mean, the fellowship, the energy, the laugh, like the way we doing here, just laughing, having a good time, or just, it's crazy how you meet people for the first time, face to face, but it feels like you've known them forever. Because we watch each other. Like I said, there were people that were coming up to me, and I was like, "Oh shit, I watch you. What's up? Appreciate you." All of a sudden, we kicking it, and it's like, damn, it's like I've known this dude for a minute. It's weird, man. It's just weird, but it's dope. I'm not saying it in a bad way. It's a dope weird, because there's not a lot of dope weirds in this world. There's a lot of fucking weirdos.
That whole thing was weird.
Huh?
That whole thing you just said was weird.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. I can be weird too. Ain't nobody perfect. We all weird, man. We all got a weird side, man. That's what makes the hangout spot, man. We have a good time. We laugh, we joke around. Amazing show. Damn, we pushing we did over 4 hours. Yesterday we did 5 hours.
No, you cut us off, man. We didn't do no 5 hours.
No, we did 5 hours because it took you an hour and I think I went back. I went 20 minutes to do your breakdown.
You didn't even let me finish either, man.
No, I did let you finish.
No, you left out. You left out a couple.
Playing victim. I let you finish.
What was that? There was one that you left out. I was like, adorable.
I don't even know. I don't even know. The paperwork is gone. I don't even know where that paperwork is. From yesterday, I got new paperwork.
Right?
I got new paperwork. Every
was
show.
It adorable? Or
no,
like that?
No, the last one was Ring IQ. And
okay, that's the last one. But before that, you missed out on durable.
Yeah, we're not durable enough to sit there and listen for another 8 hours of that shit. That shit was taking forever.
Thank you. Finally, you on my side. Lord.
I just,
It was
everybody else was like 10 minutes,
I
5 minutes.
love your breakdowns, but they just too long. You got to work on that shit. Listen, I got to ask you a question. How are you such an effective coach? Because you are, when you only got less than a minute of instructions between rounds.
That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question that other coaches could pick up on, because everything is already done in the gym. And it's just a reminder of when I'm in the corner, basically. So actually today, you know, when you throw like, let's say a right hand or the backhand, you kind of like, see, this is the middle line and you kind of cross the line. So I wanted Rohan today, while you sparring, to like stay on this side and throw it. So don't fully rotate. And all I had to do for him to tell him, all I did was this. And he's like, okay. Right. So just things like that right there. And it's hard for like commentators to really translate what I'm saying, because everything is not really codes, but it's language that me and the fighter know. Right. I know that they was trying to decipher what I was saying in one fight, when I was like, get them in the triangle, get them to the limit, stuff like that. Like, you can't really explain that because you don't know what that means, the commentators. So
AB just validated what I said. We all were coach, including you. But then he said, remember, coach, a real boxing coach ran Johnny. No, I get it, and I love him. I do, man. But shit.
But you know, you put me in teaching mode. Like, you want me to break something, now you put me in teaching mode, and I gotta be, you know.
You're right. But here's my thing, and I tell you this all the time. If teaching mode, Coach Bermudez, please come on earlier. That's all I say. That's all I say. I don't think I'm asking for much. And I'm not talking about 9:30, 10, maybe 11. You always want to come on at 1 o'clock in the morning and teach.
That's why I get everybody out the way. And this is pretty awesome. You know, I train the guys, and then I get to come on here still.
Amazing.
Like, surround myself with boxing.
Let me tell you something. I ain't gonna lie. I'm blessed. I get feedback all the time, man. I kid you not, from people that periodically watch the show, not even regulars. Yo, the fact that you got coach, like, they give you a shitload of props.
I mean, they should.
I'm like, he's all right. I'm like, he's all right. Yeah, he all right. Yo, you got coach. Yo. But my thing is, I'm like, yo, he all right. But I got other people that jump on here too. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, but I'm a lifer.
Yeah,
so they relate to it.
Like, they literally, I think somebody told me the other day, your name came up on the Boxing Voice or something. And Ness was like, oh, that's his co-host. Like, you are co-host here. So you are technically,
I think he's talking to
I forgot who it was. Somebody told me that. I wasn't listening.
Vega.
It was or something. They were like, oh, he the co-host over there.
So yeah.
And I'm like, yo, that's dope. That's actually dope that world-class coach. Like, I'm blessed. I ain't gonna lie, even though I give you a hard time, but you give me a hard time too. So it's give and take. It's back and forth. My wife tells me all the time, you and Coach Bermudez, y'all be having me dying when I look at the playback. I said, well, because sometimes
people really look at the playback. Who the fuck want to look at the playback?
She watches periodically the playback, or she'll be like,
or she'll be looking at the playback too.
We can't grow without the playback crew. Not everybody's watching, but I appreciate everybody that watches in the morning. They comment. But I say that to say, you know what I told the other day? I say, he's cool, but he really comes across as a nice guy. But he's really a piece of shit.
Why don't you have that
I gotta find that. I have to find that. I have
Man,
to.
In so many instances that's like perfect. That's a perfect clip.
No, I'm on it. The next show, guaranteed.
Like today, when round one was talking and was finishing, Like that was the perfect time to say that. Like, right, he's trying because the guy don't know him, and round one trying to come off like a nice guy, but everybody here knows that my man, he's a real piece of shit, son. He come off like a nice guy, but
oh shit! That's fucking crazy, bro. Now, I'm gonna find.
Where my man? Trini,
shit!
Trini ain't calling in.
Trini just put you out there. He said, "Nah, he the co-host of that Clay show. He be moonlighting." Coach, he signed the waiver. He can't be moonlighting like that no more. He get his DHS card revoked. Nah, you know, Coach be all over the place, man, sharing his insights.
Actually, you know, I got a call today from Ring Magazine, and they wanted my take on. They're gonna put it out. They want my take on Inoue and Nakatani.
See what I'm talking about? We blessed. We are fucking blessed. What, you know, Coach? Let me guess. Did they say, "Yeah, we saw you on the Hangout spot"?
I wasn't Dominican. Oh, I told you about the Dominican Republic and the one the show that I was in New York.
That's why I'm giving you a hard time. I'm just messing with you.
I remember that.
I thought another motherfucker coming up to me talking about, you Rohan Polanco's coach, and I thought that's what he was about to say. And he's like, and he said in Spanish that he saw me at the Hangout spot.
That was amazing. You can moonlight wherever you want as long as you show the Hangout spot love. You know, you got to show us love over there wherever you at. Chevy said, "You lying. There ain't nobody call you, man." You lying. Oh, don't even go there. This shit better not be true. This better not be true. Polo Buck said you be sending $20 super chats on Clay's show. Ah!
That shit is a 2-pack of
ass.
ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass
Yo!
shit. Okay,
Coach. Yo,
man,
someone send a super chat.
That shit better not be true. That's all I gotta say.
Man,
you got proof? Where's the footage? Show me the footage. DHS cards are getting revoked on the spot if you show me footage.
Hey, actually, that's as fake as his videos be. But I sent.
You ain't never sent no $20 super chat here.
I packed up a couple people on here before.
One day you did pack up Chevy.
Damn, Coach, you paid a moonlight over there?
Yo,
no, I paid to pack up Chevy over here.
Big money. Let's be real. Coach ever sent a $20 super chat here?
I think I seen that before. I'm gonna shoot
you seen Brian Norman Sr. send a $20 super chat here?
Oh, matter of fact, he said Brian Norman sent the $20, and I sent more to him one time just to fuck with him.
I don't remember.
That was a while ago. That was a while.
I don't remember.
He sent 20, and I sent more.
Trini said he got the screenshot too. Wow, they taking receipts. You know the DHS family be looking out for me, bro.
Man,
I get screenshots, taxes. Anybody that badmouths me on any of these platforms, bro, these dudes be letting me know. I'll be like, thanks, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit, Coach.
Coach, you can't talk your way out of this one?
He's like that's why I know it's true. That's why I know it's true. Wow. $20 super chat. Must be nice. Must be nice.
Hey, honestly, what I was gonna do today was pack up round one. I was gonna spend $50 today to pack up round one.
The pack up spot.
He's never on here anyway, so y'all ain't got nothing to worry about. I don't remember the last time he was.
Ain't that shit right there, or that's somebody else? It says here in the chat, round one.
Who? No, that's somebody else. This is the DHS round one.
Yeah, there's 2 different round ones.
Yeah, salute round 1. Yeah, this is the DHS version. The one that was on the panel was a TBV version.
Yo, y'all are wild, bro.
Polo Buck said, "I'm prepared to forgive Coach if he sends a super chat right now."
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, listen, good look into the chat. I spoke to boxing gyms, and he said that he got a lot of buys. He said he woke up, and he said he got like 6 people that bought the book. So
And he gonna
you know
wake
what I
up
mean?
tomorrow.
Shout out to the chat.
You know how we do, man.
And you know
Yo.
what's crazy?
Mhm.
What's crazy is that because remember I texted him. It was late though.
Yeah,
he didn't text me
Right.
back, so he got up in the morning. He was like, "Yo, what's going on?" And I was like, "Nah, we was talking about your book. I want you to come on the show." And he was like, "Yeah, I got like 6 people bought the show. I bought the book." But what's crazy is that we talk about Chevy's tea on here too, and nobody be buying us. Hey, yo, but she
That
don't
shit
never
is
get
a 2-pack of ass.
Why she got to catch it straight?
no, because we talk about the book and we talk about Chevy's tea, and she'll never say people buy her tea.
Maybe she's just not communicating. Chevy, are you getting inflated sales when we post your shit?
Matter of fact, they probably trying.
Everybody want free
the
tea.
inventory.
She said everybody want free tea. That's why.
nasty work.
Chevy, I ain't get my free tea yet.
Yes, that's what she's talking about.
It's called advertisement, my brother.
Listen,
I'm kidding, man.
listen,
I gotta
y'all think
support.
Chevy gonna sit up there and
I
go to
gotta
the
support.
park? Y'all think Chevy gonna go to the park, scoop up all them damn rocks and tree stems and sell it to you and
said
just give
rocks?
it to people for free?
You said rocks? You said rocks?
Rocks and tree stems and leaves and shit she pick up off of the ground in the park. She gotta sell that shit, man. She can't just give that to you for free.
Damn.
Come on, man.
Chevy got inventory. She don't got nothing sold out, Coach. Which is the favorite one that you like? Hammock naps?
Nah, I don't like that one. I mean, but if you need to go to sleep, that's the one you get.
So
I
there
don't
is
know what the fuck you put in them things. But I got the what's it called?
It's organic.
The passion fruit one and
that one sounds
another,
good.
the pineapple one.
Which one? The pineapple playa?
Yeah, that's official.
All right, so twigs, leaves, and some apple slices. I got you.
Chevy, he said it, not me. Hold on, Coach. Let's see if we could change the tire. Let's put the link in the chat. Let's support.
Yeah, but the problem is, listen, your chat, the channel, everybody's awesome here. It looks like what it seems like so far. It looks, we all support each other. But you can't support Chevy because she don't got no inventory. Every time you go to order, she ain't nothing there. It's like one of those bodegas. You go in the corner and they got like a can of carnation milk. The bread, they got the cat sitting on the bread.
He said the cat sitting on the bread. I remember every bodega had a stray cat in there. Maybe 2 stray cats up in there. You're right. Oh shit! Wow, they still like that big money?
Hell yeah, you go in the corner store, cats sleep on the bread.
Damn. So listen, you got 5 teas out, and they none of them are telling me that they're out of stock. So
okay.
Stack up right now. Hold on, you want me to share my screen?
She's back.
We got to show Chevy some love, man, or she stopped watching.
She re-up.
Salute. Let me know when the screen is up. Y'all can see it? Because I just yeah, here it is. Yeah, so you got the hammock naps, you got the Tropic Truth, Sun Sips, which is the passion fruit. I think I would like that one. Pineapple Playa, which is the one that Coach endorses. The hammock nap is the one that puts you to sleep. And Teabag and Spoon starter set, which I have no idea what that means. What do you mean by Teabag and Spoon starter set? So I guess that's an accessory to the teas?
Yeah, because they're loose. The tea are loose, so you get to put them in a tea bag yourself.
So it's really 4 teas. Even though I said 5, I thought it was a 5th one on the bottom. The thing on the bottom is an accessory you got to buy for the teas.
Yeah.
So there you go. You got your choice of 4 teas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she used to have a lot more flavors. Like, and I'm not even joking around by that. Like the first time I saw this website, it was a bunch of shit. Like the whole screen was full.
Damn, you saying Chevy ain't got no flavor?
No. I don't mean that as a diss. I'm just saying, did you like maybe they weren't selling and you decided to concentrate on the ones that were? I don't know. It could be a good selling tactic. I don't know. I'm just asking. That's all. Between us.
Maybe they cleaned up the park and she can't get no more twigs and leave.
She gonna fuck you up, bro.
Fuck it, that flavor is no longer available.
You ain't gotta thank me. The fight week weight cut tees coming soon. Okay. She said I just picked top 4 because packaging expensive. Oh, she got to control costs. I get it. Just like Big Money said. Cost money to pick them rocks and them twigs.
Tree branches and shit.
Wow. That fight week tee, for weight cut is definitely going to be something that Coach Bermudez is going to have to break down and review because I know
that's what me and her beefing. We always beefing because I needed her tee for fight week and she got to me late. So that's what got us at odds all the time.
And Polo Buck said we need TBV peptide flavor. Chevy Conte, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all diabolical, bro. Yeah, you right. Trini was right. Word. He was definitely promoting that. That's right. Now that I remember, you were. That's what really kind of sparked the conversation of the tees. It was the weight cut tee. That's right. But damn, Chevy, you've been out of stock for that shit since he said it. When was the last time you said that shit? It was a while ago. It was the last time Rohan fought, which was a while ago.
Right before she debuted it.
Chevy. Yeah, we got to cool out, man. Chevy's sister, man. It's coach's fault. It's coach's fault.
Shout out to Chevy, man.
We always gonna show love and promote, man. Promote. I'm glad that that people are buying Ryan's book, man. We got to get Ryan on here. You know what he said in the chat on the playback? He said, I gotta stack up on my caffeine so I could jump on the show at nighttime because I guess he's an early riser.
Definitely
an early riser. Yeah, you can't if you're an early riser. Yeah, unfortunately, this show is not for you because here we are. What time is it? 1:30. It's not that bad. 1:30 in the morning, and we still rocking out. What we done? 4.5 hours. Yesterday we did 5 hours. Wow, but this show is like insane, man. This show has been really, really great. Really great.
And I know you about to close. I know you ready to close out, but you haven't we haven't heard anybody's take on the Garcia fight.
Yeah, we did. We heard Anderson's take.
Yeah, we was talking about it.
Yeah, we were talking about it. Like you weren't listening?
Nah, usually when people talk on here, I be tuning them out. Yeah.
You the one that wanted Anderson up in here.
No, not Anderson. Just like other people. Just
but it was him. It was when he jumped on. We talked about that fight. I remember I brought up Xander and Boots. I wanted to get his take because I don't know if you don't know if and when he's gonna come back. We got to get Cesar back here too. I like having Cesar back here.
But
when I first did my live show, my first guest was Cesar Serra. And that show,
he said he was nervous and stuff, right?
That shit was trash. Hell yeah. But I keep that and I watch it occasionally. motivates me. It motivates me. Wow, look
Do
at
a
how far
breakdown on the anniversary of the show. Do a breakdown on that episode.
maybe, but we'll have to wait for December. We'll have to wait for December because I started doing lives the second week of December, not last one, the one before that. So we've been doing lives maybe a year and 5 months. Year and 5 months because we're in April. Year and 5 months. But yeah, that's a good idea, Big Money. So you guys can laugh at me. You guys can troll me. I was nervous as fuck. And the crazy part about it was nobody was watching. I think I had maybe like 3 live viewers. And I'm nervous as hell. 4 live viewers, 5. I remember when I did like when I first started, and then I was like, damn, I remember I told my wife I had 10 viewers yesterday. Like I always wanted more and more. Like I want a lot of viewers. I want a lot. I want a lot. I want a lot. But you nervous with 10 viewers? I'm like, nah, that's going away. I'm good.
Oh man, I feel bad. I didn't mean to kill Marco on the boxing voice the other day.
Who you killed Marco?
Yeah, man, I buried him. I didn't mean to though.
What happened? Tell me. I didn't hear about that.
Hilarious.
You saw it. I got it. Yeah,
What was the topic? What was the topic? Was it the Brad Goodman shit?
Yeah, no, I was just telling everybody. Claymore was on there. Ness,
I heard you killed him too.
And Marco.
That was that same day.
Yeah, I feel bad.
I think somebody, was it you or somebody else told me that he killed everybody on that panel?
He definitely hit Marco.
Definitely Marco.
What you get Marco for? What'd he do?
Being Marco. You know, Marco gets on. You're like, hey, what are we talking about?
You listen. Marco's cool, but I just don't. I never understood that. Like, you know, when like you're not listening. Like, then why are you here? And again, this is not against Marco. This is just me in general. Even when people jump on here, oh yeah, what's up, man? I was like, what you got? I don't know. What we talking about?
I sent you the clip. Put it on there so people can see it.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Where'd you send it to me at? Not on text because I ain't get it yet. Let me see. Just a little slow here.
But yeah, it was epic because I remember that morning I was listening, but I was a little behind, and then I heard Brad Goodman going in. So I hit coach.
Okay.
And then
that's why you remembered it. You told him you had 5 viewers. Wow.
It was
I see it now. I see it. Hold on, I see it. Let me. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to download this. Let me just share my screen on text. Might be. No. I know what to do because I can't do that again. This is the only bad part. But getting these shits uploaded quick.
Yeah, he caught a quick body before he went into, you know.
Did he respond? Did he say anything?
Yeah. Why are you coming at me for?
Oh, that sounds like it.
What I do?
What I do? He said, "What I do?" Hold on, where the fuck is it? Okay,
Johnny don't be playing that Marco clip I sent him.
Who?
The Marco clip.
Which one?
Oh man, you gotta play it, man.
When did you send it? Today?
Today? I've been sent that to you long time.
Big Money, you're gonna learn the hard way. You know how much shit which is a good problem to have. I get a lot of different shit, man, and during the day is crazy for me. So don't take it personal, my brother. That's all I got to say.
Johnny, 500 company
on you, huh?
Johnny won a Fortune 500 company when he's not doing this. Johnny be busy, man.
No, man. Listen, I wish I was. I wish I was. My schedule. I work from home, man, and I gotta show y'all one of these days. I'm gonna screenshot my my Outlook calendar, so y'all don't think I'm fucking capping. Hold on. Let me. Can y'all see my screen?
Mm-hmm. Look at Marco's face already.
I know. That's another reason why I wanted to just, you know, no, we're gonna keep it this way so we can keep Coach's face. What's the play button here?
Ness smelling his underarm.
Give him somebody top 5 dead or alive in the division, and let's see him show and prove. What's wrong with that?
And listen, so channels like this help. You got 800 something people on here. Clay, you be having people on here. Marco, the 5 people that be watching you. You should get them.
Why you keep fucking with me?
What do you mean? I ain't say nothing wrong.
Give him somebody.
Oh shit! I gotta listen to this one more time.
Give him somebody top 5 dead or alive in the division, and let's see him show and prove. What's wrong with that?
And listen, so channels like this help. You got 800 something people on here. Clay, you be having people on here. Marco, the 5 people that be watching you. You should get them.
Why you keep fucking with me?
What do you mean? I ain't say nothing wrong.
Wow. Yo, Ness just wow. You see, Coach, that's why people don't like you. He said the 5 people that watch you.
Hey, but it was really, everybody laughed pretty hard. I didn't think they was going to laugh pretty hard. They was laughing pretty hard because sometimes should be true.
My dog said he had 25 people. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all diabolical, man.
He 5x that 5 people number, man. That's 25, man.
And Tony Bailey said, Johnny, you boosted a lot of Marco chat members. I don't know, man. Listen, man, salute to Marco, man, but Coach is fucking hilarious, bro. You are too much, man. Yo, Ness, you saw Ness? He was like...
No, but that was short. It went on and it went on. You
kept on going after him?
No, you just gotta watch the whole thing. It was laughing. Well, they was laughing for a while.
Yeah, you missed the beginning. The beginning is
You're the life of the party. You are the life of the party, man.
No, yeah, because he came on. We was talking about something, and he came. And once he came on, You know who he remind me of? How when Trini comes on. Like when Trini comes on, he just comes on. He just like, hey, what's going on? You know, he's just like. Usually, everybody that comes on, they're quiet until Trini comes on, and he just start running with a whole different topic.
Trini from the Bronx, that's why. But you know what it is? He be having mic issues, or I don't know. He be cutting people off because they don't think he be hearing people again. You know, but he hasn't been on in a minute. Trini, we miss you, bro. But yeah, that shit is hilarious. Coach, you ain't right, man. You ain't right.
Nah, the context is missing. He changed the subject. He started talking about a fight coming up because they was in the middle of talking about the shit with Rohan, and he was explaining the Rohan situation, and he got on and started talking about a fight. He was like, "Yeah, that's a good fight."
No, he's talking about the press conference.
Oh, that's what it was. The press conference.
Marco, it's funny because Marco texted me. When was the what did they do at the Palladium yesterday? Was it the Ronda Rousey? There was some kind of a press conference that they did at the Palladium. I want to guess.
Damn. I guess maybe that.
Anyway, it was one of those two, right? Either it was Rousey or it was something having to do with Baumgardner because they were all fighting in New York City. I had to put 2 and 2 together later on because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So again, I'm working. I'm on a call. Then after that call, I check my phone. Yo, save me a seat. That's what I get, a text from Marco. And I'm like, huh? He said, at the Palladium. I'm like, what the fuck this dude's talking about? Palladium? And again, I didn't know. I had to put 2 and 2 together later on. I'm thinking maybe this dude is texting somebody else. He's thinking that I'm going to that press conference or whatever it is. I live in fucking Florida. I thought he knew that. I don't live in New York. I'm not going to that press conference. So you know what I did? I was like, whatever. I guess he figured it out. Or maybe he was texting somebody else by accident. I don't know. I was just like, I got another call to jump on. I'm not responding to this, bro. We're going to go back and forth here. Look at H-Town. You see, this is why I love the DHS family. H-Town with the $2. We haven't seen H-Town here in a minute. And usually he pops up when Coach pops up. I think he's working though. He did say in the Discord he's been busy, man. Salute to you, man, handling your business, man, holding it down. He said, did Johnny get longer than 15 minutes today? Why don't you answer that question, Big Money? Because I saw you was the chat counter.
Yeah,
you
man.
were counting the minutes.
I think it was at least 18. At least 18 minutes.
See, you're not a good guy too. You're not a good guy too.
Ryan Norman looked at his watch and said, all right, Johnny, that's it.
I told y'all I didn't lie. I gave him a hard time for that shit. I said it on live, bro. I don't bullshit.
Was it like an hour? Something like that?
He was on here for about 45, somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour, somewhere along that time, which is good.
Yeah.
Which is decent. You know, H-Town, way more than 15 minutes to answer your question. So I don't want to hear anybody bring up the 17 minutes anymore. That shit is dead, buried, done, whatever you want to call it.
Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow, till the next person that I interview gives me 16 minutes. Hey, I'm good with anything, man. Anybody that comes onto this platform, God bless, man. I appreciate you. Yo, look, you brought him here, Coach. We haven't seen Tip Bayless in this chat for weeks.
Yo,
he must have heard your voice.
Okay, Tip. So what people should do right now, they should send super chat, and half of the super chat go to Tip Bayless fund.
He just wants to shout you out, Coach. What up, man? Damn, you don't say what's up to anybody else on the panel, Tip, except Coach. You got me, you got Money here. You ain't been in this chat for weeks. Damn, yo.
Damn, Tip, what Tip doing up this late? He don't got a job.
You starting to be like him? He want to send super chats and tell everybody hi except me, the host.
Hey, Tip, come on here and give us your take on Conor Benn and your boy Ryan Garcia.
It better be quick. Look at the time. We pushing 5 hours. You good? He said, "Oh, okay, I got that one." Tip skateboarding right now. Why y'all say that? That one I don't get.
People be going in on Tip, man.
They be going in on Tip. You good? Tell Junior really fuck with Johnny. Yeah, he my dude. Tip is laughing at what you said. Yeah, Marco definitely a cool dude. I met Marco at Border Wars. He's cool people. Gold Hunter said he cool. Lord have mercy. This is I'll tell you, man, I love this shit, man. We just have a good time here. And Coach adds a different flavor. Like I said, he always getting on people, joking on people.
You gotta have fun, man.
You gotta have fun. No, absolutely.
And you know what would be crazy if you get mad at people that if they get on you on here and if it really touches you.
Thanks.
Like if I say something and you get mad, like something
Malcolm
wrong.
got mad at, I think Malcolm got mad at you one time, if I'm not mistaken. Remember he just left the panel and then he came back?
No, Malcolm is special. He on the weirdo list too, because he's
I be trying to shoot Malcolm Bell, man.
Nah, but I think but listen, I think he caught. I think he got mad. Again, I'm not trying to speak for him. This is just my assessment. I think he got mad, but then he probably realized very, very, in a short amount of time, like, you know what? Why am I getting mad? This is who Coach is. Because he jumped back on. I think it was
he hung up on himself.
Yeah.
And then he got back on.
So that's just
we actually thought something happened to the call.
It was his phone. It was his phone.
No, I think our Coach was like, yo, shit, why you not letting me finish? You be cutting me off. You need to shut up or something. He was like, boom.
Yeah, because he did a Trini move. He come on here and try to cut you off. Like, that's what Trini do.
He did a Trini move. Coach be wilding on Malcolm. We love you, Trini.
No, Malcolm
he fuck with Malcolm now. He used to have names for Malcolm, but he fuck with Malcolm now. That's who Coach is. That's why I'm like, yo, what's wrong with y'all? Like, y'all really let Coach get? Like, I would say that. I didn't say that to him. I would say that to anybody. Like, really? Y'all, come on. That's who he is, man. What's wrong with y'all? We having a good time.
Nah, Coach gets me, man. He gets to me. I cry when I get off of here sometimes, man.
Do you?
He gonna cry in the car.
You know?
That's that Friday movie. You gonna cry in the car.
Yeah, Chevy said you need a hug and some friends. Is that true? I don't know about the friends. We're his friends. He got friends. Now we can't hug him because we're not physically at the firehouse, but he got friends. I'm sure you consider me a friend. You consider Big Money a
Sometimes
friend.
I don't leave this building for. And look what happened. Why would I leave this building? Sometimes I don't even leave. The food get delivered here. My laundry get washed. I don't need to leave this building. And look what happened. The other day I was about to go to the strip club and the shit gets shot up.
And where were you? Here with us, man.
You know
Safe
what I mean?
and
This should probably save my life. You never know.
Bulletproof.
That's what I'm talking about.
This motherfucker didn't want to pay for the lap dance.
That's what I'm.
It was the dude. What happened was the dude got a lap dance. He paid the girl $50, and she did another lap dance, and she wanted another 50. And he was like, "Oh hell no!" And the shit got crazy, and the bouncers kicked him out. He came back and shot up the place.
Damn.
Can't take
That's
these folks
crazy.
nowhere, man.
Oh shit! Look who's here for you, Coach. Because he just said what's up to you. He ain't say what's up to any one of us. In the panel.
I said what's up, y'all, when I came in the chat, bro.
Nah, you rude.
Hey,
You ain't saying nothing to me.
Hey, Tip, keep it real, Tip. I got a question for you. Keep it real, Tip. You got those purple headphones around your neck right now?
Of course, man.
Hey, this is what I'm talking about. He kept it real.
I could put in the Apple ones, but the quality ain't as good.
What are those? Those are Beats headphones?
Nah, these are JBLs.
Oh, JBLs. Okay. Salute, man. He had them shits on the wedding, all that shit, bro.
Word.
Jogging, training, wedding.
All purpose.
Hey, yo, Tip, what's your breakdown of the Conor Benn?
Conor Benn versus Ryan?
Yeah.
I ain't been watching boxing like that, but you know, let me see.
Oh, you haven't been watching. What's going on with you?
If I look at it, I think Conor could beat Ryan. I ain't gonna lie. I think Conor, but the problem here I had to deal with is Ryan's speed. I think that's the only thing. Like, if Ryan could time him with a shot, we all know Ryan could get him out of there. But I think Ben punched hard enough where it'll keep Ryan. It'll make Ryan stay safe. I think he do punch hard enough where he can make Ryan stay safe. But then it'd have to turn into Ryan boxing, and how well can Ryan box is the actual question. Will he? Because Ben could use the jab too. His jab not as quick, but he can use the jab. He don't really work combinations behind his jab. Neither does Ryan. So I don't know. It's a toss up right now. If I'm looking at it right now, neither one of them really great on defense. You know what I'm saying? But I guess Ryan is a little bit better defensively than Conor Benn. Conor Benn does get touched up a lot. We know Ryan could go into that dumbass shell and stop punches from getting through. So I don't know. I mean, you get edgy either way. Do I see somebody getting stopped? Not really. Nah. I think it'll be a 12-round fight.
Hey, yo, Ryan Garcia is like the biggest con artist in that ring. When he's turning his back like that, and he's killing the time, and the ref got to get in there and say, "Hey, don't turn around. Hey, you don't hit him in the back." All that shit is some con artist shit. That shit is awesome. He's just killing the time. And he's fighting against the time. That's genius stuff, man. He's a con artist.
It's an interesting fight. Oh man,
What you been up to, Tip?
Word,
they say
man.
they say you need a job, man.
You good?
Nah, we just got laid off, man. We just laid everybody off.
Damn, that's why you ain't calling in. It costs to call in on the boxing voice. It don't cost to call in here, you know.
Yeah, we don't charge you to call. Yeah,
you can't come hang out with us, man. It's like therapy over here, man.
Yeah. No, I ain't really laid off. You know, I said we still got the family restaurant and shit. So I mean, I can always go back there. But
Okay.
What kind of restaurant you got?
it's a Greek joint, man.
You said Greek?
Yeah.
That's
Are you
interesting.
Greek? Are you Greek?
Nah, you know, my high family is adopted. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, so I got
Gotcha.
adopted by the Greeks. I got adopted by the Greeks like 10 years ago.
You ever been out there?
Nah, not yet. They want me to go out there.
Wait. You got adopted 10 years ago.
Yeah, man. You know, the family took me in.
Oh,
nigga, you like 30-something years old. What the fuck you mean 10 years ago?
the family took me. I became a part of the family working at the restaurant. So they took me in.
You like Ryan
You know what I'm
Garcia,
saying?
man. He's a con artist. Man. Who you calling to get in the family, man?
Look, the owners of the store, you know what I'm saying? Their grandma's my grandma. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works.
That's crazy, man. You like that cat in the bodega sitting on the bread, man.
I thought he was raised by the Greek people. I was like, this is getting better and better.
They raised him at 28 years old.
They fucking adopted a grown ass man, Trini said.
Yeah, that's what's up, though, man. That's awesome.
Shout out Tip living this rough life to the man.
I need to get back in the gym, man. I ain't been in the gym.
We need to see your ass back at Border Wars, bro, eventually, man. What's going on?
Man, I don't even know if I'm fighting. We supposed to be having an event next month, but I know I ain't fighting in that joint. I was in there. I went to the gym, I think last week. I had stopped by and they was sparring, and I was just like, damn, fucking Jaleel was sparring, Chuck Simpson was sparring. They had the British army come in because they be traveling or whatever. So they was traveling and everything. They brought their people to spar. I was just like, damn, bro, I ain't even in the gym right now because this would be some good work.
When you gonna get your boy to come on the hangout spot, man? You told me you were gonna hook me up with him, Jaleel.
I gotta hit his dad up.
Oh, that mercy, bro. You told me that shit months ago, bro. We need to get him on the show, bro.
What time you be going on? You be what is it 7 to 9?
9 o'clock.
He on the East Coast, right? So, yeah, that's not
yeah. Because I'm trying to figure because they be in the gym around this time, but they would still be working out. So
he could tap in from the gym as long as he got Wi-Fi up in there. Anytime after 9, 10, you know the deal. We here. Have him tap in, man.
That boxes have been there before.
Yeah, I'll message him tomorrow. You be live tomorrow, right? Tomorrow Friday?
Nah.
No, not tomorrow. No, tomorrow will not be live.
It's fight night tomorrow, ain't it?
Yeah, but I'm not doing a live fight chat. Me and the missus, we got plans tomorrow and Saturday.
Damn, no fight chat for the bomb. Yeah, hey, listen, I don't blame you. She's not a big enough fighter.
You guys gotta watch Two-Tone for that one.
Man, I don't know if that's a fight chat, man.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't even have ESPN.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm saying over a Tone channel, man. I don't know if that's for Alycia. I don't know if that's a fight chat, man.
But the fact that everybody knows who he rocks with, I think people are gonna gravitate over there for that.
That's gonna be a glaze. That's gonna be a glaze fest, man. It's gonna be a glaze fest.
Either way, yeah. But it'll be about views. I think you'll do all right. He'll probably do all right.
Shout out Tone, man.
Hey, I got this. I'm gonna put this out there. I got Tone sleeping with the bomb one day. I think he's gonna score.
Can somebody clip this, please?
I'm just telling you, I will put money that there's gonna come a time.
You think so?
She's gonna be vulnerable. And he's just so much glazing over the years that she's gonna give him something.
Oh shit! Hold on a second. Where's my shit? Wow, that'd be music to his ears. Is somebody gonna clip this and send it to Tone? That's hilarious. I don't even know where the fuck that shit came from. Coach,
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you gotta see the man. He be glazed. Oof. He doing live shows. People do fight. What would you call it? The fight shows or
live fight chats?
Right.
Live fight chat. He doing live the weigh-ins.
Yeah, he did.
Did he do that? Did he do that for this one?
That for sure.
He did it today. I didn't. I was
he
busy. I didn't know.
He part of the team. Like he you know, it's like how Danny left for Dev. How Danny left for Dev. That's how Tone is right now, man.
Oh, that's right. Because first it was ring walk, right?
Yeah.
And now it's Tone. Wow. I did see a clip of the weigh-in. Anything crazy?
Nah,
Nothing,
just
right?
their fit. Just their fit.
Just their fit. What, was she half naked or something?
She had on like a little piece, man, a little lingerie piece.
I like the bomb though.
Yo,
She
Raquel
cool.
Miller, bro, for 41, bro. Oh my gosh, she look great. That's a
See, I
bad
didn't see
41,
the whole weigh-in, yeah, so I can't
You
comment
look
on
great. In what way? What the fuck is you talking about?
What you mean? Yo, she look fine. I don't even know why I said her age.
Who?
Raquel Miller?
Oh wait, no, that's not. Oh no, I'm thinking about Shadasia Green. I thought you meant Shadasia Green. Good Lord. I was like, man, nigga, you gay, nigga. Fuck is you? Shadasia Green, man, you over? Hey Tim, you too light to ask for Shadasia Green.
He said, when you heard Shadasia Green though. Oh shit! Wow!
Yeah, man.
Wow!
Raquel look great though.
So he said he already on it. They clipping that shit. They sending that shit to Tone.
hey man, when Kurt Scooby coming back?
Good question.
I think the 29th, but I won't be there.
Is he signed to a major right now?
They're in the talks. I think they're in the talks with the same promoter that got that has Adams, right? Brandon Adams.
DMG?
Yeah, I think they're in talks with school. They just hashing out the numbers and the minimums and bonuses, whatever. They just going through all that shit right now.
Are you talking about the 29th of April?
No,
May.
May.
Right around the corner. Oh, May.
May.
Okay. I was about to say that shit is right around the corner, Coach.
Oh, whose card is on the 29th of May? Somebody's fighting on the
Somewhere in California. I think it might not happen, but that's who he in talks with. Well, his management.
And Coach, what about Avius?
Interesting enough, I got a call from them today, and they thought they're looking for like the right opponent for him and stuff like that. Okay. It's gonna be interesting though, but he don't have a date. But any time they just working the opponent out first.
But he's still there. He's still with you, right?
No, he's not in the firehouse now. He's in Vegas, so he don't have a date yet. Usually, guys like him are, I think, they're idiots because they should be living here.
Yes,
right?
that's Avius. Yes.
Yeah, they should be living here, and then they want to come here when they got a fight coming up, and that's like the dumbest shit in the world. Because right now he could just be getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Right. No, I got it. And the last one I got is my guy Velasquez, man. What's going on with Anthony?
Yeah, he sparred today. Him and oh man, I'll send you a clip of the sparring. It's hilarious.
It's hilarious. Oh Lord.
Did Top Rank contact Rohan?
Say that again.
Who, me or Johnny? No, I was saying the Top Rank contact y'all yet? Because Norman just got his date announced.
Yeah, no, we don't have a. So they got a couple. They actually wanted us to fight on the 16th, and I said no because Rohan he wasn't training. He was in DR, and which it was enough time, but I didn't want to risk it. I'd rather him get his son situated and then train for a fight. We can't afford to be having hiccups with Rohan, because people would love Rohan to be out the way so they won't have to face him.
Right.
Yeah. So Yo-Yo's supposed to be facing. I mean, there was talk, so I don't know exactly how, if it materialized. But the winner of that Denzel Bentley, remember that fight that just happened?
Right.
Bentley,
Severa, Hendry Severa.
Yep, and now it's supposed to be Yo-Yo and Bentley, which I seriously doubt that's too good to be true. Like, if it happens the way it's supposed to happen.
Facts.
I ain't gonna lie, Coach. He becoming a fan favorite, man.
Yeah, because Yo-Yo killed that guy.
Yeah, they loving that guy.
And yeah, Scooby's here right now. He's training. Somebody asked that in the chat.
Oh, AB, yeah. If you're still training Scooby.
Nah, Yo-Yo did something in his last fight I was pissed at, and I wanted to talk to you. I got to go back and watch it. But he did something.
That was a beatdown. What are you talking about?
It was, but it was something I seen, and I was just like, I didn't like that. It was something I seen, and I didn't like that. I forgot what it was. But I'm gonna go back and watch it, and then I'm gonna tell you. But
what, he didn't knock him out, or what?
I don't think it was that. I think it had to do with. I think it was something about him boxing. Like, he didn't box when. It might have been boxing behind his jab. It was something. It was something simple. Just something simple.
My man, the fight started, and he moved around the ring once, and then he just beat the shit out of him after that.
Yeah, but I think it was something amongst the lines of, like, he did something where he started going into his high guard, and I didn't like that.
Oh, well, he did what made me nervous one time, he did go into high guard, and Terrell punched, and I was like, whoa, that motherfucker, it landed on his forearm, and you heard the impact. And I was like, oh, hold on now. That old man got some shit with him still. But by the time the fight ended, he was throwing combinations, and he didn't have nothing left on his punches.
Because I be looking at Yo-Yo, I be like, damn, like, that motherfucker, like, he lanky, bro. So I'm like, hey, fuck. He possessed a lot of attributes that'd be problems to people if he worked the range.
Yeah, so that's the problem. If he's, so you have like, let's say, for example, like, if I was to watch you fight, one of the things that I would want you to work on is your pre-defense. What would that mean? Pre-defense. So right? So, something before, right? So something before your actual defense. So if your defense is high guard, before you get to the high guard, do something. You're going to go to the high guard. If they do something, you're going to revert to the high guard. So don't be at the high guard first. Do something and then go into the high guard. So that's what pre-defense will mean. Do you understand that too?
Yeah.
So now you can have your arm, you're going to go here. Right, so now you can have your arm out. When they do make a move, then you go here, but don't let this be the first thing, right? So we had our pre-defense going in, and then honestly, it's hard to tell him not to do stuff when it's just everything's easy for him. So if he ever get, like, behind the A ball, or somebody can really box him, you'll start to see that. You'll start to see the jab more. Remember, he was a world champion in the amateurs, so he could use his legs. Yeah, twice. Yeah, so he could use his legs if he wants.
Because I was gonna say, it's not like working with the PBC. It's not like y'all can really work on, like, yeah, I guess work on things in the ring with the level of opponents, because they putting you in tough damn near every bout.
Yeah, he's ready, man. Hopefully that fight with Denzel Bentley happens, and it'll be for a world title because Denzel Bentley and that dude Andre was number 1 and number 2, and they fought for the interim. Yo-Yo's number 3, so if Yo-Yo fights Bentley, it would have to be for the world, and that would be another world champion on the books.
But that belt is vacant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they would have to fight for that belt because if he got the interim, and Yo-Yo will move up to number 1. So yeah,
Yo-Yo be 2 if he got the interim.
Yeah, so 1 and 2 fight for it, right?
Right, and then they'll fight. I believe. But I'm with you. I think it might be too good to be true. You know.
Hey yo, Tip Bayless, give us a closeout. Give us a closeout moment.
Yeah, man. You know, even when times is hard, man, you know, just stay with it, man. Just stay with the game plan. You know what I'm saying? Don't decommit. You know, keep striving. You know, everything will fall into fruition. You know, so just remember, when times is hard, keep your head high. You know, take it one day at a time, and you know, just well wishing, man. And, you know, if you speak it into existence, it'll become good manifestation. So yeah, man, that's my closeout.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Why you doing
it smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass.
Hey, my boy Tip going through something, man. He was really talking about himself right there.
No, he was talking, man. He was talking.
He was talking, boy. Tip got some wisdom for the
me.
youth.
That was the mixer. The mixer got a mind of his own. I didn't press no button.
Tip, yeah, you see H-Town saying H-Town's the biggest hater. So if H-Town saying Tip was cooking,
Tip, I had to do that, man.
Tip crying
because
right
we
now.
missed you here, Tip. I had to do that because we missed you here, man. I had to give you a hard time there.
Man, look, I was saving it. Look, Coach, man, I had Johnny. Look, I had 30 days of vacation, and these niggas filed Chapter 11, man.
Damn.
They did me. I was like, man, I was getting ready to come to the firehouse, man. I had 30 days of vacation. They was going somewhere. Them niggas filed Chapter 11 on me, man. Did me dirty.
No bueno. Wow.
Man, think about it. Like, how many of y'all in the chat can say you got 30 days of vacation, man?
Not me.
I don't even know what that means. What that mean?
Man, I mean, I had damn near 160 something hours. Time off.
A lot of PTO, Tip.
It's a lot of PTO, big money. You ain't kidding.
Like, he don't take no time off. He always grind.
Oh, y'all talking that working shit. I never had a job in my life but box.
You used to steal hubcaps. Stop it.
No, that's why I recognize somebody that does it.
That's exactly. Coach, I was just about to say the same thing. Oh shit! Nah, I'm just messing with Tip. They giving me a hard time. We miss having them up here, man. You don't be jumping up here.
You gotta come through, man. This is therapy, man. This is why I be out here. Man.
We here, brother. We here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back in the gym though, bro, because I'm getting a stomach, man. So yeah, I'm gonna be back in the gym working and shit.
Yeah, yo, you should come to the firehouse, man. I'm gonna fly you out, man. So some of these kids could beat the shit out you, take that off your mind. Man.
Hey, man, listen. If I'm in there, I'm not playing no games, man. Like look, they gotta lock in. Ain't none of that laughing and shit. We ain't listening to no Dembo. We outside working in 90-degree heat, man.
Oh man. Hey Tim, we miss you, man. Stick around, man. Stay up.
I'll be back on. I'll be back.
So who gonna give us a real closeout? No offense, Tip.
Nah, but Tip was, he was speaking from the heart, man. We
I
appreciate
know.
that.
I couldn't resist, man. That was low hanging fruit. I had to. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
he's speaking from the heart.
I had to. For
Hey,
sure.
Tip, man, we love you, Tip, man. Don't hang up on you. Don't hang it up, Tip. Stay strong, man. I hear the pain, man.
You get through
Hey,
that.
listen, before we get out of here, I want y'all to understand something, man. And listen, this ain't just talk. This ain't entertainment. What you witnessed tonight was perspective, real conversation, real energy, the kind of stuff that you don't get anywhere else. See, a lot of people watch, but they don't really see. They listen, but they don't really hear. But if you've been locked in with us tonight, make sure you subscribe, you press that thumbs up button, because we need the support, right? Because whether we talking boxing or life, it's always come down to the same thing: discipline over chaos, patience over emotions, and knowing who you are before the world could tell you anything different. So when you leaving here tonight, don't just take the laugh with you. Take the message to it. Because at the end of the day, everyone steps into the ring at some point, and when the moment comes, you have to be ready. Because either you're in this room or you can hear about it. This the hangout spot, and we out. Peace, Tip. Peace, Johnny. Big money.
Salute, Coach, man. Appreciate you. Once again, Coach drops the mic. That's what I'm talking about, man. This has been a phenomenal show. Tip, I don't know if you saw the beginning, but we had Brian Norman Jr. on, and then we had my guy Mike Leon, who's the head of content for DAZN. Great conversation. Man, epic show, man. Definitely check out the playback. But with that being said, man, we about to wrap it up. We over 5 hours, man. We did it again, yo. We did it again.
We broke
This
it.
is what we do.
Yo, Yo, for real, that was a dope Brian Norman Jr. interview. I got to see him being the same dude that I saw him being before the last fight, and that's the thing that I like the most. So shout out to him. You know, I know people want to talk shit about who he's fighting, but man, y'all get in the fucking ring. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get in the ring. Let that man do what he do. You know, he's
It's a comeback fight. Big money. It's a comeback fight. All fighters do that.
Listen,
they all do it. So to criticize one and not criticize the other, come on, keep the same energy, bro.
nah, how about we don't criticize none of them?
I agree. Absolutely.
We ain't the ones jumping in there. We just sitting back watching. We ain't taking none of them punches. So we could call that. We could be like, yo, who is that guy? But if he punches hard, you'll know who the fuck he is then. Because you got to deal with that. You got to deal with mitigating that pain and trying to make sure he don't hit you again, and then knocking him out, and then trying to make it look easy. You know. So shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Do your thing, champ. We know you got it. You always got it. You the real fucking deal. And shout out to your man Mike. I didn't get a chance to talk to him, but yeah, man, he's doing his thing. And shout out to Pete Oliver, the CEO over there at DAZN, because without those people putting these things together with the Todd DeBuffs and making sure that Top Rank is on board so that we can get fights like that and get future fights where Brian Norman Jr. is going to be stepping it up because they know what's up with him, and they want to help him expand his fucking production, is a promotion company. That's fire. So, you know, shout out to them. Shout out to the Zone. You know what I'm saying? And showing up for you as well. Cool guy, man. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to grift. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get a chance to grift. But, you know, I'm going to just say he was cool. And, yeah, man, shout out to you. And I would say, you know what I'm going to say, but I got a feeling.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Yeah! Right on cue. Right on cue. You had a feeling, right? You know how we rock. You know how we rock, Mr. Polo Butt. Hook a brother up. And you know we well equipped, man. This is not only the hangout spot, the chill spot, the therapy spot, the mafia spot, the crash out spot, but it is the best AI spot, aka the Polo Buck spot. He got you. That shit was a mic drop right there. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm still trying to figure out where I get a snapback bucket hat.
Snapback bucket hat.
With the ball spot in the middle.
I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it when I first saw it, but then when I uploaded it earlier, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that shit is kind of dope. We gonna run with it, man. Polo Buck is legendary, man.
Oh, we might have to start manufacturing them shits, man. Start selling them with the DHS logo on it. Shit.
Hey, you may be onto something, man. I did I don't know if anybody noticed, but I did put, remember you guys that said that we got to make a hat. Like a DHS cap with a little Puerto Rican flag on the side.
Yeah,
I'm working on it. Like I'm working on it, right? I'm talking to somebody. But on the DHS t-shirt that I have on sale, I actually put the little it's a logo of a boxing glove with a Puerto Rican flag on it on the side of the t-shirt. So, you know, we trying to do things a little bit differently. You know, be innovative, man. So, you know, we take all suggestions and feedback, man. But I appreciate that, man.
Definitely.
Big money, man. Thank you, man, as always, man.
Salute, man. Polo Buck is the GOAT. And Kevin Saggio got robbed. All right, man. Peace.
All right, brother. There you guys have it. There you guys have it. Great fucking show, man. As always, tonight was epic. If you guys missed any part of the first couple of hours of the show, shame on you, first of all. Shame on you. Because this show was absolutely phenomenal. It's Friday, or it was Friday Eve. It is now Friday morning. So salute to all of y'all that have been rocking out for the last 5 hours. Y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all here rocking out at DHS. Y'all the real champs.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man, we doing it up.
He almost knocked you out. No, he did not.
Yeah, we doing it up here, man. We doing it up. Great show. Definitely a phenomenal interview with my guy, former welterweight champion of the world, Brian Norman Jr. If you missed it, he was definitely here for more than 17 minutes. So we could dead that shit. He was there for almost an hour, man. We had a good time, man. And again, man, he's in a good place. Great training camp with Ronnie Shields over in Houston. He's been staying over there, you know, throughout the duration of this camp. We've been in contact all the time, man. You know, again, I don't speak about some of the stuff that goes on behind the scenes with me and a lot of these fighters and trainers and stuff, but you know, B-Norm's my guy. And you know, I've been tapped in. So it was good to have him come on the channel and let everybody know that you know, he there. You know, it's never a loss, it's a lesson. And you know, only upwards, bigger and better from here. So if you missed that interview, check it out. We had a good time. I also did the catch and shoot segment with him at the end with when I throw out a question and you got to give me an immediate answer. That shit was dope as well. That's how we ended the interview. I had a good time. I hadn't done that with him. But yeah, he'd be fighting May 16th, co-main event against Josh Wagner. That is the card that is taking place at the Scope Arena in Norfolk, Virginia. It will be streaming live on DAZN. And if you don't have a subscription, it's okay. You can go on the website and just enter your email address, and it'll give you access to a bunch of different things for free that the zone has to offer. But if you do want a subscription, an ultimate package, or you want to purchase any of these pay-per-views, I ask that you please use my link, the DHS, the zone link that is currently pinned to the chat. I will put it in the chat one more time. Salute to my guy, Mike Leone, who's the head of content for DAZN. That was a great interview, great conversation, and providing a lot of insight and feedback on what DAZN is looking to do from a content perspective to be able to build, the fighter profiles and, the whole 24/7 deal. Again, not specific to that, but remember what HBO used to do before fights. He spoke about that. It's just amazing, man. It's a great time to be a part of DAZN because, again, there's multiple promotion companies that are down with the platform where they're going to be streaming their fights. I'm just blessed to be able to have a friend there that looks out for me and be a part of DAZN. We are Team DAZN here. And if you want any one of those subscriptions or a pay-per-view, make sure you hit my link that I just put in. I will pin to the top of the chat because we are growing, man. And I emphasize the word we. I grow, we all grow. We are familia here at the Hangout spot. Yeah. Who we got? Hold on a second. Hold on. I gotta show Sister Love, man. We got Brooklyn Barwick in the building.
Let's go, champ.
Sister in the building. Happy 3 years of boxing to me. Salute, sister, man. I appreciate you. Brooklyn Barwick is family here. We got to get her back on the show soon. Amazing. She said amazing to catch the end. The ending is all right, but you got to catch the beginning. We had Brian Oman Jr. and my guy Mike Leone from DAZN. And then we had Coach Bermudez on here. And anytime Coach Bermudez is up here, it's more than just breaking down fights and getting his knowledge and tutelage, man. We are blessed to have a world-class coach that is down here, that is basically a co-host with me. I'm honored to be able to say that Coach Bermudez fucks with this platform, lives on this platform with me. I give him a hard time, but this is what it is, man. It's comedy. And, him going back and forth, we have nothing but good times here when Coach Bermudez is on here. We laugh. We have a good time. We talk boxing. We give perspectives. We talk about life. That's what it's all about in DHS. And this is what I believe sets our channel apart from all the other channels that are out there on these boxing YouTube streets, man. We building something special, not just relationships, but we building, something really, really big here. We architects here, all of us. Salute to all of y'all that participated in the chat. The chat was absolutely fucking phenomenal tonight. And again, I want to thank all of y'all for sending super chats. I appreciate all the donations. We are putting in the work. And all donations, man, come in and they go right back in the channel to provide you guys with the subscriptions, the pay-per-views, all these different things that we need to do to continue to provide you guys with the best motherfucking boxing content out here in these YouTube streets, whether it's here in studio or boots to ground. DHS, we are working. I'm working and y'all working. And so listen, I say that to say we will be back at it this weekend. Happy Friday. I will not be doing a show tonight, obviously, because I will be out with Mrs. DHS. We do got plans this weekend. Make sure you check out the fights. If you have an ESPN subscription, check out the fights, the most valuable promotions. Ladies card is on. Show the ladies some love on ESPN tonight. Alycia Baumgardner is going to be in the main event. And we will be back at it on Sunday night. I believe we're going to have a guest on Sunday night. I am working on an undefeated two-time Golden Glove champion from Italy. He is a light heavyweight. He is 13-0. He's 6'6", and he sparred with Usyk and a lot of other great fighters. My man Giovanni Scardetti will probably be in the building on Sunday. Oops, wrong soundbite. I meant this one. Yeah, man, he's training at Pro Box with my man Mark Ferre, and he has a great personality. He's going to be a great interview. And like I said, he's been in the ring with Usyk and a lot of other great champions. He's 13-0 from Italy. We got to get him on here. So we're looking to get him on Sunday night, and then we're going to open shit up and do what we do DHS style. So with that being said, man, I appreciate the love and support. Y'all rock. Let's get it. Subscribe to the channel, and please, man, text somebody. Tell a friend to subscribe. We are trying to get to that next goal, man. With that being said, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot. Much love, and I'll talk to y'all over the weekend, man. Peace.